Good afternoon, everyone. Sorry, we're a little bit behind starting schedule today. That's just how Saturdays tend to go. Good to see you all. Let me make some final adjustments, and we'll jump into some awesome XCOM action. Let me make sure I can thank everyone who's here already, because we've already got so many awesome people here. Gad, as you said, it's been a little while. Good to see you, my friend. What's going on, Talum, Pluterio, and Boog? Good to see you guys. Ready for the fight? Gil, as always, here on a Saturday. Thank you very much. Shift, what's going on? And Hillhome, thank you so much for stopping in. Glad to have you back, for sure. Who else have we got here? I don't think I missed anybody yet. I know we'll have so many more amazing people. Saturdays are always full. They bring out all the fun people, so... I mean, Enemy Within technically has true sectoids. XCOM 2 has sectoids that are, like, altered, you know, genetically. But I guess if you're talking true sectoids, it's got to be UFO Defense or Enemy Within. Those are the only true sectoids. Enforcer does have sectoids. Time for more alien scumbag killing. You got it. I'm just gloving up for the fight, gentlemen and ladies and everybody else. Saturday mornings are always a little bit crazy, so... Ew, Enforcer. Yeah, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about Enforcer around here. All right, I know I've got a lot of people to get named. We'll get you in there as soon as we get into the game. All right. Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, our successes, our failures, our ups and downs in all things sci-fi and fantasy. This is a place where we can come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment with an amazing, ever-growing community of awesome people. Thank you all for choosing to spend some of your time here today. We're going to be continuing our XCOM, UFO Defense, Superhuman, Iron Man campaign with one small thing missing, my ever so precious smoke grenades that you people have stolen from me callously. No smoke grenades means no hiding behind the smoke grenades. It means you guys are in a little more danger for all of you who enlist and serve, but it's proven to be a challenge, but we've been able to do it. Now, one thing to take note of, we haven't done anything where we faced off against blaster launchers yet, so we'll have to see how it goes once we start taking on blaster launchers and don't have smoke to hide behind. Battleships and alien bases, those are going to be the tricky ones. And base defenses, actually, if we get attacked. We'll see how it goes, and we'll go from there. Hey, what's going on, Poe? Good to see you. Your dog likes cheese? Well, that's good to know, Pluterio. Cheese is good. I like cheese, too, so... Yeah, Boog, it definitely makes it a little more interesting. Let's go ahead and hop over to the game. And it looks like... Oh, I need to actually start up the program for my scumbag counter. So it just reads from a text file, but I have a program that affects the text file. So I need to make sure it's turned on, or else I just can't do anything with the numbers. Let's get that down to 0. To a degree, Gad, yeah, it's definitely meant cover has been a little bit more important. It's also meant that we've used a lot more explosives than I normally would. We've been leaning on prox grenades and high explosives quite a lot. Those do create some smoke, but it's not, it's not the dense smoke that a smoke grenade cover, gives you, so... and we haven't been leaning on them for the purpose of the smoke they create. We've been leaning on them for the explosions, and then the smoke is a subsequent bonus. All right, a number of people enlisted to serve. Let me make sure I can get to the beginning of that list. Bear with me one moment. All right. And I don't know how many unnamed soldiers I have right now. It looks like I have quite a few, but I haven't filtered all these soldiers, so... Well, we've got one there that's got some excellent stats, and the first person to redeem today was our friend Gil. Excellent. Maybe I did filter these. At least these first two are good. Gad bad. Excellent. Yeah, I probably did. Pluterio, you might already be named. You could have died. Doesn't look like it. Yep, so you're on your second. So your first clone died. Okay. Got a spot for you right here. Ooh, wow. Holy crap, whoever's getting booed, you're getting an... This is like a top-tier soldier right here. Hey, Senpai, good to see you. Yeah, this is 1 point off max, maximum. They're low stamina, pretty high reactions, 2 points off max. That's an excellent... That's a top 2 or 3% stat spread for a rookie. Talum is ready to get in the fight. Let's see who the next person is. Hello. Talum, have we... I know you redeemed on one of these runs, but I don't think you got it on this one yet. No. Okay, excellent. I still got to get Poe, Clown, Senpai, and a couple others. How many more unnames do I have? I got a couple. All right. Poe. Good to see you, Clown. I should just go with Clown to keep... You know what? I'm going to do that just so it's easier to keep track of. Clown, Senpai. One of our heroes of the hard mode finale. That's it. Excellent. I'm caught up with everybody. Should warn, I make excellent meat shield. Well, most people do. So, well, you know, depends on how much of a whiny meat shield you are. I don't like meat shields that I have to hear from constantly. All right. If I miss anybody, let me know. I think I got everyone in there. So, Blizzard, it's going well. We actually lost our first Smokeless run because of finances. It was the first time in decades I've taken a financial loss in Classic XCOM. I just wasn't paying attention to the numbers at the end of the month, and we wound up running into a loss because we went negative in cash. So hopefully we'll keep that from happening again. There he is. Blizzard's ready to get in the fight. I'm just gonna go with Blizzard. All right, and I'm a terrible human shield. I provide very little defense. Well, we've been using our tanks. Obviously, we don't have drones here in the classic run. We've been using mostly our tanks. So we, if you have time, go check out the last mission of last stream on Thursday. We had an excellent terror mission right at the end. Everybody lived, but Mazoral is going to be severely wounded because they went down to... because they went down to like 1 health. Oh, you're right. I missed a Z. But, you know, there's a more tactful way to say that, Gil. Thanks. Because I didn't even realize what you were talking about for a second. So, I don't think you're still alive because the run restarted. Hey, Darth. Good to see you. Yeah, so Mazoral's wounded for 56 days, but he's got excellent stats, so we're not just going to can him. If he was like a bad stat rookie, we wouldn't keep him for 56 days. But, so Mazoral had 1 health left, and he was going to die when the next turn rolled over, and he was the one who got the shot off to kill the last alien on the last mission, so it was quite a good moment. I'm pleased that he survived. We lost 1 tank, which is fine, because... we took 2 tanks on the terror missions, which I think is a good call. But when we're back to the regular loadout, we'll take 4 soldiers there. I'm going to have to build personal armor for him. Yeah. So let's actually get them to do that personal armor. And let's sell off from that terror mission that we just did. Hey, we got an engineer and a navigator. Excellent. I don't really need the engineer, but that's right. I needed the navigator, and we got one. That navigator's huge because that gets us the hyperwave decoder research. XCOM Project is the best medical benefits, but only if you're worth keeping around. That's true. Good to see you, Zarnia. It's the commander's discretion, and, you know, I'm like, yeah, he's wounded, but he also sucks. Just get rid of him. You get outpatient care for a little while, but not long. You know what? I think I decided I was going to hold on to those for a little bit. Don't taunt me with the smokes that I cannot throw. I'll keep those for now, because no, I'm not going to buy a tank for defense. I'll just build the laser tanks for defense. What day of the month are we on? We're actually relatively close to the end of the month, but I want more people. I want more engineers. Oh, that's right. We're out of living space. Cool. Then that's what I'll do instead. Living quarters. And then this becomes the third lab, which actually runs us tight on living quarters. Yeah, we won't be able to do 150 unless we move a bunch of soldiers out. I might stick to 2 labs like I would normally do in base XCOM, but we'll see. I'll probably build a 3rd lab here, and even if it's not fully stocked, we'll put like 30 scientists there. It just definitely makes the research a lot faster. Okay, and our other bases are coming along. I'm actually going to do this now, too. Get that other workshop going now. Well, I've been expanding super fast, Gil. Faster than I normally would. I've built these other 2 bases out relatively quickly. Yeah, so we're about 2 million behind, not quite 2 million at a deficit. So before the end of the month, we just have to make sure we're covering that deficit with sales, which we can definitely do. I just have to stay aware of it and not let myself forget it. And I want to start building out the other bases so that we can get, we're building those hangars so that we can get more Sky Rangers out there, which means more of you guys can get in the fight. UFO power source, excellent. Now I want to do navigation. Actually, I need to do Illyrium, because it won't matter if I do navigation without doing Illyrium. As much as I want to do that engineer right away to get the hyperwave decoder, I need to get other stuff prioritized, so that navigator can sit in our comfy holding cell for a while. Whoever that was great stats. Please get me to the correct soldier. Okay, so they have really low firing accuracy, but nearly maximum time units and reactions, so I'll keep them as a scout. That soldier is insanely good. Their strength is a little low, but that's the only... Literally, they're almost maxed on everything else. That's a top 1% generation. Hey, Count, good to see you. That soldier is not good enough to keep. They're good, good. 55 by 48, maybe as a scout. I might ditch them, but yeah. Okay. Zarnia. Zarnia was waiting till they saw someone excellent. You're gonna land on the scout, though. Which is fine. Firing accuracy is the one stat that goes up quickly, and this is a very important stat in our Smokeless run, because our scouts need to have good reactions, so they don't get shot when they scout outside of the smoke. Sati and Mizoro both wounded for well over a month. Oh, you know what? I had some up here that were still needing to be named, but alright, well, I just grabbed the one, and it's a soldier that I'm keeping and using. Not everyone's going to get in the fight until we get the other Sky Rangers out, because I'm not going to cycle out people. If the primary crew gets some ranks and some kills, then I have some soldiers that I can send to the other crews to officer them, to command them as officers, which makes those crews far less likely to just get wrecked if they're full, you know, full rookies going up against mutons, for example, which we've had happen. Delirium, so power suit, excellent, but navigation. Do I stop on personal armor and do some power suits instead? Let's let them finish that last one, which will give us more than the 10 we need, plus some extra. You know what? I've got armor for now. Let's make sure that we are helping ourselves out financially with these engineers before we come up on the end of the month. I can sell the laser or the plasma rifles I have if I have to. It'd be really nice if I would see another UFO. Obviously, there's a lot less activity here in Classic. UFO construction, and the research goes a lot faster.
We better get back, because it'll be dark soon, and they mostly come at night. Mostly.
Hey, a medium. So that's probably a medium fleet. Usually medium ships, either abductors or harvesters, come in groups of 3. Mizoro, you got wounded in the terror mission we did last night, and you managed to live with 1 health, 1 or 2 health, and you killed the last alien, and had you not killed him, no one else would have been able to shoot him, and you would have died when the turn rolled over. So instead, you're wounded for 56 days, or something outrageously high like that. So I want to try to catch one of these, at least one of these mediums. So I'm going to send all the interceptors over here to try to catch. But normally they come in groups of 3. So hopefully we can see at least one of them. Now, they could have gone further. There's what I'm talking about right there. Okay, this one is still in the air. So there's one on the ground. Let's make sure we dispatch to that right away. Now, if it's sectoids, that will mean that we'll face some psionic attacks. And we just got to deal with that. Laser rifles. I don't need all of them on board because if they get blown up, I don't want extras getting popped. You know what? If it's mutons, I guess I do want to have the capability of switching to heavy plasmas, but I'm not going to use them by default. I have prox grenades. I've got some high explosives. I got regular grenades. Okay. Let's get everyone a simple layout. Sans smoke. So basically, you see how it's combat pretty much until start doing it. Not quite, but, you know, it definitely pushes it away. Hey, Sergeant Stens. Good to see ya. He's not out quite that long. I'll leave the heavy plasmas on those who are wielding them. That's fine. Oh, Jat was using a heavy, or a small launcher, that's why. Sure, that'll work. Okay. Good split between heavy plasmas and laser rifles for now. Maintain a little bit, because we don't have a ton of clips for the heavy plasmas put back. We might hit this at night, actually. We're going to try to shoot down some of the other ones, because, like I said, we should see 2 here. Or 3. 2 or 3. Well, we're seeing 2 right now, so. Looks like they're targeting Japan. Harvester or Abductor? Harvester. Less likely it's sectoids with the Harvester. Most commonly with the Harvester, you see floaters, which is really good. Because floaters are easy. Well, Missouri, you do have one of the higher stats, but the higher ranks, we don't want them dying, man. I need them. Now, there's going to be a 3rd Harvester around here somewhere. So I'd like to spot it. This is going to be at night. Okay, hold on. I'm wondering if we just try to shoot this down, if it takes off. And because I'm going to hit that at night, but I could get this in the daytime right now. And then try to shoot this down if it takes off. Because doing a Harvester at night is going to be a little bit... Well, it's going to be more than a little bit tricky. Let's see what happens while I approach it. It's going to be night. Take off. Okay, so we're just going to put it right back on the ground. This is why they're there. Perfect. Okay, so now the Sky Ranger is actually going to go back to base because he can't even get that one. We can't even get this one because it's going to hit night right in the middle of this line. You can actually see the division slightly between night side and dark side of the division. Or morning side and night side, or light and dark. I don't see the other one. That's fine. These 2 will stay on the ground for long enough that we can get both before the end of the month, which is excellent. And we didn't see the other one, which is fine. This one was shot down first. We'll go after it first. Great timing. Not too late in the day. That gives us maximal time to try to get to the other one in the same day. Okay, excellent. The fact that we can see it early is good. And we are in a corner. Harvesters have somewhere around 18 aliens in them on Classic, something like that. Dead tank. Nice. No dead tank. I like not having a dead tank. Floaters? Mutons. Alright. Doesn't see anything else super close. But we know these buildings are going to be crawling with them like cockroaches, so... Well, took away some of his cover. He fired 3 times, so that particular muton doesn't have any more time units. Because I'm stubborn and prefer to just go out. Gil. Two hits, though, for Union. And the tank soaked the initial damage from the only thing that can presumably see us yet, so don't really need to wait. And if more people die, more people die. That's just what happens, so... Oh, that's right. I kept 2 primed regular grenades on 2 people. That's on his feet. Okay, I need to get... Prox grenades are not near as useful against mutons. Regular prox grenade can't kill a muton in one pop. It takes at least some other... It'll damage them, but it won't kill them. So it's useful. It's just not as useful as we would normally see from a prox grenade. It'll hurt him, and he's been hit already, so I hope so, Mazoral, but I can't guarantee that it will. But he's been hit at least 2 times, so he presumably has taken some wounds. But of course, those could be 0% damage. There's really no way you can tell. Hopefully that grenade should finish that muton. Again, don't know for sure. We're kind of hoping it will. And next turn, Hill's going to be ready to boom most of that building. Alright. Hopefully the tank being the one... Nice! It did reveal another one. But that one would have already known we were there. Armor doing its job. Tank taking a shot. Medkits. I gotta remember freaking medkits, guys. Tank doing its job. Alright, 2 people got presumably hit there. Union didn't take any wounds. Kentucky didn't take any wounds. Armor doing its job. Are we playing XCOM? Because I forgot. So, because that doesn't feel like XCOM, baby. Yeah, if only, right? If only. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to soften these guys up a little bit. No line of fire because of the tank. That's interesting. Don't shoot the tank, Sierra. Not enough time units. Okay, so I don't want them to actually die from these hits. Like, it'd be great, but I want them to just be weaker. Because if they die, then when this blows up, it'll blow up their bodies. But if they're still alive when this blows up, then it just kills them. The alien alloy you procured are from the extra reinforced ship or something, apparently, right? That's definitely a rarity. There's at least 2 in here, and there's probably more, but I also know we've got something happening over here. I can see him, one of them at least. Possibly shift, but that will put some degree of smoke down. Yeah, he's got a high strength. That's why I decided to throw it with him. Alright. Green Oak, who has been quite an accurate shot. Yeah. One on the roof? Oh, no, you're seeing the other one. Okay, well, that's fine. Nice hit, Green Oak. Do it again. Wow, 2 heavy plasma shots to the back, and that dude's still kicking. Nice. Green Oak step to the side a little bit. Straight, I give, let's say, this large red package for, let's say, 2 green alien hides. There you go. Alright, Kutokster. Come on. Ah, nope, that's it. That's all his time units. He did already throw a grenade, so. Now, this won't kill him, but it should, you know, It's an alarm system. It'll tell me, you know, where they're moving outside the craft. Alright, Shifty, come down the ramp a little bit for me, please. Post up with a nice, accurate... Ah, come on. Alright, Commander Olsen. You know what? I'm going to do a snapshot because I actually want you to move. Okay. That thing's been hit in the back by 3 heavy plasma shots, and he's still alive. Like, I know it's a muton, but... Thank you! Holy goodness, that thing did not want to die. Yes, I said holy goodness. I'm trying to be more... Less abrasive. Now, this one might not die. I think the one who's standing on it's probably dead, but... And if I kill one before, that's fine. You know what, here. Cool. Now he's almost definitely dead. Alright, well, move out, Obi. Spread out a little bit. No muton can hide, and it's hide forever. I like that. One went down. The other one will be wounded from that. Nice! And the tank's still kicking it with quite a lot of health. That's what I'm talking about. A tank doing its job. Ain't nothing to be sad about. How are you one-timing it short? Did you have to really turn to shoot this guy? Nice! Alright, are there any more over here? I think I'd see him unless they ran around to the front. Although there is some smoke there. There is another one in here. And I can't see him, but he can see me. So one tile, yeah, then I reveal him. Okay, we know his position now. Now we need to deal with whatever's over here, which we can't see. So we're going to high explosive the other building as well. Zinkowski, hello there. Good to see you. We'll get you in as soon as we're out of this mission, friend. He could have skirted the corner with that, but he chose not to. Are you scared, Mr. Muton? Because the whole building went boom. You're dead, so if you were scared... See, you're not scared anymore. You can't be scared and dead. Alright, who else is pretty strong? Shifty's not bad at a 40. 48. Jat has... Yeah. Jat's got the look. Oh, we will. We will. We're doing alright. I need to try to scout these guys. Green Oak doesn't have the best reactions. I'm trying to see who's got, yeah, good reactions to scout. Because then they'll stop instead, yes, they'll stop instead of getting shot. That's what I want. Aimed shot. Oh, come on. You can land that shot, please. Seriously trying to tell me that lineup now he sees you too. Well, okay. All right, I need to get some more shooters. I don't have that many more shooters, but can't crouch and shoot. But rip. Hey, what's up, Mom? Hope you're doing well. Excellent. Dead Muton. Cad, I think, doesn't have great reactions for scouting, actually, but you're a rookie, and I need you to do some stuff. So I need to scout this corner, just make sure there's nothing there. We still have alarms at these doors. So for those who don't know, Texas Teacher is my mother, so... feel free to welcome her for stopping in and She used to play some classic XCOM back in the day. Long, long time ago. I think she played quite a bit of Apocalypse, too. Okay. Jat. Alright. So, we killed 4 in here. There might be another one over here, but it's less likely. We've only killed 2 in here, so it's very likely there's still more activity there. Excellent. Alright. Now, Jat's got a hell of an arm, but let's see how far he can throw this. So, throwing takes 18 time units. He's got plenty. Okay, I'd actually like to get it closer to the middle of the building, so what I'm going to try to do is... Oh, Kutaki, you hit the spot I needed. You just didn't destroy it. This panel right here. Destroy this panel. That might actually work. Hold on. So it looks like vanilla. This is, in fact, vanilla. Shira, we're taking a brief break from Enemy Within because my community wanted to see a Smokeless run, and they've been asking for it for a while, so we're playing a classic UFO Defense run, minus smoke grenades. If you type exclam Smokeless in the chat, you can see the specifics, and if you type exclam settings, you can see our Open XCOM settings for this run. Yeah, it is on Open XCOM, though. Oh, that would be dangerous, because I bet they would shoot Jat in the back.
Hello there.
What's up, Green Oak? Come on. It's the roof panel. Just freaking throw the freaking... Just bounce it off the roof. I don't care, man. Get it in the room. Come on, Jat. Well, they did exactly what I wanted them to. If he moves closer, he can throw it, but the problem with being closer is as soon as this building blows up, he's going to be revealed. Alright, that's pretty good. Pretty centered. And we will put a tank in front of him as guard. Sorry, I know there's a lot going on in chat. I'm trying to not get you all killed here on the map, so... The one thing I'm going to be doing on my birthday is streaming for you guys, because it falls on a Tuesday, and Tuesday's a stream day, so we'll be live on my birthday. And that's one of the things I really prefer to do on my birthday, is just get to play some video games. And if I get to play some video games and stream for you guys, that's a win-win for me. Tank protect, yes. Tank roll, tank shoot, tank pop, but mostly tank protect. And good, thank you for being here to those who I haven't seen as often or only seen for the first time. Every gosh darn name is taken, and Shira, thank you both for stopping in. And to all the regulars, thank you guys for being here for another fun Saturday. I didn't hear any screams.
Hello there.
But there was still activity there. So you won't kill him, but we know he's there now. And something moved down here. I'm certain something moved down here. He saw something. Oh, it's over there. Well, I kind of put him in the way. There might have been movement here, too. Okay, so we are going to... We are farmers. Okay, stand over here. There is mutual vision, but Jat don't give a damn. Wow, Jat, like, nailed him in the leg. That's a dirty shot. Try to blow his leg off at the knee. Don't shoot Jat, Shifty. Ah, come on. I'm sick of these buildings being in the way, guys. I know that one is over there. That's fine. Oh, I did that as an aim shot. I totally meant to do that as a snapshot. Okay, let me deal with this before it keeps telling me every time I click on someone. We see an alien! He reaction shot it with a small launcher and I jumped. I was like, oh. But yeah, Hillhome's taking a nap now. That's fine. That's a good thing about a small launcher. He really can't do much to us except knock us out. So. But of course, if we never shoot him, he'll chuck a grenade at us. So maybe shoot the alien guys? Thank you. Meaning to try files, but I'm a little bit put off by all the different mechanics. Yeah, one of my chat has mentioned XCOM files a lot. So we're definitely going to play it at some point, but yeah, I prefer the base game. I don't prefer it. I love the base game. So it's been difficult for me to decide if I want to play something that has major changes. The mod that we played most recently, and that I loved, was the hard mode expansion mod, but it is exactly like it sounds like. It is much harder than an average superhuman run. Like 3 times harder. So if you're not in for a wicked challenge, it's not the run for you. But if you like a really stiff challenge, it's one that I would recommend. I did see someone post on Reddit the other day in response to someone else, a guy who's doing a hard mode expansion playthrough on YouTube. On Reddit, someone replied to his comment that they needed a hard mode for classic XCOM like they needed sepsis. No one needs that. I'm like, I don't know, I beat it, so... That's a risky shot, because it's very possible they could have shot Jat in the back. Rude, thank you so much for that follow. Hey, Jerma, good to see you. Or Sika, whichever you prefer. I had a Sika follow or sub to one of my YouTube channels the other day. Was that you? Because if so, thank you. And if you guys aren't aware, I have 2 YouTube channels active. The primary channel, is currently just, highlights and shorts from our stream. I haven't had time to do any Let's Plays for it yet. Our secondary channel, our archive channel, is where we archive all the VODs from our stream. So if you want to go back and look at any of our previous runs, I'm uploading them episodically to the archive YouTube channel. Both YouTube channels are linked below. So, subscribe! I don't mind modded stuff, but it's just files and their particular tendency to add thousands. Yeah, I was talking about that in our Discord the other day. There's just so much added that you don't make use of because there's too much. By the way, join our Discord. Great place. The hard mode mod, that's why I chose it. Not only was it more difficult, but it also had only a few weapons that were added, only a few craft that were added, and the things that were added to it felt like a natural addition to the game, which is why I think the fact that it was called the hard mode expansion mod felt correct, because it literally feels like it could have been an expansion to the base game. The only thing is it's only balanced around superhuman difficulty. You actually hurt yourself if you play it on a lower difficulty because you don't make enough money. Because you face fewer ships, you get fewer recoveries, and so you make far less money. And the biggest challenge in that mod might be the financial situation. Any softlock restart yet? You mean final mod pack? FMP? Well, FMP is like Files Lite, so they're very similar. I don't have time to prime and throw this over there. Oh, I would have time to prime and throw this over there, but I can't turn and throw it at the door. But I might be able to get it close to that guy. Yeah, Gil tried the hard mode mod on a lower difficulty and just went broke because you can't keep up with the money, so you kind of have to play it on Superhuman. Gil beat his playthrough on Superhuman. I know it was a draining experience, but he did get a victory as well, which was awesome. Hey, he panicked. Nice. Excellent. Spot him? Perfect. Hey, that's map edge. That's right, these maps are small. Decided to do a superhuman run over Christmas vacation, but it took until like March before I beat it after several restarts. On which mod? Was that on Files, or which mod were you trying on? Evrigosh. Wow, he's still alive. That's one tough cookie. I gotta remember there's a prox grenade right there. Ooh, I don't want to blow up that small launcher if I can avoid it. Oh, so there's smoke inside here, which tells me the power supplies got popped in the crash. Yeah, no power supplies. So you'll give us sufficient funds, right? Right? Just vanilla, open. Okay. It's, this game is not easy. So, even on easy, it's not easy. So, this game is, I love it. That's why we're still playing it, guys. I will always feature Classic XCOM on this channel. As long as people are interested in it, I will come back to it. Now, it doesn't mean it'll be the only game we play. After this run, we're going to go back and do some more Enemy Within. Impossible Iron Man, which has been treating us badly. It's been abusing us, but we'll get back to that run as soon as the Smokeless challenge is done. Made a nigh on impossible run at Imperialism. There you go. One of my runs, literally the first mission I got was an Ethereal Terror mission. So the reason that happens, there's a bug in the system of the way it saves games. If you're in the same save slot as a previous campaign that ended when you were up to Ethereals, then the first mission can include Ethereals. It's possible to have your first mission on a new campaign be a base defense against Ethereals, because the way the game's coding is, even in Open XCOM, if you're in the same save slot as a previous campaign that was late game, it doesn't understand and it doesn't reset properly. So it's actually a bug in the system, because otherwise it's impossible to see Ethereals before month 6th. Month 6th? 6th, before the 6th month, which is June. I remember my months. If you guys are enjoying the stream and you haven't already, hit that follow button. We've got an awesome group of people here, and we'd love to add even more of you to our wonderful little family. Recently playing 1992 Laser Squad is so cool. Yeah, this Classic XCOM was supposed to be Laser Squad 2. And, it turned into XCOM, not Open XCOM, XCOM. Another small launcher. Leftover Ethereals, no biggie. Alright, Ovi, get yourself knocked out, just like Hill did. He missed! Aha! You suck! I have to try not to set off that prox grenade, because it'll blow up these bodies, and I want these small launchers. Thank you. We're so considerate starting their invasion at the start of the year. Yeah, man, they're putting you into the late game right away. They just know you don't want to fiddle around with that early game easiness. I find that Superhuman, unless you rush Sadonia, tends to be a race against time before Ethereals start dropping and take you apart with Psionics. Yeah, if you don't prep for Psionics, that's definitely a difficulty. It's definitely a problem. So you gotta filter and prep your psionic soldiers properly. I keep referring to the hard mode mod because it was the best experience I've had playing Classic XCOM. So sorry if I equate everything back to the hard mode expansion. It was just that damn good. If you're a Superhuman player or you want to be, go play it. It was great. But talk about getting overrun with aliens. In that freaking mod, once you start the second year, every single month, the Ethereals build an Ethereal base on Earth. So, by the time we ended our run, we faced, what, 24 alien bases on Earth by the time we went to our final run? We didn't tackle them all, but they built 24 different alien bases. And I think we took on a dozen of them, including at least 2 Ethereal bases. They freaking, yeah. They swarm the Earth in that. Like, they are ready to take you out. You can, but here's a kicker, gosh darn, the bases in hard mode are a lot bigger, so it's harder to get your blaster launcher shots into where the aliens are. The commander often doesn't spawn in the command center. He'll spawn in a secondary area so that he's not just instantly nukeable. And, you need to catch a live commander, not just a regular live commander. You have to catch an ethereal commander to do the final research to go to Mars in that mod. And you can only find commanders in alien bases. They were removed from battleships and base assaults, so Yes, Gil, but after the start of the second year, it's only ethereal bases. You never see any other bases get built. That was my point. Because that was something that was specifically pointed out to us by Hellraiser, who made the mod, is that he was going to change that so that it wasn't only ethereal bases, so that you would have other aliens still building bases. Because once you get into the second year, the regular base build that happens monthly gets replaced to only be ethereal bases. So the last 8 bases that got built on Earth were only ethereal bases. That was what made it more difficult. Because if they'd have been floater bases, those were easy to take out. We'd have just made money off of those. So as long as he doesn't step within a tile of this, he doesn't set that prox off. Still gonna search that corner. I'm being a little defensive, especially because I have a prox grenade there. I'd rather not waste, but I'm not keen on charging mutons either. Sorry, Rogue. Is hard mode in the forums or somewhere else? Actually, if you type exclam hard mode in the chat, you can get links to it right there. And yes, you can find it on Google, but we are also very happy to share that information here because I hope everyone gets to give that one a chance. But be forewarned, it's tough. Don't take the challenge lightly. You know what? No, I need to be over here. If I'm too close to lined up with the door, they're going to get reaction shots off. If they... yeah, I'm not going to get reaction shots off. They're just going to be able to shoot me. So... Yes, I am a chrysalid now. I have the 6-month subscriber badge, which means I've been streaming for 6 months since we got our affiliate, or our affiliation. So, that's pretty cool. As of, like, last week, we hit 6 months since getting affiliate, which is cool. Yeah, so the 6-month subscriber badge is the chrysalid one. And I count as a sub to my own channel, so I get the sub badges. I see corpses, yeah, and this isn't actually, this isn't a dead soldier, this is just Hillhome taking a nap, so we haven't actually lost a soldier yet, but we will now because I said it out loud. Oh, look at that! Hiding in that little building! Hey, we found one over there. He's inside this little building right here. Shyster that muton. Alright. Alright, nothing else out there, so the tank will go find this muton. That's always good? Absolutely. That's huge for us. And we know he's still inside that building, but I'm not going to step out. Well, I guess I could step out and start... Oh, he is outside. I thought he would be inside. Well, he can't shoot this turn, but I want to shoot and step aside, because this probably won't kill him if it even hits him. Okay, and then I can step inside. Have to drag that in. 2 of them losing their cool. Absolutely. Want for research only because I want to revive the Doom mod. There's a lot of mods I'd like to get to. We'll just have to see if we ever have the time. So anything that comes through here sets off this grenade. This grenade is still in place. Alright. Do mutons have naturally good? They do. They generally have fairly high morale and bravery, yeah. I think that one outside went back in that building because we heard a door. Yeah, he went inside this building, I think. He's like hiding. He's definitely in there. Look at that. Ah! Little scumbag trying to hide. Can't hide from the Jat. Nice. And another death will cause them to take more morale checks. So, we're going to have to go in eventually. Hey, Hillhome decided to wake up. Jat's a monster again. Jat's always reliable. Something about him. Doesn't matter what soldier I put him on. I could put him on a soldier with crap aim and bad stats, and somehow he becomes reliable. So... we know there's one coming that way now. So, it either came down and went back up, or it ran out here because there's that hole in the wall, which is normally not there. It's probably going to come through this door, if I had to take a guess at it. I have a vague memory of most aliens having the same bravery stat. They don't have the same bravery stat. Morale is a fixed number, but bravery is a variable, and they do have variable bravery. I do know that that's the case. The specific numbers, if I looked at it for 10 minutes, I could memorize it, but... just don't shoot each other. That's what I'm talking about, guys. That's what I'm talking about. All 4 of these soldiers took reaction shots at him. That's perfect. And he didn't have a weapon, so he was obvious he had panicked at some point. That dude got lit up. That was an execution, yeah. They went after him. Dude, yeah, Gil, I was talking last stream about how rare the harvesters are. We've seen like 7 in this campaign so far. We've seen a ton of them. It's really odd. Because you don't see them very often. At least, like, in our hard mode run, we saw, what, like 3 harvesters the whole time? And they were all super late in the campaign, too. We didn't see them early. I will probably go into the ship here within the next turn or two, but it's just so dangerous. Alright, let's start moving up. We're going to block this door. Yeah, we're going to go through here. And then we're going to just stack reaction shots on this door. Gameplay-wise, they're extremely rare. But, yeah, I mean, lore-wise, they're trying to harvest cattle for research. That's why they do this, module. They're trying to harvest food supplies and study flora and fauna. But, as far as, like, within gameplay mechanics, you see them in usually groups of either 2 or 3 ships that all land within a region, and if a harvest mission is completed, the aliens get a pretty substantial score boost from it. So it's one you want to try to stop some of the ships if possible. Which we didn't technically do because the ships landed and then took off because we didn't want to deal with it at night. So technically they succeeded on this harvest mission, which is just a score boost for the aliens, essentially. Alright, Green Oak's gonna go in. And then these guys are all gonna look at this door. Actually, I'm gonna send Shifty here as well. And then I've got these 4 and this one for door checking. Yeah, exactly. Shooting down the UFO and doing the mission does recover some of the score. Navigator has panicked. I could pick up. I don't need another navigator, though. And will there be a leader? I didn't check if I already had a leader. But what I was going to say is, I can pick these up and use them, if I was so inclined, to stun an alien. Alright, Kutaki, my scout. He doesn't have a weapon in his hand. I like seeing that. Could be the navigator we saw panic. Could be another one that we've seen panic. Ah, Sierra, a rookie. Let's see if we can get you your squatty promo. Well, you hit him. He's not dead, but that should promo you. I'm not going to leave him alive. So if invading, they're just studying our planet, NextCom, or attacking needlessly. No, we know that their plans are to take over. Not just, yeah, they're invading. They're not just studying us. That is, lore is very clear on that. They ain't here to play nice. Soldier panicking. Excellent. So you have to be careful because they can open this door and shoot down. Whoa, tank's blocking the door. My bad. Of course, the lore of XCOM also would seem to indicate that the aliens have blended their DNA with humans and are possibly responsible for humanity germinating onto the planet Earth within XCOM's lore by propagating us or sowing us into the environment and then us turning into the dominant species. Get most of the way there. This is dangerous. So that one came out this door, dropped into the harvesting deck, and then tried to make a dash for the door. You don't want to go out that door, bud. It's not going to be good. It's not a good look. Like, it's dangerous out there. Well, it was definitely one who panicked because he didn't have a weapon, so he would have had to have suffered panic at some point. Yep. Yeah, 50% chance when they panic that they'll drop their weapons. So it's not guaranteed, but... How? Wait, what? 37 to go up. Okay. I'll leave these guys down here because if another one goes out this door and tries to make towards the door, I need to know about it. Like that. We're getting some reaction training off that mission, boys and girls. That was very nice. Excellent mission, no losses. Reaction training, that's a rarity for us right there. We panicked the shit out of them. Nice stat growth. Good mission, guys. Alright, we got another one to do in a minute, but I didn't grab a water bottle before I started stream, so you guys just watch the Sky Ranger fly back for a second. I'm gonna grab a water. I'll be right back. Excellent. Got a couple water bottles. Did grab a soda. I've been cutting back on my soda, but still wanted something, and I haven't had one today, so I'm allowed. Thank you all for being here today. That was a good mission. Good way to start. I know we did another small recovery, but, you know, good medium shit to start. Oh my god, I need a new chair. This chair is gonna go soon. Thank you! And Rube, thank you for that Final Fantasy victory. So we're not gonna get this one in the daylight. We'll wait till tomorrow to do that one. Nobody got wounded, right? Yeah, no, the only person who went down was Hillholm got knocked out briefly, but... Nice. Reaction growth. He's gotten more than 1 point of reaction growth. That's awesome. Alright, did anyone else redeem to get named? If you redeemed during that mission and I didn't see it because the missions take a while. Zinkowski, that's who it was. I knew there was somebody who wanted to get on the fight. Has Zinkowski been in here and died yet? Nope, not on this run, and I don't see you, so... A lot of people to get in. We're going to get you all on the ship soon enough, but... Hold on. Yeah, I'll do this one instead. I might get rid of that soldier with 10. 10 bravery. He was second on the list? He is. Cool. We'll tack a 2 on there. I always miss them. That's why you guys are here, to watch the memorial. Jerma, did you get into the fight as well? If I miss anyone else, speak up now. Zarnia, did I get you? I saw yours earlier. I did get Zarnia. Well, get in there. Get some channel points and get in the fight. It'll be a while before you die, because we're not going to get you on the ship yet. But, let me see. I got some soldiers. Perfect. Pluterio, thank you so much. That goes for you guys as well. Hydrate. Stay hydrated. We got a lot of scumbags to kill today. Can't kill scumbags when you're dehydrated. Bam. Oh, wow. Jerma, you're getting on the good stats, soldier. Jerma, J-Y-R-M-A, Zika. There we go. Perfect. All right. They're making laser cannons. They're doing UFO construction. Let's sell off from that mission. Oh, that's right. Harvesters have a ton of navigation, which is great for money. 80k a pop. So, muton corpses. Some small launchers, but not as many as I would like to see them using. $2.2. Okay. We're just going to keep our money till the end of the month. That way we don't go broke and lose a run. It wouldn't happen on 1 month, but... Okay, so we did miss the other medium because we didn't do it at night. That's fine. We shot them both down and we recovered 1, so I'm happy with that result. End of the month. Cool. We did lose a little money from what we had, but... Because our expenses are high, but we didn't go into the negative at all. That's the kind of months we need to have. Okay, large radar's done there. Large radar was already done there. I don't know how I'm building the rest of this base out. You know what? I do know what I'm going to do in part of it, though, which is storage, which is going to be these 2. I'm leaving this spot open because that's where I want the hyperwave decoder. Eventually, this will get destroyed once the hyperwave is built there. Olsen got commander, yeah. Olsen did get commander, Gil. Sorry, I just saw that you said that. Yeah. And who's right behind him? Jat is the colonel right behind him. We'll get some more colonels once we get some more soldiers out in the field, but... Medium scout? Nice. I love medium scouts. Easy to recover. If they don't get destroyed. And that one didn't. And I like it. Snakemen. Quite easy. So I want to try to... I hate these guys. I hate when they're looking right at you. Because he'll reaction shot and it could hit a soldier. And it didn't, so we got lucky. The problem is the tank can't really get out of the way. But he can get low enough that soldiers can shoot at this guy. And shoot the tank still? I think that hit the Sky Ranger somehow, not the tank. Okay, now they crouch. They can't crouch before shooting because then they'll hit the tank. But they can crouch so now someone can shoot from behind them. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Turning down the scumbag counter. Alright. I could chuck a grenade at this guy. And I think I'm about to. He's down. Snake Rambo. F this patch of grass in particular. Yes, the Interceptor theme is a great one. No. All landing craft that XCOM fields are indestructible on the battlescape. You can't destroy them on the field of battle. So it is indestructible and explosions cannot penetrate its exterior. So soldiers inside in the back of it, unless something comes through the front, are essentially safe from all damage. So that's one of between 9 and 10 aliens for a medium scout. It'll probably be less because we shot it down. So there's likely already a couple dead guys. Okay, I see that one. He's over here. That's fine. Right in his face! Nice shot, Union. Sierra the Snack Fridge Echo. Not quite as nice of a shot. That's fine. You're loaded down with all those Twinkies you stand in the back of the ship and consume constantly. Step forward one more, Green Oak, and chuck 'em. Thank you. And ducks means they can't be seen because of the hill, which is good. There's not a guarantee that grenade kills him, but I'm pretty confident it's gonna kill him. Okay, small map. You can see we're on the edges on both sides, so the craft has to be either here or immediately right here. That, in fact, there it is. So there's the medium scout, so. But scuff some hair at least. Yeah, it'll rile him up. Bang him around a little bit. But it's almost certain that it'll kill him. Almost certain. Oh, come on. You killed Snack Fridge! You son of a bitch. He got Sierra. That's really... So he'd already been shot, and he took a grenade, and he lived. The numbers on that are pretty minimal that he survives, so... That's alright. Sierra had relatively low stats. They'll be happy to get on a better soldier. I'm pretty sure that landed on him. It did. Die now, you prick. Yes, I passed that turn quick, because I just wanted to see if he was dead. I will just try to kill you with the tank, if I can. Because it's a possibility you're the last one, but you weren't. Shot so badly he deserved it? That's not untrue. Back down behind the hill. Cad. Nice shot, Cad. Yeah, so a lot of them were dead inside the ship. We only had to kill 3. Sierra didn't have any kills, either. Yeah, I mean, they were a scout. They had crap firing accuracy. They'll be happy to get someone who's a better shot. Chocolate Fire Guard, ready to get in the fight. I got a lot of people waiting to get on board, but we can definitely get you in here. Oh, wow. Chocolate, you're getting an excellent soldier. I'm just going to go with Chocolate. Yeah, that does explain the shot going so wide. Just set up my PC stand and internet after moving to a new home. There's still 3 more rooms to be done. Oof. Moving, never fun. Never fun. UFO construction. Now we can get, yes. I'm rushing down a particular line for a reason. Alright, I've got money and we're early in the month, so this gives me 50 more. I'm actually over on soldiers. I won't need this many soldiers, but I do need more engineers as well. God, I'm like 1 living quarter short of what I want. I could put a living quarters here and then the hyperwave decoder. Do I just stick with just 100 scientists? I'm debating on whether I build the 3rd laboratory or not, is what I'm trying to figure out. And go for 150 scientists or just 100. I'll probably just stick with 100. Being classic and that we're getting through the... So, this will give me... So then I can do a Scilab here, but then that splits apart my Scilabs. I don't really like that. You know what? I liked the speed of it before. I'm going to go ahead and do it. I may not get a full 150, but I'm going to get most of them filled out. So, but as soon as this is done, I can hire a couple more engineers, because we need 75 is like what we work on. Yes, well, and this is vanilla UFO Defense, so if you're playing without the mod that allows you to adjust your base, then your first base will have the default layout, but every other base you build, you can design, and a choke point layout is the most common defensive way to build, because the aliens can only spawn in hangars and access lift. So if you only give them one way into your base, then you're defending yourself very well. My personal opinion, and most people will tend to agree with this, I believe, the best module to have immediately past the access lift is a general stores, because it has a straight hallway so you can line soldiers up, and there's double doors, double auto doors on every side, so soldiers can open a door, step out, shoot, and then step back into a door that's going to close and provide them cover. So general stores are the best ones to have right behind the access lift. Your soldiers also spawn in general stores or living quarters on a base defense. So having your general stores and living quarters right here means most of your soldiers will be close to the fight to start. I'll have a couple soldiers who will spawn back here, and they can move over. So, I don't know, Gil, because you can't hide a tank inside a living quarter door. You can only hide a soldier down there, and having tanks close to the access lift is very beneficial. So, I would make a very strong argument that a general stores is far better, because you can put tanks behind the double auto doors. You can't hide a tank behind the living quarter door. It does mean that if you fire explosives down here, you might blow up some of the gear that's in this general stores, but that's never been a problem for me, so. You gotta love classic when nothing's happening for multiple turns. Alright. I didn't sell off from that mission, but there won't be much. And power suits are good. I will get to them, but I want to get to hover tanks sooner, because those are going to be even better defensively for our soldiers than their own armor. Will be the tanks soaking up the damage. So that's why I'm rushing towards the tanks. That's true, Gil. I generally don't use the blaster launchers on my base defenses as much, but the aliens do. They tend to cause an explosion there pretty often, so... but yeah, I tend to depend on shooters at the end of the hallway instead of explosives, so... New fighter craft. Excellent. New fighter transport. New fighter transport can wait, because I want to get alien grenades. But the fighter craft gives us the ability to make hover tank plasmas. That's what I wanted. But I'm going to let them build up our cash, because the hover tank plasmas are expensive. They're $1 million a pop, or 900,000 a pop. But I do want some. No, the new fighter craft is great. The Firestorm is excellent. The new fighter transport, the Lightning, is not as good. That's another great thing I liked about the hard mode mod, is that the Lightning is replaced with the Thunder, which is a much better version of a fighter transport, and the craft we used for almost the entire run until the Avenger at the very end. And in fact, the only mission our Avenger went on in our hard mode expansion run was one base assault, and then it went to Mars, and that's it. Hey, Rag, good to see you. It's going. We're making some progress. I was looking at the fact that we're about to have engineers available here. So I am going to wind up doing this and selling 10 of these to get me some more cash. You know what? I should do even more. I should do that. Yes. Maybe even more. Hold on. Okay. Cool. Keeps me with 1 million and we're making money, so that's fine. Alien grenade. Excellent. Okay. Navigator. Let's get that hyperwave decoder. Those are going to cost a lot, but obviously having access to them is great. That's our workshop done, but the engineers haven't shown up yet, so we're going to get them to show up right now. Almost. Navigator, excellent. Alien retaliation. So when you interrogate a navigator, you'll get a mission type described to you that the aliens will conduct. Retaliation, they look for your base. If they find it, they attack you. Hyperwave decoder. Hyperwave decoder. Engineers, go to base. These engineers will, for the most part, never do anything but spit out a constant flow of money for us by spitting out laser cannons into the world market. We're going to see 15 more here shortly. There they go. Perfect. And now that they're making us a constant cash flow, these guys, I'm happy to stop them here and build hover tank plasmas. Nice. Yeah, we're running a laser cannon sweatshop over there. Alright. How else am I going to build this base? Right, Rag? I agree. Well, see, the thing is, the laser cannon is the interceptor weapon, so it's, it has to be mounted on an aircraft. We're not selling laser rifles. I've got to decide what I'm building the rest of this base out to be. This is going to be an engineering hub, essentially. But this base is going to eventually just be, it's just a storage facility with interceptors and Scilabs at some point. Well, what I can start doing is getting soldiers filtered out, so... Hey, Buff! Good to see ya! Rag, in the fight. Excellent. We'll get you in there. Orbital! Good to see ya. There we go, Rag. Excellent. Yeah, not a bad movie. Not a bad movie. Alright, we've got a hover tank plasma. Oh, actually, what they're going to do now is they're going to spit out laser rifles for the other two bases for defensive purposes. Spit out 20 additional laser rifles. But my money will tick up because I'm making laser cannons. So it's actually bouncing up and down. Okay, can't put anything in those hangars yet. I just don't have the money. A very small that's on the ground. Like, really? I'll go to it. There's one alien there with a heavy plasma. It's worth 170 grand. I'll go, but yeah, it's gone. Whatever. They're probably building an alien base there. Alright, let's see who's worth keeping. Yes. 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 Yeah, that's close enough. Nope. Yeah. No. Okay, so 8 out of the 10 that I hired there were decent, so... Germa, I like plasma rifles. They actually have the best time unit efficiency in the game, and they're the most accurate weapon in the game. I do like plasma rifles, but it generally just feels more powerful to rush to the heavy plasma. But I like plasma rifles, and I'll use them occasionally, so... Mom's getting in the fight! Let me find someone who I can get killed really fast. No, I'm joking. Let me find a soldier for you. There we go. Mama! There we go. We'll get you in the fight at some point. I've got a lot of people named. As soon as I can get you guys in the field, I will. But right now, we're just trying to keep everything else running. Heavy compensates for the slightly better stats elsewhere in the rifle. So the big difference, is that with a heavy plasma, you can fire 1 aim shot and then 1 snapshot. But the plasma rifle does have the ability to fire 2 aim shots in a turn, and it gives 110% accuracy on an aim shot. So the closest thing in classic XCOM to a sniper rifle is the plasma rifle. And it does do enough damage to one-shot any alien with a high enough damage roll. So it does have its place. And they're a lot lighter. Even though heavy plasmas aren't exactly heavy in classic, the plasma rifle is lighter. Mom is kind of cocky. Well, yeah. Where do you think I got it from? Voice the scouting mission of retaliation is where you down the UFO. Do you know how it works? The scouting mission of retaliation is where you downed the UFO. Do you know how it works? I don't follow exactly what you mean, Orbital. Basically, if you shoot UFOs down in a location, where the aliens assume you dispatched from is where they will scout for retaliation. So if you shoot stuff down close to your bases, you have a much bigger chance of being spotted. So, yes, heavy plasmas do auto-fire as well, so... Yeah, eventually, that's the other thing, Boo. Like you said, the aliens use nothing but heavy plasmas eventually, so that's all you see, is heavy plasmas. Hyperwave decoder. Excellent. Alright. Plasma rifles. We're talking about them. I'm going to get a few in the field. Because I do like them at times. Okay, now, my money is really low right now. My money is so low, they don't have enough money to build a laser cannon, so... Just sell some of those off. It helps stabilize my cash a little bit. Oh, I see. It's because first they send a scout. Yes, they'll send a scout first, and if you shoot down all the scouts that are trying to do retaliation, eventually they send a battleship to do the scouting, and if you shoot that battleship down, they have to restart the process. But if that battleship completes their scout, then they'll send a battleship to attack you if they find you. But if the battleship they send doesn't find you, they have to restart and send scouts again as well. Most of the time. They could send multiple battleships, which is uncommon. The later game you get, the faster they go towards... The faster they escalate towards sending a battleship to scout you. Because the 90th concussion damage compared to like 120 plasma made it suck. That's fair. Bam, bam. Medium scout? No, it's a large scout. RIP! Large scouts are just less fun to fight. Because they have a much more dangerous interior. Bum, ba-da-dum. Thank you all for hanging out today, man. We're already having some fun. I can't wait to have a ton more. I'm going to wait till the next day is going to get closer, and then I'll send the Sky Ranger right there. Oh, wait, hold on. Why are we down a crew? Nobody died. Oh, that's right, Sierra did die. I forget it. Sierra done bit the bullet on that one. But also, off on hover tank plasma, inventory, copy, paste. Hey, Mayhem's strong. Nice. Here, given that he's strong, let's give him that. I'll switch to full heavy plasmas here in a little bit, but actually I need this to go further. because we're going to come over the Arctic, and I don't want to arrive in the night. Enjoying the laid-back, relaxing way your interceptors don't have any risk in vanilla? Yeah, it's a mix, Rag. It's definitely more relaxing. You don't have to be as stressed about it, but it's also way easier, which is, you know, so... I will say that as much as I'm enjoying playing Classic, and I always will, there are things that are missing from when we played hard mode that make it feel a little empty in places. So, Hellraiser did an excellent job with the hard mode mod. Ha! What's up, guys? How are we today? I want smoke grenades, guys. Here comes all the shots. 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's 6 of 9.
Hello there.
7, 8. I think that might be all their shots. That's why we put a hover tank in there, baby. He tanked that like a freaking champ. Roof party? Yeah, apparently. I don't think they have any more reactions. They would have shot the shit out of Union just now. Aw, come on, Union. Come on, Union! Okay, so... Ah, Green Oak has a grenade in hand. I'm doing this intentionally not on the aliens. I want that out of the way. Look around, make sure there's nothing behind us. Step over here. Thank you. Okay, so what I want to do here is this. I know Mayhem is holding one, but I need him to have enough time units to throw one. So now he can pick this one that's primed up. He can walk to here. He can chuck it. Bye, scumbags. If one of them lives through that, I will be utterly shocked. They're Snakemen. They should die. Reminds me of this one terror ship I shot down and landed. There were literally 4 cyberdiscs right outside my Sky Ranger. Yeah, that is not fun. We do have the clip of the suicide disc on... Oh, that was brutal. That one was brutal. If you guys want to see some of the best highlights from our channel, most of the clips... which Gil finds a lot of our clips when he watches the VODs, are also uploaded on the primary YouTube as shorts. And some of them have a little bit of fun editing done to them. I'm still learning how to do editing. But check out the YouTube channel, the main YouTube channel, The Echo, for some awesome little clips. So, that's when you just hit the lift up button. I absolutely agree. Because against cyberdiscs especially, because you try to kill one, you're going to face a ton of reaction fire that can really easily kill you. So this guy's holding a pistol, so his reaction shots aren't that dangerous. I don't remember what this guy was holding. Or this guy. Alright. I don't like that they're going to die. Scumbag counter needs to be at 1, and then... 2, 3. Nice. Or maybe not 2, 3. One of them lived. Maybe only one died. Maybe I only heard one scream. Alright, who got hit? Hillhome. Hillhome took a wound. He's got 12 turns, so he'll be alright. But, yeah, only one. How did that not blow? Oh, I guess it... Yeah, it was on the roof, and it didn't get all the way down to the floor level. Here, get up here. Okay, where's the scumbag that shot at me? Cool, we're gonna throw another high explosive in there, because I'm not doing this. Kutaki is strong enough. We're gonna do it like this. Mayhem. I don't care if I blow up a bunch of gear here. Obviously, I don't want to lose soldiers. And Hillhome's got good stats and is a high rank right now, so definitely don't want to lose him. Cool. Now, it's very possible the shot came from somewhere over there, but I think I would have seen it. So, I did a quick save and experimented. I always forget that you could save and just try some stuff, because I only play on Iron Man these days. That's just my personal preference of approach. Obviously, that's not for everybody, so. But yeah, I kind of forget about saving as an option, because I don't do it. Like the damage to take each other out when they explode. They can on lower difficulties, because their armor is less on lower difficulties, Rag. Because you can I've definitely seen Cyberdiscs blow up other Cyberdiscs. Up over here last turn. I don't doubt it, but... Go home. Alright. It's possible that it's down here in this lower room, or that it's in this corner, but I thought the tank would have seen it, but... Got him. He was in the lower room by the staircase. Oh! Nope! My reaction shot was better, bitch. Okay, so, I counted that one, and I count that one now, because we see his body. I can get that a lot of people say that. With newer games, it seems more common. We don't have any med kits yet, but I think we're going to be fine anyway, so. No, it wasn't a hit. It hit the wall right next to him. Green Oak, yeah, did not get hit there. God, you gotta love the scouting potential of the hover tank. It may not be a drone. Hover drones are gonna get added to hard mode, which is gonna be awesome. Be a natural progression of the drone tree. Alright, Mayhem, come over here. And who took the reaction shot? It was Shifty. Yeah, Shifty took the reaction shot and bagged that guy. So we killed 5? Well, there's 5 dead. Reaction shots are working in our favor? Hey, hey. That's rude. Reaction shots working for us is not a common thing. Fuck you, scumbag. Cool. Iron Man and cloud saves is something I don't trust. I still remember years ago when one of the Assassin's Creed games just lost my supposedly secure save file. Yeah. I'm still going to play the Enemy Within campaign we do on Iron Man, but I am going to back up the save periodically just into a separate folder, just for the sake of not losing the campaign that we're streaming. That's all. You lose too few people at this rate, we will never get in line. I'm going to have other ships, Gil. There's going to be more than one Sky Ranger going out, and I'm not going to lose soldiers just to get more people on board. Okay, so we counted that one. We just counted that one. We didn't count that one, so I'll count him now. I was going to say, Green Oak is going to have a shot from here. Fucking Green Oak has become quite a sniper for us. Yeah, they're getting that firing accuracy up there in a hurry. Very nice. Not a problem for me, Gil. Sorry. Shifty is a reacting machine today. Damn. Nice. Hillam's gonna take a little bit of a vacation. A Kuro-inspired vacation. Look at that. 3 reactions on Shifty and 2 on CAD. It's rare that reactions work out that well for us. Nice. He's swifty. I like what he's got. Yeah, he's doing some damage there. Hilhum's out for 25 days. All right. Excellently done. These can go for now. Snakemen corpses. Stocking up some alien grenades. I like it. I like it. That can go down 1. So we don't make as much money when we're not, excuse me, selling the plasmas right now, but that gets us extra stuff. Oh, also, I can transfer to these bases, excuse me. 10 laser rifles. And... ten laser rifles. I'll need to build armor for those bases eventually, but we're getting there. I'm not, you know, we're already moving faster than we normally do. I'm not going to buy the Sky Rangers unless I get a lot of money before the end of the month, because I don't want, my expenses are already going to be something I need to keep track of. So they're making cannons, and these guys are always making cannons. I can buy more engineers for here. And in fact, this is going to be done shortly. It's an option, Chocolate Fire Guard. One of the options allows you to do, change values with mouse wheel. You can set this to 10 or 20 or 30 or 40. You can set it to up to 50. I do it by 10. And then you can, that way you can, once you're selected on a value up or down arrow, you can filter it by 10 by using your mouse wheel. I was really pleased when I found that. Makes it a lot faster. OpenXCOM does have the default that if you right click, you can maximize or minimize the value, but being able to adjust by 10 is really nice. Okay, so they've got weapons. Very large, but it's not going very fast. It's scouting. It landed. There's a very... I can't do it because it's going to be nighttime. But there might be a base out there. And I can't shoot down a battleship with interceptors. Plasma beams are good, but only a fusion ball outranges a battleship's weapon. Okay. Monthly deficit right now, total is monthly costs, so about 3 million. We need to have 3 million extra back before the end of the month. So we're just going to keep making money. That workshop's done, but again, I'm not going to build more engineers right now, or hire more engineers right now, because I want my money to be squared away. I can obviously sell heavy plasmas if I need to, but this is what I want to see. I want to see more small ship recoveries. Make a couple million off one of these. How about checking for the base down in Australia where the small one landed? I could definitely scout around Australia some. That's a supply ship? Doing 3,200 units is a supply ship. Could be going to a base, like you just talked about. Okay, I'm going to put this large scout in the water just because I want to tackle that supply ship. Or at least follow it to its base if it is going to a base. Let's take a look at alien activity. So Antarctica, no. South America had a spike. That was a terror mission, I think. Nothing in Africa. Central Asia. So it's going to be Australasia. Yep. There's probably a base down there. It's actually not that high, though. You see that this is only up to about 80. Which is high compared to nothing, but it's not that high. Not really. When you only have one weapon, cautious and default are pretty much a standard of the same effect. It's going to land at a base. Maybe? Oh, it's looking for a base. We might get a supply ship on the ground. This will be nice. Heck yeah. It'll be big money. Well, yeah, but standard and cautious keep you at the same range. If you only have one weapon, Darth Mucus, then standard and cautious both go to your maximum range. So... aggressive would take you within the range, but that's the only difference there. Okay, so we got a supply ship before the end of the month. Let's get Hill Homie down, out of the way. Alright, someone new's gonna get on the ship. Am I gonna do just the next person on there? Alright, let's see someone who's... Gil. Alright, Gil wanted on the ship, Gil's on the ship. If Gil dies, it's his fault. He wanted to be on the ship. Okay, I want that unprimed. It was a good thought, but it just winds up stressing me that I have a primed grenade in someone's hand. Am I ready to switch to full heavy plasmas? I don't think so. At the end of this month, we'll probably switch to full heavy plasmas. The vague memory of the different modes affecting weapon accuracy. To all my knowledge, they don't affect accuracy or fire rate, but... Nice! Nice open desert. Rude. Again, rude. Snakemen? Snakemen. Obviously, the other one would be a Snakemen as well. Are you done? You both fired 3 times. You've had your fun. Okay, that's the map edge. Good. Alright, then I'm more inclined to go this way. So they both fired 3 times, so they can't fire again. That guy has a small launcher, so I'm not afraid of him firing, necessarily. Gil? This guy's already fired 3 times. He can't reaction shot you. Please kill him. Thank you! Gil is not a rookie anymore. Scumbag counter to 1. First scumbag eliminated. Sergeant Mayhem. 17%. No, I'll do snaps. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh, wait. Double kill? Oh, he had to turn 2/4 of a turn. He's 1 time unit short. Oh, he almost got it anyway. Cad? Cad's gonna crouch down and blam! Fuck yes! 3 hits, 3 kills. I'm all about it. Yes, please. Laser rifles will do the job for a long time. The only thing laser rifles have difficulty against is regular mutons. Anything else, they pretty, well, kind of cyber discs, but they generally do okay even against cyber discs. And they do great against sectopods because of the sectopod's weakness to lasers, which is why laser rifles are such an iconic weapon for XCOM, because you can use them the whole run, and they won't disappoint you. It's also the reason that when I did my emotes, I chose that this one would have a classic XCOM laser rifle in his hand, because it's just such a great weapon. Nice, nothing in the corner. Okay, if I don't move to that 1 tile in the corner. Thank you. I knew there was going to be something there if I didn't. Alright, probably send the tank around to that side and have the soldiers scout this side. Interesting. Hey, Gil. Why don't you bag this scumbag for me? Nice and easy. Through the landing gear. No, through the landing gear. Come on, man. Nope, you hit both landing gear. He said shoot the landing gear. That's not what he said. Well, I did it. 4 shots, 4 kills! Cad does not have the reactions to be the scout. Where is Kutaki? There he is. I know Kutaki's got the reactions to scout well. And I know Shifty does as well. Yeah, 60 reactions. Let's go. Show me something good. Map edge. Wow. These maps are tiny. So used to those giant freaking maps. Not only in Terror from the Deep, but hard mode for sure. Skyranger maintenance engineer. What the fuck, man? Well, I mean, you know, hey, you're not a rookie anymore, damn it. You got a field promotion, okay? You're a sergeant. You'll probably be a sergeant after this mission, not a squatty. I'm also sprinting. I need to make sure I don't sprint too much on the sand. But yeah, moving through sand does cost additional time units. So you can see that it costs, yeah, 6 to go there. And in fact, sprinting doesn't seem to change that at all. It probably just uses more energy. But yeah, moving through sand is tiresome. Which makes sense. I don't like sand. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. Hey! Five hits, 5 kills. Keep it up, ladies and gentlemen. If every hit's a kill, I'm a happy commander. Now, did our power supplies survive? No. That power supply is dead or blown up. That power supply is blown up. There's a chance the northern one survives. Nope. It's going to pop too. Okay, so 3 dead power supplies, which means the 2 alien engineers that are in the reactor room are probably dead. Ooh, Kutaki spots that guy that no one else is going to be able to get a shot on unless they're at a really harsh angle to the ship, like here. Now, Green Oak is our resident sniper currently, but they can't make an aim shot. Can they do it with a... Oh, I thought they were going to do it with a snapshot. I was going to be really impressed. Alright, that's enough. Oh, that went through him! Fuck you! Come on! Alright. It's exactly enough, but... Yeah, I want to stand there. Prime. Throw. Okay. Kutaki! Back. Alright, I will send a couple people this way. I watched a video that I've seen a couple times on YouTube the other day. It's a fan edit made around the character of Anakin and Darth Vader. The young man who made it, it's so damn well made. I'll plug someone else's YouTube content because it was so damn well made. I'll find it here and share it for you guys, because it's so well done. That worked! Ah! That actually got him. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna find this in my history because it is one of those videos that it's popped up on my feed a couple times, and every time it does, it's so good. If you're a Star Wars fan, it's one that is worth checking out. Of course, I'm not going to be able to find it quickly now that I'm looking for it. There it is. I think it does an amazing job not only of working with the music, but of really highlighting some of the aspects of the character in a pretty short edit and just tying together a lot of the themes. I got goosebumps. I'm not joking. I have goosebumps. That's such a well-made video. Go check it out if you're a Star Wars fan. Like, no exaggeration, goosebumps. And I'm not even watching it. I'm just linking it to you guys. Darth Vader is truly one of the greatest characters ever made in any form of media, and I don't necessarily give credit to that to George Lucas, but obviously he's the originator, so it's so good. And that really ties together so many of the themes of how Anakin was manipulated by everybody around him. Kutaki with a low firing accuracy, full range snipe elimination of the scummiest of scumbags, the Snakeman. I would agree, but I also have to give credit to the man who originated the ideas, you know? So, I don't want to get into the whole discussion of George Lucas and Star Wars, though. That's a great video. Exactly, Darth. Yeah, that's kind of how it had, you know, how you got to look at it, or at least how I do. It's actually safer on the ground than in the air because his under armor won't get shot. So. Movies, cartoons, audiobooks, and so on. Nice! That's very cool. Okay, I am not going to run the commander up there first. I use my commanders, I use my colonels, I don't let anyone sit back and not participate in a fight, but I'm not going to have the commander be the door knocker. He ain't going to be first guy in, so. Oh, time units are reserved for kneeling. That's taking a step away from them. Trojan! We'll get you back in there, but I swear, if you do another thing like you did in the last campaign, where you go berserk and 3 kill people in 1 turn, I'll fire you again, I swear. Because I did that. Ugh. We'll get you in the fight. There's a lot of people waiting. We're going to have 2 other Sky Rangers up very soon. Ninja Zombie, thank you so much for that follow, and welcome to the Echo. Hope you're doing well today. I'm sorry, it's in my nature. Can you imagine I had 600,000 channel points there? Eventually, I stopped watching this. Wow. That's a lot of channel points. All right, there's another dead one we can count. That guy is holding a heavy plasma or nothing. I can't actually tell. Okay, there's another dead one and another dead one, so that's 2 more. I think I'm missing one on the count, though. 1, 2, so that's... Okay, let's do it this way. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm way behind on my count. Get it up to 11. Get first dibs on recruitment. You're already on there. I gotta get a ship to put you on, alright? I knew what you meant. 70s, 80s, Darth Vader was the perfect villain. 22, it's fair. I think that the actor who played Anakin, Hayden Christensen, gets a lot more flack than he deserves, because actors can only do so much with the crappy material they're given sometimes. But the reason I linked that fan edit that I just linked is because I think if you take some of his overacting in context of the full story, not just the scenes that it's in, it really makes it stand out as a much better performance. Do you want cash for your birthday? I don't know, late. I don't think about my birthday. Hey, Bash Bro, what's going on, man? I haven't even considered anything for my birthday. The only thing I'm doing on my birthday is working and streaming. I'll message you later. I'll message you later about it, Mom. I'm concentrating on the stream right now. See, and Bash Bro's been bugging me too what I want for my birthday. Nothing! I can't tell my mother nothing, though. I'm not allowed to tell her nothing. Wants more followers? Hey, I'm getting more followers. I've got an awesome community of people here, and I get to spend part of my birthday with you guys. That's going to be fun. I don't know if we'll still be on this Smokeless run. I doubt it. We'll probably be doing Enemy Within or something else. We'll see what happens between now and then. It's not that far off, I guess. If your throw is getting better by throwing fog, if you shoot a random target, does that improve your aim? Only if you shoot an alien. You have to shoot an enemy target. Trojan. It can't be like a friendly target. It has to be aggressive, or what's the word I'm looking for here? It has to be a hostile enemy. Because if you shoot a civilian, it doesn't help your aim. I don't believe. I'd have to double check that that's correct, but I don't think it does. My birthday's not today! It's a ways off. Stop! A lot of people have been talking about Jagged Alliance. We were actually talking about the upcoming Jagged Alliance 3 in my Discord the other day. If you're not in the Discord, join, link below. You can also make suggestions for games you want to see in the Discord. I'm going to start making a list of suggested games pretty soon. It's always going to be XCOM is going to be a feature here, but we will have other games in the future as well. Particularly tactical RPGs. I freaking love tactical RPGs, and I can't wait to get some of them on the stream. Probably the peak of this genre. I would say classic XCOM is the peak of the genre, but that's just me. I think they peaked right here 28 years ago. When you love something, you just, you know. I'm a loyal man. If I love something, I stick to it. I like Xenonauts. There are some things about Xenonauts I disliked. And every time I play Xenonauts, I just wind up, after a little while of playing it, although I do enjoy it, eventually I just go, I'd kind of rather be playing XCOM. So I come back to classic XCOM. If a game that is inspired by another game just makes me want to play the first game, I feel like it kind of lost a little bit there. Nothing wrong with it. Good game. But Dawn of War, maybe. And it doesn't have to be a tactical or a strategy or an RPG game. If you guys want to see something on the channel and there's enough interest in it, we might see it in the future. So hop in the Discord, go to the game suggestion channel, and suggest. We've killed 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes. So we've killed 11. There's only 16 to 21 on a classic UFO ship, and probably on the lower end of that. I dropped a few frames, but I don't appear to be lagging overall. Seeing what weapons. One of these had a small launcher on him, and that's important because fighting in close quarters with a small launcher can be very beneficial. Because then, if I'm, like, stuck face-to-face with an alien, even if I don't knock him out, if I knock myself out, he won't shoot me, which is an interesting tactic to employ. Because if you're on the ground, the alien's not going to care about you, so... If you are going through a ship and you open a door and there's an alien and you have the option of shoot him with a rifle and maybe kill him, or stun him and it either stuns him and me, or him or me, any of those results is good for the soldier because the soldier survives. You can't kill me if I do it first. Possum strats, that's right. Possum strats, exactly. Playing possum, baby. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood as he shoots the launcher and knocks himself out. You should probably look at the door, though, Obi. Door. 3 doors. Down. Ha-ha! Alright. Okay. Nope, no energy. I'm gonna block this door again. And actually, I need to step back. If I do this. Step back. Thank you. Alright. There he is. This guy doesn't have a weapon in his hand. The death scream of the Snakeman sounds like one of the sound effects that was used in the animated movie from, like, the 80s, Land Before Time, the dinosaur movie. The death scream of the Snakeman reminds me of the Tyrannosaurus Rex sound effect that they used in that movie. It's an obscure reference, but that's exactly what it sounds like every time I hear it. Every single time. Bash, you're alive. You're on this mission, actually. You're one of our... Yeah, you're right here. You're one of our sergeants. Yeah, I'm sure it is. But that's exactly where my brain remembers it from. is that specific movie. Will John Wick be able to get down a whole battleship crew by himself? It's probable. Oh, I don't doubt it. Yeah, most of them are stock sound effects. It's just, you know, I'm certain that I've heard that sound effect in multiple places, but that's the one that sounds, you know, that's what it always brings to mind. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so we had a soldier berserk and no doors open. He'll die in the first hit. Oh, no. Nice. That's why we fired twice. Count it. The scream is a Cerberus from classic RE1 growling. Okay. I hear the Doom Imp growl everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely, you hear him in a lot of places, for sure. Oh, man, this is where I gotta start actually going into the ship. I'd say about a third of the sound effects are stock sound effects in most games before 2000. That's probably very true. If not even higher a percentage than that. Ooh, no. And I left Green Oak out here, but I'm not bringing them all the way to the ship. They'll be our takeoff if everything somehow goes horribly. 12. We should be at 13. I killed this guy and this guy, and we were at 11 before we entered the ship. I don't need any, but if I get some, it would be fine. Mostly I took the small launcher as a backup option for close range issues. You know, if we get too close. I don't need anything alive from this, but it wouldn't be a bad thing to get some live scumbaggery. Alright. I got 5 here. We'll have Olsen back up this side. For ransom. You know, if you capture them alive, they are worth more money. So, that's, you know, if you've got the ability to take them alive, you can. This guy had a heavy plasma. Yeah, I was going to say, does he have a weapon in which I could maybe stun this guy? Man, a lot of them are panicked without weapons. Except that they could be holding a grenade, Chocolate, and if they're panicked, so they're still, you have to either kill them or stun them. They won't count as eliminated or addressed until they're down on the ground. So you do have to stun them or kill them. And the fact is that they'll generally still be holding a grenade a lot of the time, even if they've panicked and dropped their gun. So you still need to be a little careful of them. Probably more than a little careful. I'm just not as careful as I should be. There's not many left. 3 or 4 left? Maybe. That was a really quick end turn. There might only be like 1 or 2 left. Okay, so there's likely one standing behind that door. I can't get there. Ovi's in a little bit of a tight spot, but... Get my high reaction soldiers up here. If something opens that door, there's a very good chance they shoot it. There's also a very good chance they just die. You gotta take your risks, you know? I care so little about my soldiers that nothing happens to them, and that makes me disappointed. Wow. I'm not too worried about a grenade. It'll probably happen now that I've said that, but if it does, oh well. I just completely kind of bypassed him, Trojan. I use motion scanners a lot. Anyone who's been here regularly knows I rely heavily on motion scanners. I just kind of bypassed making them because I kind of rushed the early part of this campaign because we lost the last one because of finances, and I just kind of wanted to get back to the same point. So I've been pushing my research ahead really quickly. Alright, Mayhem. Shifty. There's one of the weapons that was dropped. Not enough energy. It's not great. Are there any holes in the floor? It doesn't look like it. I don't think there's any holes, even with this explosion. And maybe in that room, but I doubt it. Okay. Yeah, there's always one there. He's not armed, though. He doesn't have... And I need to move, because I can only take one snapshot. But if I move, someone can get an auto shot on him. The middle floor has too many places the enemy can hide behind. Absolutely. It is a rough one. I didn't click there, did I? Alright, it's fine, because I got other people. Jesus. I gotta pay attention to just killing the alien. I know, he's there. Stop telling me. Thank you. Okay, now that I didn't get myself killed by stupidity, now we can try and catch the leader alive if he's still up here. We do have a small launcher right here ready to go. 4 guys upstairs is probably enough. I'm not sending Olsen upstairs if I don't have to, so I'll send someone else. Navigator, and then the leader. That's it, just the navigator and the leader, and they both have no time units currently. That means the bridge guard is already dead. Killed the hinges first. Nothing. We're just slowly moving through the mission. So leader and navigator, that's it. There's nothing else on this floor. Because we saw exactly the 2 turns of the 2 aliens that are alive. So, yeah, nothing on the floor. Now, hopefully, the leader who panicked dropped his gun. The navigator will still have his gun because he berserked instead of panicked. Okay, so the navigator still has his weapon, so we do need to be careful of him. Alright, Kutaki, you're the scout. You're going to stand right there as a scout, and then reaction fire anything that comes around that corner, please. Thank you! Right here? Ooh, interesting. He didn't move up. This is not great. Yeah, these are the last 2 aliens for sure. The problem is one of them at least still has a gun in his hand. The navigator still has a gun. And I'm low on energy because of all the damn sprinting I did. They're probably in the room? Yep, they are inside. Which is great if I can get to the door without them coming out and shooting me. Like right now. Oh, for fuck's sakes, both of them? He panicked and didn't drop his gun. I'm pretty sure the leader is only holding a pistol as well, which makes that far less likely to happen. Alright, we're gonna do it this way. Are we gonna do it this way? That's the problem with fighting, you know, coming up onto these ships is, we know where they are, so. Let's try it like this. Don't miss. Thank you. Only one of them. He went around the corner. Fuck me. Come on, man. He's over here. Alright, well, they're dead. He's gonna walk through the door and shoot Cad, most likely. Wow, that's lucky. You had to miss. Alright, Shifty, I got a strategy here. Come on, take it out. Yes. You can get there with 15 time units, which is enough for a shot. It's got to have been hurt already, too. Don't get shot, Mayhem! He got shot, but he don't give a damn. Not enough time units! Fuck you, game! He had to turn again? Alright, well, I might have gotten Mayhem killed because of that. That's garbage. He won't have enough time units. It made him turn another quarter turn because the alien stopped him with the reaction shot. That's the only reason it cost him an additional time unit. It's irritating. And he didn't have a pistol, he had a rifle. So whoever said they both had pistols was wrong. Oh well, it happens. 3 soldiers. Damn it. Okay, well, successful supply ship. Ah, come on.
Smoke.
That's another supply ship. So they're building a base down there. Double supply with a battleship and a terror ship. I know, go to the last known location. Stupid interceptor. Yeah, there's a base down here somewhere probably at this point, because that's a small 2 supply ships and then a very large probably. You gonna spot the large? Thank you. That sucks, Gil. I'm sorry. Wish your internet was behaving for you, but... Hey, Ovi. Yeah, for sure, Gil. Check back in in a little while. Maybe it'll clear up for you. Yeah, I knew you were gonna try to take off, you little bitch. Go down. Cool. We got a couple more ships to go after. All right. Soldiers. Someone... Trojan. Trojan redeems to get in the fight. And has anyone assigned backup who died? Not yet, so... Have I gone good in the hunts yeah, you're doing well. You're a sergeant. 14 missions, only 9 kills, but you're doing good, so... Bashbro, or Mayhem, Kutaki, and Union died on that one, which is really unfortunate. Kutaki was a great scout. And Bashbro just... Freaking the game screwed him over with 1 time unit. He would have lived, but... He probably would have killed that alien, too, with a single shot. But the game was like, nope, he's gonna have to turn again, so that uses a time unit, so... Frosted, Coviers, and Scholarly are on. Not quite a super soldier, but yeah, we'll see. Last time you killed you killed more of our people than you did aliens last time. So we'll see, Ovi. We're always scheduled for 7 hours, which would be like another 4.5 hours today at minimum. But we'll see. We'll see how we go. Saturdays are, I schedule for 7 hours, but it's a lot more variable. I can go later, I might end early, depending on how the run's going, but usually it's at least the 7. And we've been live for about 2.5 hours today. Keep those for now, because I'm going to start using some of them. Cool. You find alien bases looking throughout the globe. No, you actually have to scout them with a craft, or you have to wait till the end of a month when XCOM operatives tell you they can reveal a base to you. But generally, you have to go and visually scout it with a ship to be able to find it. At least if you want to find it reliably. There's probably a base down there, but I'm not even certain that there is. Yeah, except that killing friendlies doesn't count for your kill count, so not exactly. Yeah, time unit cost. Oh, it is 60%. I thought it was 50, but their snapshot accuracy stays at 86%, which is really high. So, 5 lives to lead. Thank you so much for that follow, and welcome to the Echo. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping in. Ah, freaking jungle. Are you done? So damn rude. Like, get your 3rd shots out, please. Thank you. We're not gonna be able to see anything because of the fucking trees. Scholarly said, fuck the trees, kill the snakemen. And cleared the shot for that one. Nice. It was dangerous to move them where I just did because I hadn't scouted that side, so it's very possible they could have gotten shot. Kobier said, fuck that tree in particular, and the snake man behind it lived. That's fine. Thank you, Gil. Alright, now that we've kind of scouted that side, let's go over here. Is that the corner of the map? Yes, it is. There's only a medium scout, and we shot it down, so I'm not expecting a... Yeah, and it blew the fucking ship out. So I'm not expecting much here as far as live aliens. Thank you all for tuning in today. If you guys are enjoying the stream and you haven't already, follow 5 lives to lead, and follow. Hit that follow button. We are live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday evenings, plus Saturday afternoons, and bonus streams whenever I can make them happen. The Monday before my birthday, I don't have to work, so we might get a bonus stream then, too. But we'll see. So I didn't force that shot. Cad just took it, and he still nailed the tree. Alright, Green Oak, the resident sniper. Snipes! Sniper, yes, sniping. About to be on to full heavy plasmas and not be using any more laser rifles, but they're still working for us, so in large. Alright, so we've killed 3. Oh, you guys didn't tell me the scumbag counter is climbing. Let's put it to 3. I think once you've got the majority of aliens using heavy plasmas, most people just switch as soon as they have them available, and they use as many heavy plasmas as they have. I'm going to switch at the beginning of the next in-game month. Because then you're facing enough tough aliens, you definitely want to do it. There's a dead alien right there. I can see the silhouette. And you have a consistent flow of heavy plasmas to use. this late in the campaign, they start using them almost exclusively, with the exception of the leaders. That's a damn good shot, Scholarly. Very nicely executed. Alright, count that guy on board. That's 5. There's not a lot of map left. I guess there is some over here. I'm going to use the tank to scout it all. I'm not going to move my soldiers if I don't have to. Yeah, like that.
Hello there.
Hey, Colin, what's going on? Good to see you, friend. Hooah! Green Oak! Headshot! Damn! Green Oak is smashing scumbags. They got that accuracy, baby. Oh, look, another scumbag. Alright, let's get the rookies to bag another one. Just take the crap that's in the way out of the way so that we can shoot it. You know, you point, we shoot, we just do what we say. That's... Oh, come on, come on, come on. Come on, Gil. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I misclicked and you shot exactly where I told you to. Good job, soldier. You know what? Let's do this. Clear some of the crap out of the way. On a 0% auto shot, Green Oak bags the scumbag. The Green Oak just refuses to miss. He was like, it says 0%, but I think if I just kind of do this... Oh, I got him. Excellent. That's great. Gogers and Scholarly straight to Sergeant. Oh. Oh. Ba-da-dum-dum. That's a great shot right there. 0% my ass. He's like, fuck 0. There is no 0% when you're a Green Oak. Just dead aliens. Hydrate. Thank you. That goes for you guys too. Stay hydrated. Killing scumbags is thirsty work. Sir, I cleared the Snakeman shaped cover. Where's the scumbag? You said get the stuff out of the way. The Snakeman was in the way. Green Oak getting a stretch in there as they continue to be our best shooter so far. Never tell me the odds. Yes, Sidkowski. I might have to put that sound alert. I might have to grab that one as a sound alert for our channel because that is excellent. Especially when we're playing XCOM and the it's all about the percentages. Never tell me the odds. That's, yeah. If you guys haven't seen, we have a sound alerts extension down in the panels on the stream, and sometimes it pops up in the chat, but I realized it was popping up all the time in chat, so I think I've gotten that to where it's not doing it, but it's just a fun way to interact with the stream for a small bits cost. I do have to set it with some bits cost to keep it from being spammed, or from having trolls come in and spam stuff. But if you guys think of a sound alert, a movie quote, or something like that that you think would fit, there's a lot of sound alerts on there that don't get used too often that we could definitely cycle out for some new ones. But all the stuff down there is pretty cool, and I can do 30 at most, but I can cycle them in and out. So if you think of one, let me know. XCOM, but hit percentage is reversed. Right? Well, yeah, I mean, that's XCOM, baby. Okay, extra gear. I just realized what I should do for these two subsidiary bases right now is start getting them some gear. You know how weird it is to freaking skip over smoke grenades, guys? It's not cool. I don't like it. Oh, no. My brain went immediately to smoke grenades. Can't buy those. I could buy them. I would just have to immediately, you know, they would just sit in the hangar unused, and it would just taunt me, so. Do I want to buy the Sky Rangers before the end of the month? I don't think I do. What I want to do is see if we spot an alien base down here. You don't have to be, it doesn't have to be within the circle of the aircraft. You just have to be relatively close, and you'll spot if there's a base, usually. For added challenge, you have throw smoke grenades as you would normally. You just can't prime them? No, that would just waste time units. Can't do that. I need those time units, especially when I don't have smoke grenades. Plasma rifle clip. Cool, we can use plasma rifles. I like them. Okay, I guess we should get towards the armor, the big armors. Hence added challenge. Well, there's a difference between added challenge and pointlessness. These guys have been making stuff, right? Okay, good. I was like, did I forget to start? Alright, let's do this. Too bad Ordnance is not behaving like XCOM APOC. You can't trigger explosives with other grenades. Right, yeah. So you could leave smoke grenades on the floor and then ignite them. To see if they throw it back, play catch with them. The aliens can't actually throw a human grenade because it counts as an artifact that they don't have researched. 5 lives to lead. We have played Terror from the Deep. We've played it quite a bit. We did a complete campaign playthrough on stream, and we will definitely get to the game again in the future. But what I can tell you is if you're interested in catching some Terror from the Deep action, I can show you a place to do so. 1 second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go to 5 seconds. Chill out. If you're interested in some Terror from the Deep action that we did on stream, we have on my YouTube channel, that is our Terror from the Deep playlist. I'm updating it with at least 1 upload a week, if not 2. And we did a Superhuman Iron Man Terror from the Deep campaign on stream. Absolutely. Well, this is a place to enjoy classic XCOM for sure. And some other old games in the future we will definitely get to. How many of you have ever heard of the game? It was kind of a real-time strategy, but not really because the mechanics are funky. It's a game called Blood and Magic. It was based on early Dungeons & Dragons, essentially. It was a DOS game called Blood and Magic, where you were either red or blue. You created these basal golems that would then transform into other stronger units at each of your structures that you would build. And it was... That's one I would definitely look at playing. Warcraft 3, I was never as good at the Warcraft games as I wanted to be, but might be something we could look at in the future. That's a possibility. But Blood and Magic, I found it the other day on in my DOSBox folder, because I hadn't seen it in forever, and I was like, it's a very predictable and very easy game once you know how to play it, but it was such a fun one. Yeah, I know you do, Mom. I remember Blood and Magic. Yes, it should be. Let me find a link for it, because it's abandonware now. Blood and Magic from 1996. It's one that I was thinking of featuring on an off day or a bonus day. That's some information on it right there. Drove me slightly crazy with how much it controlled the campaign. The one thing that I did most of my time in Warcraft 3 was playing the original Dota, the original Defense of the Ancients, which was originally a Warcraft... Music break. But yeah, the Dota, which was originally a custom map in Warcraft 3. So... Perhaps Dark Souls games for each failed mission. You want to catch some Dark Souls, you got to catch Bash Bro Mayhem. Mayhem, who was in our chat here. Check out Bash Bro Mayhem if you want Dark Souls action, Trojan. Bash Bro just played through Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and on every death, he had a growing death counter, and he had to do push-ups or sit-ups for each death as he climbed, and he's doing Elden Ring right now. I don't know if he's going to continue doing Elden Ring, but he was doing that, so if you're interested in Dark Souls action, check out his channel. He streams Monday, Tuesday, and Friday nights right now. Okay, I'm making hover tank plasmas. That's right. Excellent. Laser cannons, start production. Here, 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 here. It's selling on GOG. I think I did know it was on GOG. I just think it still has to be run through DOSBox to work. But Blood and Magic is a great little game. Like I said, once you know how to play it, it's kind of predictable and a little bit easy. But it's got just such a... It's very nostalgic for me because I played it when I was a kid. When I was 10 or 11 was the first time I played it. And I'm a big fantasy and D&D fan. And it's so fun. And it's got really great color schemes, very much like classic XCOM. So, you know, those bright, vibrant, you know, pixel art colors. I'm going to play Blood and Magic on one of these bonus days, one of these days, maybe on a bonus Friday stream, just to, because it was fun. And it's got some voice lines in it that are forever seared into my brain, too. Because the narrator in it. I'm going to sell a little bit of stuff. I want to make sure I'm not broke before the end of the month by any, you know, stupid metric that I'm not remembering. I'll sell some of these down for now, but I'm not going to sell too many of them because I don't know how many more I'm likely to see. But we should be covering our monthly cost. Yeah, about 3 million, and we've got 4.3. We're coming up on the end of the month. We're probably going to see a terror mission shortly. Okay, so this base is built out with the exception of we will do a hyperwave decoder and a Scilab in these 2 spots, but that'll start next month once I have the money. Power suits. Yes, I want that additional stamina, though. You know, if I can get flying suits researched quickly, I won't even build any power suits. I might just go to straight flying suits for everybody. 5 lives to lead. Thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription. Welcome to the Echo. I can hear your voice. Thank you. What is your economy based on? Are the laser cannons? Yeah, laser cannons are the single best item for sales for profit that doesn't require Illyrium or alloys. Just laser cannons are by far the best profit. So that's all of my money is coming from selling laser cannons. End of the month? That's the terror ship right there, probably. But a single interceptor with a plasma beam in Classic can shoot down a terror ship if it catches it before it gets to a city. Catch it! Yeah, I generally do one base that pretty much all they do that's what this base will be. I'm just not going to hire engineers at the end of the month because then you have to pay them twice. So as soon as the month rolls over, there we go. It's very pleased with your... Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm talking about. Very pleased. Now that we've started the new month, we will go in here and we will purchase engineers. Quite a few, in fact. Yes, that many engineers. And that'll up our overall profit quite a lot, because that many more engineers can make a lot more laser cannons, which makes more money, which means I can buy more engineers. They're very pleased with the zero smoke emissions. That's true. Exactly, Chocolate. Yeah, that was one of the, again, hard mode. That was one of the advantages to the way the hard mode did it. Every step of the research you felt really good about because it took a lot of work to get to each additional tier.
We better get back, because it'll be dark soon, and they mostly come at night. Mostly.
I love that movie so much. Exactly. Yeah, the cost is very little comparatively. Alright. Sky Ranger, and we're gonna do 2 of these. Just a few. And I think we're gonna take the laser rifles off. I think we're up to... I'm actually going to leave a little bit behind for if, you know, everything gets blown up, for example. I can start using alien grenades instead of regular grenades. I need to build up a little bit more of a stock. They don't drop them as often here as they do in the other instances that we're used to. But what we're going to do is this. Green Oak back here is going to swap to this because they are a badass sniper right now. Same thing with lasers. You just end up getting a ton of plasma weapons for free, so lasers are a best temporary measure for a few missions. To a degree, but you can see I'm still using lasers pretty far into this, so... One call-in, but it wasn't because of a loss of smoke. I actually lost the previous run because I took a financial loss. I actually wound up going negative in 2 consecutive months on my money without realizing it, because I never pay that much attention to funding. And I expanded my other 2 bases so fast, we actually wound up going negative. After an excellent month and a great terror mission, they were like, nope, we're pulling the funding. And I'm like, what? So 1 restart because I just wasn't paying attention to the finances. That's it. Well, according to the lore, Trojan, funding nations are the ones who get first dibs on anything XCOM sells, but you know a lot of that's winding up on the black market. And Jack gets the other one as another badass sniper as well. What's the difference in weight for these? Only 3 difference. 44 to 47 for them. I'm going to kind of fix my loadouts here a little bit so that I don't have to do them going forward since we're on to pretty much full heavy plasmas now. Ow. Rather than it just gives you a big knee to the groin at the end. Yeah. For the maintenance and stuff. Yeah, that would be, you know, okay, you're a little bit weak, Scholarly, but you got enough for that. Frosted can drop that, and one of those. So many people are a little bit weaker than I want them to be, but there we go. Shifty. Olsen. Take an extra clip, Olsen. Nice. Okay. Hey, Frosted, what's going on? Sorry, my shoulder is killing me suddenly. It's a bad shoulder, but sometimes it just acts up a little bit. I broke it a couple years ago. Well, that was more than a couple years ago now. That had to have been like 8 years ago now. I'm old. I don't want to be old. And I'm only going to get older, because that's kind of how it goes. It's all linear, as long as you ascribe to a linear progression of time, at least. Continuous maintenance would remove the kind of cheesy thing you can do where you ditch a thing before its maintenance price. That's true. Yeah. I know. You're all hyper, and hey, you're a floater. Like, you're not even impressive. Shut up. Stop. Okay, you had your 3 shots. That's it. Now you get your 3. Thank you. Everybody gets 3. Where's the other guy? Oh, he's not going to shoot at us because he's looking the other way. Reach the age where waking up in the morning and not feeling anything aching means you're dead. I'm not quite that old yet, but I'm getting there. I exist on logarithmic time. See, I said, Colin, as long as you ascribe to a linear progression of time, then you only get older. But, you know, who knows? Go Veers. Dead scumbag. Yum. I got some rookies on here, don't I? Yes. Frosted, just in time to have your first shot of this campaign. Don't fuck it up. That's how I like it. I like it like that. Oh, great. Here comes the game telling me the fence is in the way. Nope, you're just going to miss the shot. At least it didn't tell me the fence was in the way. My time isn't even a metric. There you go. Gil, take that wheat field out. Screw that wheat. All right, Green. I said I was going to put you on this because look at that snapshot accuracy. Look at it. And, of course, he lives through the shot. Fuck you, game. Non-Euclidean time. There you go. There you go. Oh my god, please shoot the alien. Alright, let's let the commander do his job. Because he is the commander, after all. Thanks, Commander Olsen. Look at that snapshot accuracy. Don't look at the lack of stopping. Hey! I've seen that they've survived heavy plasma shots before, too, okay? Shut up. That's not because of the rifle. The damage between these 2 weapons is not significantly different. The heavy plasma is stronger, but it's not, like, so much stronger that it makes it, you know, useless or anything like that. There's, like, 1 alien left. That end turn was super fast. And if there's not a building, he'll be inside the ship. Oh, there might be 2. But that could be the only one. Now, case in point, for the accuracy of the weapon, speaks for itself. Rifles versus cannons, an actual trade-off. Yeah. Yeah, because the freaking sonic cannon in TFTD, you can get one aim shot and one snapshot if you don't move at all. If you turn even a quarter turn, you can't take 2 shots with that in a turn, unless they're both snapshots. The sonic cannon is one of my least favorite weapons ever. I much prefer the blaster rifle. But if you're playing on Superhuman, this outside of the melee weapons or the thermal shock launcher, the only thing that consistently drops a Lobsterman is 2 shots from a sonic cannon, because 1 shot can't actually do enough damage on Superhuman. Even at 150% damage, 1 sonic cannon shot cannot drop a Lobsterman. You have to hit them at least twice. And blaster rifles can do it, but on average it takes 8 shots with a sonic blaster rifle to take down a Lobsterman, and that's a lot. I feel like Tassos are they're pretty tough. Their armor's not near as high. They do have quite a bit of health to go behind it, though. But Tassos are pretty tough. And, of course, Tassos have psionic, or molecular control crap going on. Well, that's exactly what the Tassos are. They're kind of the Ethereals of TFTD. Not exactly. You know, it's not a straight comparison, but... Okay, so these guys need to stop production here, because I need to make armor for the other 2 bases, and I need to filter soldiers for these 2 bases. I've actually not that... No, that's not what I wanted to do. I need to click here. Start filtering soldiers for this base. This base had 8 good soldiers, 8 decent soldiers show up. Let's filter 10 more. We can always move them. And then in a minute, I'll start hiring, or I'll buy these Sky Rangers, and we'll have more people doing stuff. So more engineers are going to show up there. But in the meantime, I'm just dreaming of tearing you apart. I'm wondering if power suits are going to be better for some of our crew, because there is a significant difference in cost, and it's not the money so much as power suits only take 5 Illyrium and flying suits take 16 or 12. It's more than double the amount. I'm not going to make a ton of these, but I am going to make some to start. So, and I can make them now. So, ah! Okay, game. Thank you. I'll be able to look at the difference in the cost now. Let's just, no, let's not just knock those out. Let's do what we need to do for research. I need to build my hyperwave decoders as well. The mind probe knocked out. So these are... Wow, they already made 1 suit, too. They do. They take 16 Illyrium, so they take over 3 times as much Illyrium to make the flying suits. So power suits are still going to be worth making, at least in bulk, for the most of our soldiers. So I'll finish those. I got to get more money before I can start building hyperwave decoders. That's going to help with our money a lot. So they're going to be going from $2.5 million a month to making me $5.3 million a month in pure profit. And in fact, I need to extend this base out. Why did I put this? This workshop wasn't supposed to go here. This workshop was supposed to go here. This is supposed to be where the hyperwave decoder goes. I'll probably just leave it like it is and just deal with the subpar build order, because it's not going to matter in the long run. This is supposed to be the hyperwave, and then I can destroy that for living quarters. I completely didn't think about that when I built this workshop. Relatively reliably. It probably takes 2 shots to do it, but... I mean, laser rifles can, so a plasma rifle certainly can. Alright, let's filter our soldiers, see who we got. Nope. Yes, yes. Good enough for a scout. Yeah, 57's close enough. That's good. Yes, with the 51 reactions. No. I'm looking at just firing accuracy and reactions right now. Pretty soon we'll be worrying about size strength as well, but... Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 good soldiers there. Let's filter 10 more. I know my money is low. I'll sell some stuff here. Okay, I filtered some of these already. I think the first 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're gone. Good, good. No. Yeah. Good. No. I'm looking for at least 50 firing accuracy and decent reactions. I really want 60 firing accuracy. Or very close to. That's 3 in a row who were crap. That's a really good soldier. Firing accuracy could be higher, but it'll go up. The other stats are great. High enough reactions. Yeah, I'll keep them. Okay. We've got a core of soldiers there. Reactions I tend to be stricter on. The maximum for a rookie is 60. So, like, 50 plus is kind of what I'm looking for reactions. But I'll take firing accuracy over reactions. I don't actually depend on reactions much. The fact that we've gotten as many reaction kills as we have today on this campaign is kind of surprising, because it normally doesn't work like that. Normally, reactions are not as reliable on Superhuman because the aliens have really high reactions. That's a terror ship. Any large ship going 4,800 units is a terror ship. 4,800 knots, I guess, is what it's measuring in. Which is super fast, by the way. We're going to try to get this down before it triggers the terror site. Because we didn't get a terror site at the end of last month, so we're likely to get a terror site now. And our radar's not guaranteed to pick it up. There it is. Cool. We did pick it up, though. Actually, the radar might not have picked that up. It might have been the interceptor being out that spotted that. I can talk, I swear. Just ask my mother. She knows. Well, 1 plasma beam's all you need, so... I don't know what the chance is off of a ship to spot a UFO, Colin. Like, I know what the percentage is for your radar systems, but I don't know what the percentage of a ship, like one of your interceptors, spotting something within its range. I actually don't know what the math is on that. I might have to look into that, because that's interesting. That's a terror ship that's on the ground. We're going to go to it, but I'm going to make sure that we're getting it in the daytime. Only a ship can spot a base, or you can get a base revealed to you at the end of a month. XCOM, sometimes when you do your monthly report, they'll say an alien base has been located in, or they say something like XCOM operatives in so-and-so have located an alien base, and they'll give you the location. Otherwise, you have to physically scout it with a ship. Your radar systems cannot spot a base. Even a hyperwave decoder can't spot a base. In our hard mode campaign, we had the aliens build a base like that close to one of our bases that had a hyperwave decoder, and we never saw the base until a ship took off and immediately saw it. It's freaking weird. So this is a terror ship. Depending on what kind of aliens are here, I'm debating if I want to take 2 tanks, like I've been doing sometimes. Yep, it's been working, and I'm going to keep doing it. And I've got power suits for the people that are going. Excellent. What I can also do here is transfer to this base. Actually, no. Transfer to the other base. That base can build their own in a minute. Transfer to Fate. Hover tank plasma. Supply ships and battleships who are going to build one. Yeah. Hyperwave can spot... Yeah, the Hyperwave will show you the fleet that's going. So you can kind of infer what's happening. Yeah. 69. Nice. Excellent. Alright, so Terror ship. We did shoot it down. There won't be an intact power supply, almost certainly, popped. Snakemen, so Snakemen and chrysalids. I'm glad I brought the two hover tanks. I think that hit the back of the ship and not a soldier. Yeah, it literally shot between all our soldiers. Okay, I need to move this one out. Nice. That did a critical damage, and that tank has 7 health. So that's fun. Cool. 4 aliens. I need the other tank to be able to... They don't auto-kill tanks, but they can do a lot of damage to them. But it's not automatic. It's not, like, guaranteed. Okay, I'm actually going to move this tank out. I need to see what else is over here. Okay. Power supplies are... destroyed. Yeah, that's almost always the case. You have less than a 2% chance to get a power supply that's active on a terror ship in the base game, because once one pops, they all pop, because they're too close to each other. Okay, 1 alien dead. He spotted something else? Or does he see the one above him? Ah, chrysalid. Okay. So the chrysalid is close enough to get to our soldiers. 23 tiles. Each diagonal tile is a tile and a half, so that's 3, 6, 7.5, 8.5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that'd be 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. That chrysalid can move to at least there and still melee. So if I left my soldiers at the back of the ship, I don't think that chrysalid could reach them. It also doesn't know they're there, because this Snakeman can't actually see any of the soldiers. I should have crouched. I think he just hit that tank. He seriously just clipped the back of that tank, which is an almost impossible shot to hit, and did critical damage to it. The thing about sitting in the back of the ship to avoid the chrysalid is I really want to kill these Snakemen. So I'm going to just have to go for it. So, how does the game determine the state of the shutdown? When you shoot a ship down, each power supply has a 25% chance to blow up. Or a 75% chance to blow up. There's a 25% chance that a power supply survives being crash-landed or shot down. It doesn't matter what weapons you use to shoot it down. Could be regular cannons, could be a fusion ball launcher. But when a power supply blows up, so the game loads this terror ship onto the map. And then it loads all the assets, and it loads the power supplies. And then it calculates for each power supply. 25% chance to survive. If it blows up, it does the explosion. And if that explosion is in range of an alien, it could kill them. If it's in range of another power supply, it can blow it up. The reason why you don't get power supplies in terror ships is all of the power supplies are so close to each other that if one blows up, they all blow up. So the math is somewhere around 2% of the time you'll get it, because you either get it with all of them or none of them. And rolling that many 25% chances in a row without one of them blowing up is really rare. Thank you. Good job, Gil. So Cat already shot. Gil already shot. And if there's another chrysalid out here, but I need to, these are gonna wreck my tanks if I don't try to get rid of them. I have to try to. In fact, there's not a chrysalid over here, or else we'd see it. So moving there actually gets me away from a chrysalid and gets me almost a guaranteed shot on this guy. Okay. So that chrysalid might be able to reach him, but it also doesn't see him. So. Okay. We're going to try it like this. Really wish they were in flying suits, and then the chrysalids wouldn't be any concern of ours. Yeah. What stopping power? What lack of stopping power? Okay. Now. Don't spot a chrysalid. Fuck me! There's another chrysalid right there. There's up to 10 chrysalids here. So, I'm inclined to wait on the ship with the remainder of my soldiers now. Like this. Chrysalids in the forest are kind of scary. A little bit. I'd say a little bit more. Chrysalids are always scary. Alright, so we've killed 4 Snakemen. Those tanks, their armor better hold. I think it might only be 3, Colin. I don't know if there's 4 power supplies or not. I might be wrong. Because I think there's only 3, which is why I think the math is... It's a really low chance. That's what I know for certain. But please, do the math. Yeah, that's right! Where are you going? You think you're gonna run up on me? I don't fucking think so. That's 1 chrysalid down. I need a separate from the scumbag counter, a chrysalid counter, so I know exactly how many of them are left. But there's a maximum of 10, so 1 is down. And there's no civilians here. I know you're hurt or damaged, but... Oh my fucking god, land a hit. Okay, cool. Alright, I've already got soldiers who are off the craft, and there's some of our best shots. Green Oak is a fucking monster with that sniping, man. Look at that. Double kill. Green Oak don't give a damn. Said, you're dead, scum. Alright. Is there anywhere where I get a no, I just need to start clearing out. And now... Cad? Come on, Cad. Got this, bud. You better get this. That's what I'm talking about! Yes! Yes! What do you see? Ho ho ho! Oh! Game? What the fuck is wrong with you? Come on, Gil. This is the time to shine, bud. You hit him. I still got 2 people to shoot, but... Fuck me. Yes? No, come on, Olsen. Damn it! Fucking Olsen! Jat's our last hope to take that chrysalid out. You can get 2 snapshots from there while kneeling. 2 kneeling snapshots. Jat's got this. It's not even a problem. I'm not even concerned about it. It's not even an issue. Oh, come on! I think Green Oak, our best shot, is about to get zombified because of that shit. Fuck you, game! Well, Green Oak has served exceptionally well. And our officers let them down. Our officers, some of our best soldiers. Gil, or Jat, and Olsen couldn't kill that scumbag and lost our best shot. That counts as 1 kill because the other one was Green Oak, which doesn't count as a kill because it's not an alien, it was a soldier who got fucking zombified. That's the first zombification we've had of one of our soldiers since coming back and playing Classic again. I mean, you know, Olsen, it survived a heavy plasma hit first, so... You know. Or Colin, excuse me. So if the heavy plasma was, you know, being the best weapon in the game, it would have killed it in one hit, but it didn't. So, thank you. I mean, losing soldiers happens. It's whatever. It's just the fact that I used these two soldiers to shoot at these, when if any of them had spotted that there was a chrysalid here, they would have been able to just kill it. And then these guys were not as much of a threat. But it's done now, so no reason to... What's done is done. Soldiers die. Unfortunate. It's rare that Jat lets me down, but he certainly did there. Also, he missed a shot completely. If he'd have just landed the hit, it would have died. Cool. And that's 1, 2... I'll have to count the chrysalids that are actually dead. Fucking chrysalids in a forest is terrifying. 1, 2, 3, 4... Is it just 4? These two, this one, that's our soldier. Yeah, so just 4. So there's up to 6 left. Obviously, we see 1 over here. The way those things move, yeah, those things move in a very creepy manner. That's for damn sure. Yeah, because the plasma rifle's the problem with them surviving. It's not the fact that they can survive 2 freaking plasma beam hits, because that's what's on that, is a plasma beam, like off of a freaking interceptor. They survive 2 hits at point-blank range. Thank you, Cad. Alright, so there are 5 chrysalids left at maximum. There could be as few as 6, which means there could only be 1 more left. Thank you, Olzen. The commander. Okay. Don't want him to see me. I think we're waiting here until I have a better idea of what's left with chrysalid numbers. Oh, he panicked. I was like, what was he trying to stun? Ah! Nice reaction shot kill on someone who had dropped a weapon, but, I mean, it's an alien. Kill it every time. I don't give a damn. I don't care if they're unarmed. As Clint Eastwood said in Unforgiven, he should have armed himself. Especially if he was going to decorate his saloon with my friend. Get wrecked, scumbag! Spot anything that comes out the door. Double navigator panic, leader panic. Scumbag. That's a fancy tank. Hey, Union. Yeah, they are fancy tanks. They're good. Quite good. What's up, Chrysalid? I can shoot at you and then go into the air, and you can't do fuck all about it. Oh, look, I'm flying. You can't touch me. Fucker. I hate Chrysalids so much. Chrysalids are one of my favorite enemies ever made in a game because of how much I hate them. Like, it's so much more impactful because of how brutal they are. I'm not going to shoot that with a tank because I'd rather a soldier get the accuracy off of it. So. Oh, you can't touch me because I'm flying. Oh, you're looking at me all sad because you can't reach me. Bitch. Alright, so given that I don't see that Snakeman, I'm just going to go up here and take 2 shots at this guy. Now that could be all the chrysalids, because that's 6. And it could be only 6, but it's likely that there's more. Now, the good thing about a ship like this is the tank can search most of the interior. So, it's a good thing they can't jump. That's for damn sure. Okay, so there's 2 more bodies. We'll count those. Yeah. Well, and that was why the addition of the ability for chrysalids to spit in hard mode means you can't just fly to get away from them. Flying suits and chrysalids makes for a good reaction practice. Just give them a basic pistol and it takes forever to kill them. That's true. Colin, sure. Now, I don't want to stay in here because if there is another chrysalid, it could destroy one of these tanks. And right now, these tanks are, you know, they're quite valuable. Restart the run. No. Just no. And there's likely a chrysalid inside here somewhere. I guess I'm going to have to risk it with one of the tanks if I want to do any scouting. Or I can just wait and wait and wait, which is not a bad thing to do. Yeah, we'll just relax a little bit. Let the scumbags come on outside and play by our rules. One spitting chrysalid can turn an entire base assault mission around in a couple of turns. As we went, yes, one spitting chrysalid took us from being done with the base defense that only had, like, we lost 2 soldiers, to losing all but 2 soldiers because of one chrysalid spitter. Those things are freaking terrifying. Especially if that spitting chrysalid is a fucking camper. Yeah, he camped out in our laboratory and refused to come out and fight like a man. That was such a brutal mission. It was so fun, though. Like, you know, it happens. That was great. Good memories. Good, terrifying, horrible memories. Alright, let's get everyone posted up for reactions. Step back one more. I did that wrong. You step there. We'll have one person looking this way in case they come all the way around. And these guys will... Yeah, they'll probably hit the landing gear as we fire, but it'll potentially stop reaction shots from coming to us. I'm not going to rush in here and lose a soldier to a chrysalid if I don't have to, so I'm going to wait for the aliens to come outside. I don't think there's any chrysalids left. I think there's 4 snakemen left. A leader, a navigator, well, a leader, 2 navigators, and maybe 1 other soldier. Just based on how long the turns are taking. Thank you all for being here today, man. It's so awesome to be enjoying yet another Saturday streaming Classic XCOM for so many awesome folks. We already got a live navigator, Colin, so we're good on that front. We already got one. So, and unlike the hard mode, we only need to capture like 1 live alien for a whole research tree. We just haven't been able to build our hyperwave decoders yet because of cash flow. Because they cost like 1.4 million a piece, which is a lot. All right, scumbags, come on. Let's move it along. I'm not losing my soldiers for you. Let's go. Turn 20, they'll activate. What main objective do you still need? Pretty much the Avenger. So, in Classic, you don't even need an Ethereal commander. You need just any commander. And I could get a commander pretty easily off of a battleship or a base defense. So, you can go through... I can get a sentence out. You can go through an entire UFO Classic run, and the only Ethereals you might ever see are on Mars, because you never need to encounter them before then. But you will see them on Mars, so you better be ready. Thank you, tank. Yeah, it's way too easy, because you can literally do it by just forcing them to attack your base. A speedrun strategy is that you destroy your radar, and then you let the aliens find your base and attack you, and you get the commander for free. You get the leader and the commander you need right there. I didn't even think you need a leader. You just need a live alien. The tank's a reacting machine. Fuck it, finish him off. Last guy. Okay, don't finish him off. Now finish him off. Where are you going? Hey! We're not done playing. There we go. Cool. Get some navigations. And what we lost a really good soldier there. Goodbye, Green Oak. Thank you for your amazing service. Let's take a quick look at that numbers that they had. Captain Green Oak. 11 missions, 28 kills. A 10 bravery. Ha! Well, maybe they had a load. So, one interesting thing. I didn't realize this, guys. Once you can do psionic evaluations, you can actually go back to the memorial and you can see dead soldiers, what their psi strength would have been. And Kuro has an infamous death on our hard mode run. In fact, you can see it right here. On his first soldier, I went back and looked. That first soldier that Kuro lost on our hard mode run had a 0 psi strength. Literally a 0. We would have had to fire them anyway at some point. Hey, Green Oak, we'll get you back in there. So once we get the psi evaluations, we can go back to the memorial and we can see if, you know, Captain Green Oak would have been a soldier that would have stuck around anyway. I'm looking at high accuracy soldiers again, because Green Oak has proven themselves to be quite the sniper. We'll get you back in there, Green Oak. The second, ready for fighting. Accidentally shooting your own guy through friendly fire before enemies with psi even showed up. No, Darth, he actually died so early that we don't know if he, that first death of his happened before we had psi evaluations, because that was very early in the campaign. So, and thank you for the hydration as well. Oh, Union, definitely, we'll get you in the fight, friend. You know what? Union used to be one of our premier shotgunners, so I think I want to keep them as a scout, and this soldier's got great stats. We don't have, shotguns. Did I do it as Union or Union ID? I did Union ID. There we go. Nice! If you guys want to join the fight and you haven't already, I just turned on the simple redemption instead of the big redemptions because this campaign is not as in-depth as the hard mode run we did, so I wasn't, you know, gonna do all that jazz. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Slow down. Damn, game. Chill your shit. Okay, so they finished the power suits. Dark Mucus will get you in the fight. Donkey will get you in the fight. Alright, I think we're good to buy our Sky Rangers for these other two bases. We're going to start getting more people out in the fights now. I think my third incarnation, not that it matters. I only see one in the memorial, and you're not named anywhere else. I think it's just your second. You were probably alive in the initial Smokeless run that we wound up losing. Because of finances, because I'm an idiot. Alright, so we've got Darth Mucus, who was one of our other premier shotgunners. Muker, who was one of our other premier shotgunners in hard mode. That soldier's probably gonna not stick around, now that I look at their stats a little bit better. Green Oak obviously is. Here we go. This is a soldier that can work. D0NK3I. Welcome to the fight, my friend. We're about to have a Sky Ranger for you guys. We're getting some more soldiers. Zuzak will get you in the fight. Thanks for joining, and thanks for being here. I have more soldiers coming. Yes. Okay, good. I got one more here, and he's a keeper. Zuzak. Thank you so much for the follow, Zuzak, and welcome to the Echo. Got fired as CEO, cloned and reinstated. This is actually Voice the second we're watching. Sure. Mismanaged the first attempt into the ground. Hey, I had tens of millions of dollars worth of stuff that I could have sold, but they didn't even give me the opportunity. Welcome to the chat, Donkey. All right. They didn't even give me the opportunity. They were like, nope, you're $1.5 million in debt. We're going to shut it down. And I'm like, I literally have 40 million worth of stuff in the warehouse. And they're like, nope, we're shutting you down. We're giving in to the aliens because we're idiots. Medium scout? Aw, why you got to be a large scout? Oh, like fighting large scouts. 10 million embezzled. No, it was 88 million at the end of the hard mode campaign, remember? I sold it all and took off. Now, the really good thing about that mission is that both of our tanks were really damaged at the very start of that, and we didn't wind up losing either of them, which is really good. Ovi and Jam are in the fight. Get to the front. Nice. Power? Power suits. Power suits for everybody but Ovi. Sure. I wish I could repair armor like I could in frickin' hard mode. Jam, a little bit heavy. That's fine. You don't need these. Perfect. Excellent. I don't need one. Yeah, you're fine. And I'm just getting my finances in order before I build more armor, especially the expensive armor. And I need to get my hyperwave decoders going soon. I think an interesting in-game objective would be a research project so expensive that you practically need to fully liquidate to even pull it off. Too famous to die? I don't know about that, Ovi. Green Oak was our most famous and accomplished soldier in this run, and they just got zombified. Okay. There's the ship right there. Looking for buildings. Scumbags are like cockroaches in those buildings. Over there. Over there. Jam 2. Scholarly potato. He's a potato, but he knows things. Feel like the game typically likes to spawn enemies. Absolutely. We had a mission in our first campaign, our first Smokeless campaign, where there were 7 aliens on the mission. All 7 of them were in buildings. None of them were in the UFO. And of those 7, 6 were in the same building. 6 sectoids just hunkering down in one little farmhouse. Just being absolute dicks. The buildings on these rural maps are by far the most common location for the scumbags to spawn, so... Sectoids, yeah, exactly. In their culture, cowmen are a crack. Interesting and disturbing. It's a floater. Scholarly potato. He's a potato that knows things and knows how to shoot a gun. That guy's actually alive. Alright, I heard a bunch of doors over the intern. Non-UFO doors. That's why I always bring enough rockets to preemptively destroy every farmhouse. That's not a bad option. I generally don't use high explosives much, but in this campaign, I've been using high explosives to level the buildings. And it's worked out for the most part, so it's a good call. Look at that scumbag, thinking he's sneaky. Koviers says... Now again, Koviers says... You can't shoot him because of the angle of the ship. Like, I don't buy that, Koviers, so... You say he's dead now. Thank you! We got there. We got there. How far into the run is powered armor? Not super far. I mean, you can get power armor pretty quickly. Literally, the only thing you have to research to unlock power armor is Illyrium. So you can do your first UFO. If you recover Illyrium on it and you research the Illyrium, you can immediately research power suits. So you can get them very early in a run, for sure. It's just that research topic does take a lot of time by comparison. So... That guy was dead before that door opened, I think? I'm not sure. You know what? You probably need alloys as well, Mazzoral. You're right. You would need alloys and Illyrium. But still, you can get those off of one UFO. You probably have to do personal armor, too. Because they actually, I think they do stair-step the armor together. But still, you could have power suits by the middle of the second month if you went straight for them at the expense of your weapon research. So, early. You can get them quite early. I have a present for my friends inside the UFO. It's not a present they're gonna like. Oh, he fucking landed it on the roof. Come on, Jat! Come on, man! I don't think he can throw another one this turn, but he can pick it up. I just threw that at Coviers instead of Jat, guys. So I just killed Coviers with the high explosive. Because they can't step off. I threw it at Coviers instead of Jat, who has 2 time units. Alright, let me see if there's anything I can do about that. I don't think there is. I think I just have to move away and hope that the damage roll is low. I don't have any stunning weapons. I could kill him, but that accomplishes the same thing. Killing him does the same thing as stunning him. So, I get to talking and I don't pay attention. I don't think I have any stun rods on the ship. Well, Jat's got to move any... Well, here, I can check. Yeah, I don't have any stun rods or small launchers on board. I'm a great XCOM player, guys. Can't you tell? It's what happens when... Contrary to popular belief, streaming and playing at the same time is distracting, okay? I'm paying attention to too much shit. Oh, come on, Cad. Shifty might, but because Shifty is more than 1 tile from the explosion, the damage will go against Shifty's front armor, so it's very likely Shifty will survive. It's not guaranteed, but... And apparently we just don't want to shoot anybody now, either. Shifty won't feel guilty about it, I will. Shifty didn't do anything wrong. Apparently they're feeling so guilty that they don't want to land any shots now. Alright, we'll just kill this guy, Jam, because he's looking at you. Power suit, bitch! I'm trying to get up to the ship for cover, but he didn't have enough time units. Alright, I have 1 more person with time units. Maybe I can kill this guy. Well, we knew they were gonna die. Shifty didn't take any damage. I was afraid of that. It did blow up the gear that was on the ship. That's why I moved Ovi back, because Ovi's not in a power suit. It did blow up our extra gear. I'm glad I took some of the extra gear off the ship, given that, so... Mistakes happen. I ain't gonna, you know, no point stressing about it or getting annoyed. It happens. Now then. No one can get a shot on this guy because he's on the ground level? Where the... Oh, he's not. He's actually way in the air. I thought he was on the ground. It looked like he was standing on this tile here on the ground. So I actually can shoot at him with people all the way back at the Sky Ranger because he's way in the air. Fuck off shooting back. I'm really tired of them surviving heavy plasma shots. You didn't survive too, you bitch. Yeah, I know there's a floater over here, too. He did. Stop living. Why won't you die? That guy's got a small launcher. You stand up? You still can't make that shot? Fucking annoying. What's coming together, Bash? Oh, he's actually on the ground. See, man, I am just so thrown off by their positioning. Yeah, he's not floating. I realize that now. Can't you guys tell how experienced I am? I played... Oh, the video. That's what I thought you were saying, Bash, but I wasn't sure. The video you talked about yesterday. Can't you guys tell that I've got about 20,000 hours in Classic XCOM? Doesn't it show through my expert handling of this game? Come on. I'm so good at it. What? It's because the reason I thought he was floating is because I saw him from the tank's perspective first, and the tank is floating. So I assumed the alien was for some reason. I blew up that body because I shot him first. Whatever. Nice! I can't wait to see it, man. Wow, this tank got hurt? Apparently the tank got very hurt because he doesn't want to... You couldn't hit the one panel of the wall that was actually in the way, though. I know it's a really low percentage shot. Okay, you almost chewed through. I'm gonna throw something over there. He's behind the building, but... He can't get this far. This isn't our... Yeah, unable to throw that. Well, he says unable to throw there. He doesn't actually say it's out of range. Start leveling the damn building. That's why we start leveling the damn building. Scumbaggery. So there's a window there. Nice shot, Cad. That's a beautiful shot. I like that a lot. They cannot get it through the damn hole. That one got in. Yeah, the tank could get popped here by that guy. That one. Not much I can do about that, so. Yeah, he's not going to get a shot on it. Okay. Go back towards the building so that we have cover from the roof. Alright, maybe not. Tank survived. Good. That's what tanks are supposed to do. Now, Gil, I think, has a clean shot here. This is my weapon. This is my gun. Yeah. Dead scumbag. And we blew open this roof so the tank can scout this building. Lots of movement down there. Commander's not scared. Oh, fuck off. Ha! And that fucker killed... Wait, I'm pretty sure that was the same alien killed 2 people. The tank and the soldier. That's pretty rough with power armor. Especially that he had the time units to do it. So... I'm more concerned about the tank. The other the soldier was a rookie. Sucks that anyone died. Luterio, you might still be in the fight. You might still be enlisted somewhere. Because that wasn't you. That was Jam. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we're gonna do it like this. You have enough. Do not miss. Actually, in a power suit, it wouldn't really matter if he missed. I'm gonna throw this right here. I need to get another one in there, though, because they can float out through the top. But anything coming towards the door is gonna pop that grenade now. You prime this. You go in here. Close that door. Close it. Damn it. Alright, I double-clicked it and he opened it again. Now, anything that comes out the top, they should actually see it. These 4 soldiers, and I say 4 because I still have Obi up here. And then, yeah, let's see what happens. So, what they do is they shuffle in and out of this room, so... I can't step forward because I'll set that off if I do. I can actually throw another one. Good. Throw. Don't miss. Should have enough. Yep, okay. Alright. Scumbag's gonna get moved around in there and die, so... And we're going to search the rest of this building just to make sure. Gosh, slammed it so hard that it rebounded. Yeah. There's another one. Yeah, last one's on the ship. Fucking around back here with the doors. Can't throw it there. I guess Olsen will just keep throwing them since you've apparently lacked the strength to do so. That'll work. Yeah, it does look weird when a 4-tile corpse dies on a weird angle. Yeah, it looks very odd. Yeah, the last alien alive is on the ship. He's messing around in one of these... Yeah, there he is. That'll work. Risky to shoot it instead of just letting it pop a grenade, but... Okay, 2 soldiers. Unfortunate, but that's how it goes. Captain Covier's and Jam. Obviously the one that sucks is the one that I killed with a damn high explosive because I'm bad at the game. Alright, guys, we are going to take a brief break. I've been live for almost 4 hours, 3 hours and 45 minutes or so. So I'm just going to stand up. I got to let the dog out. I got to move around a little bit, stretch, use the restroom, grab a cold drink, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. So I recommend you all do the same. Get up, move around a little bit, be comfortable, and ready for the last portion of our stream. This will be a little bit longer of a break because it's right in the middle of a long day, so... About 10 minutes at most, 6 to 10 minutes, something like that. I'm going to run an ad during the break just so that it kicks back the pre-roll. But don't go anywhere for too long. Get up, move around, be comfortable, and we'll be back here in about 6 to 10 minutes, somewhere in that range. And we'll continue the run. Thank you all, and we'll be back shortly. Thanks. All right. Thank you all for your patience during that brief intermission. Just had to get up, move around a little bit, use the restroom, get a little bit refreshed for the rest of the stream. Thank you all for being here. Let's get back to the action. All right. Ow. This headset's hot. Doesn't breathe very well. I need a better one that breathes a little bit more. All right, let's sell off from that little mission. Oh, I had the previous mission to sell off from as well. That's good money then. Good money. Good, that's the money I need to start doing things like this. Hyperwave Decatur. Get it built. Okay. What are these guys making right now? Money? Yeah, they're making money. Mind probe. Allows us to look at the alien stats and figure out who's what and who's who. One. Trying to decide what I need to do next. Yeah, I guess we just move towards the Avenger, pretty much. Starting at Felix Velasquez at Chaos Base. Right there. Nope. Yep. Sure, if I need a scout, that's really, yeah, they'll be fine. That's a good scout, I guess. Scout. Lots of scouts. I need people to shoot for the scouts, though. Like. Okay. So, there's a lot of high reaction soldiers there, which is not the most important stat, but. Okay, those Sky Rangers are going to show up soon. So. We're going to go on to here. To take everyone off board for a second. Those are all my officers, actually. Okay, I do have a captain who's back from wounded status, and then I have a colonel who's back in 3 days, and a captain who's back in 6 days. Wow, we're almost back with them already. Alright, so Captain Shifty is going to go to Chaos Base with Commander Scholarly Potato, and then Captain Gill is going to go with Sergeant Cad to Fate. They're going to be the officers for those crews. So Chaos Base will be Captain Shifty and Sergeant Scholarly. And then to Fate Station will be Gill and Cad. That way there's at least a couple experienced soldiers there who I can more likely depend on them landing shots if when these soldiers... those Sky Rangers start actually doing fights. I do need to make armor for all of them. At least personal armor is probably worth doing. I've got 10 additional suits, so I can actually transfer 10 suits of personal armor right now to Chaos Station. They need a hover tank plasma. Do you ever get more Sky Rangers, or do you just skip to other transports? I'm buying 2 more Sky Rangers right now. I field Sky Rangers out of the other bases. In the base game, the middle transport, the Lightning, is like barely worth using. So you pretty much just go Sky Ranger and then straight to the Avenger is more likely the case. Because in Classic, the Thunder or the Lightning is only 12 soldiers and it only has a single door, so you can't put a tank on it. And it has limited range, it uses Elerium, there's just not a lot of reasons to use it. I like playing around with them if I'm doing a long campaign, just for the fun of it, and using the tool, but it's not a great craft, so... Oh, that's right, I lost a tank, that's why. I was like, where's my other hover tank? It got destroyed, that's where it is. Hover tanks are a lot of Elerium when they get destroyed.
Will I dream?
I don't think it'll dream, unfortunately. It's just a tank. There's no AI in it. It's just remotely controlled. I wonder, it probably has some sort of predictive AI for certain situations, though. We'll dream of electric sheep. There you go. Pop the very small. Okay, excellent. We'll get them on board once there's crafts to put them on. I actually I need to make one more. I should have just done 2 right away. Can you even shoot down a very small? You can with weak enough weapons. You can shoot them down. But anything that's like, I think even a Stingray missile can destroy them. But a Stingray missile does have a chance to put them on the ground. If you're using a laser cannon or a regular cannon, it can do low enough damage that it'll crash instead of being destroyed. But it's pretty uncommon. Oh, wait. No. They need to make 10 suits of personal armor, at least. Okay, hold on. It just makes sense to do power suits instead. Yeah, I don't have a ton of Illyrium. Okay. Let me get this armor done first. Actually, let me do this. You guys transfer to this base 5 suits of personal armor. You need something very weak like craft cannon. Yeah, I think a Stingray can do low enough damage, but a laser cannon or a regular cannon can definitely do low enough to shoot them down without destroying them. But there's really not much of a choice. It's only a single alien, so... That's true, Colin. Laser cannon range is a joke. In hard mode, those laser cannons were... Thank you! Thank you, Pluterio. I wish I could get it from there, because you guys have way more than I could ever use. But yeah, the laser cannon in hard mode was like the weapon we used for most of the run. It was so good. It had to be better than the base one. What was I about to do? I cannot remember. It doesn't matter, clearly, or else I'd remember. 5 more is another 500 grand a month about. Okay. I don't mind the time passing without much happening. Excellent. Power suits are done. Let's make money. Okay. Bases. Alright, I need Gad, Pluterio, Boog, Talum, Poe, and Clown. Sounds like a plan. Six suits, 7 suits. Transfer to Chaos. I got 3 power suits. Send 2 of them. And then transfer the other one to Fate. Still need to make more armor, but I've got to get my money stabilized a little bit better. Which it stabilizes really quick when you can make this much laser cannon production. Yeah, so the lightning is a fun craft, but it's just not really worth using in the base game. Like I said, occasionally if I'm doing a really long campaign, I'll use one just for the fun of it, but it's not worth it. On average. Love this music. Also heard it a lot. Medium Scout? Yay! I like Medium Scouts. One of our other Sky Rangers is gonna get a mission now. We're gonna go right here. My ear is sweaty, sorry, because of this headset. Ah! Itches. Okay. Sky Ranger. Crew. Gonna be Scholarly and Shifty. And then I'm gonna go over whoever's named first. I think that's it right now. So I got 3 others. Let's make sure. Yes. Yes, yes. Equipment. I thought I sent them a hover tank. Maybe it hasn't arrived yet. Oh, I didn't transfer it yet. Okay, then the other crew's probably gonna go first. I transferred them power suits when they already had power suits. Because they left with their armor on. Awesome. Colin, I got you right here. Front of the ship, ready to go. I think you are, but if I find a duplicate, I'll just rename you. So, Jam, back in the fight. Back in the saddle again. Got you on a shooter this time. I think Jam is the first to 3 on this playthrough. Yeah, Jam 2 just died. Colin, the only other place you would be is here at the main base, and I don't see you. So, you're probably good. This base, however, has a tank already. Yes, so they're going to be the ones to go on this mission, because they already have a tank. So, and that's going to be Gil and Cad, and I don't have any other named soldiers here yet. I want to send the other ship, damn it. Because it has my named people on it. Yeah, I didn't send it. I made it, I didn't send it. You can't name tanks in OpenXCOM. In OpenXCOM Extended, I believe you're able to. If they ever run into each other, they'll have to kill each other. It'll be like Time Cop, Colin. If they ever occupy the same space at the same time. Alright, now how long does that take? It should be 6 to 16 hours for a transfer. 12 hours. I gotta wait till daylight anyway, so... There it is. Go to base. Equipped. Sky Ranger. Equipment. Armor. First two guys out the door get power suits. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Personal armor. Power suit. Personal armor for everyone else. I'm short one suit of armor, which is fine. It's on an unnamed soldier, actually. And then the reason I'm doing that is those guys have better reactions. Although Colin had pretty high reactions, too. But they have a 59 and a 58, so they're the scouts. So look at the power suits first. Please scroll up the list. Thank you. Bam! Oh, I should have done this in the base, but I only have to set one loadout because they're all going to carry the same damn thing. With the adjustment of their weight, potentially, but... Good. Ooh, it's right there. Is the power supply intact? Hey, it's an intact power supply. Hey, 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 hey. Calm down. Oh, you're a little gray boy. Haven't seen you guys in a bit. How you been? You living life to your fullest? I think that guy shot 3 times, right? He didn't, but he's over there. Brother played a mage in D&D who kept getting killed. Every time he got killed, he'd roll up the same character with the same name and personality, but with varying physical characteristics, claiming they were all clones. Eventually, the DM started throwing clones of his guys as enemies. Yeah, that's what I would do. Oh, you want to do that? Here's another one of you. Well, you shot a gray boy with a laser rifle and he lived. It's not really your fault. Cool, he's dead. Now, I don't think a soldier can get a shot at that because of the angle of the hill, so I'm gonna try to just do that and get the tank to get the kill. And that works. And then what I want to try to accomplish here is Colin stands there. You do this. Prime, you need 14 to throw. Perfect. Give this to Colin. I just set a prox grenade right there because I misclicked. So we're going to complete this mission with the 2 soldiers that are outside and nobody else is going to move. Misclick aplenty today, ladies and gentlemen. So I can step to... Well, where did it actually land? It did land right next to him. So I can step to here. Alright. Well, the 2 guys who were off already have their power suits, so they're fine. I'm not worried about it. One of them just killed another one. Okay. So, that was fun. Lots of activity there. You got shot by someone over here, I think.
We're on express elevator to hell. Going down.
come on, you gotta kill these things. Come on, stop missing, damn it! Okay, so that's 1, 2. They killed 1 is 3, 4. Ah, he can't shoot. He's 2 time units short of shooting. I still have to block the door. I can't even step. He can step away. But if he moves, this goes off. Because he can't even step away. Because that's still within 1 tile. And I don't want it to blow up the gear on the deck. That's the bigger thing. I thought there was an alien over here. Because he got hit. But it might have been from the one at the door. Yeah, fuck it. Got the tank. Alright, whatever. Okay, so there's 3 of them alive. I don't really care about blowing up weapons right now. Like, I don't care about blowing up gear. There was one over here. Okay, cool. The good thing is you don't set off grenades by shooting. Wow, he hit it, but couldn't get it. I didn't prime this, so I can drop it. I was going to prime it, throw it, but... Low percentage chance. Step here. Donkey, get your rank up to squatty, please. Oh, you gotta hit the alien, man! Come on, soldiers! Right, you step there. That opens this up to jam. It's a lot of rookies, so I should expect them to miss frequently. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, now he's standing here with a primed high... Well, he'll prime it next turn. I can chuck it inside as the goal. Is to be able to throw that through the door in a second. I don't even care if I blow up the power supply. Pop! That's right, my armor's holding, because you suck. No, 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 shoot the alien. You're not even hurt! Shoot the alien, you dumbass! What in the actual fuck are you people shooting at? Alright, if you both die, then Colin has to die, essentially, for us to continue the mission. Or else we just take off. Your armor better keep holding. Did you take a wound? You did not. Isn't it amazing when the armor does its job? Can the soldiers do their jobs? Shoot the alien. Holy freaking tanky sectoid bullshit. Shoot, kill. Of course. Of freaking course it does. Reaction shot? I think this is the last one. Wow. Alright. That was a fun one. And someone just died on their first redemption. Darth Mucus. Got 3 kills and then died. And lost me a power suit. Fucking hell. You know how expensive those power suits are? Seriously, that freaking alien lived forever. Jesus. Alright, these can go. These can go. These can stay for now. 0 kills, still alive. Yeah, I mean, you know, staying alive's the more... It all came down to that freaking prox grenade that I misclicked, so, you know, it's my fault, but... Got some ranks. Everyone gets sergeant if they get ranked up. Which is good. Okay. Hey, that's the best thing about XCOM, so... It costs a lot to make it, Pluterio. I'm working on it. I gotta get my money in order. Because we're still running at a big deficit at the end of every month. Yeah, I'm running at a almost a 5 million deficit. So I've got to make sure I've got enough money to cover that. You know what I didn't check was we blew up the gear pile on this craft. Looks like they've still got plenty of stuff. So, okay, good. I could transfer some heavy plasmas actually to the other bases. It doesn't look like we're going to run short anytime soon. I have some power armor out, just not on everybody yet. Both helping and hindering. Yeah, the prox grenades have been a blessing and a curse. So I'm covering my deficit now. That's either a terror, that's a terror ship. It's going faster than a supply ship can, I think. Because I'm pretty sure the maximum top speed for a supply... Well, it's slowed down now, so... Ah, come on. Whatever it was, we lost it. Okay, that's fine. Ultimate craft is done. Excellent. Now I just have to find the time and money to build one of those. It's actually not that expensive here. I need to get some psionics. I've got to capture like a sectoid leader soon. That's not what I meant to do. So it's actually going down in Australasia now, slightly. I wonder if... Okay, they're just scouting. I don't need soldiers on board. I'm looking for a potential base. Yep. I think it's a floater base based on the ships we saw, but I don't know that, like, with certainty. If it's a sectoid base, we could get a leader from there, but obviously it's dangerous, you know. I'd rather have a Avenger to do a base assault, but I gotta remember, this is classic. There's like gonna be 30 aliens there. It's not gonna be 40 plus. I don't want to go to this at night. If I can keep it on the ground, if it tries to take off, I'll do that. I'm gonna stagger the interceptors by a few hours so they have enough fuel, hopefully. Okay, if it's gonna stay on the ground, then we'll go to it. I can send this crew. I don't know. Maybe. I could certainly try. See, this crew's not named yet. We need more people to sign up. I still need to send this crew out because some of these soldiers will get ranked up and be useful, and that's what we need. You're currently the scout. You're a scout. There's a lot of scouts, you know, scouts here. That's right. You're a good shooter. Go to the front. Good shooter. And a scout. An excellent scout. Okay. Armor. They have power suits. 2 people at the door. Well, first person gets a power suit. Gotta make more armor. Short 1 suit again, which doesn't really matter. Heavy plasmas. Let's put them all on board. I probably won't use them, but... Yes, it is a difficulty in within. That is true. This Sky Ranger probably won't make it to this before it takes off, but maybe the interceptors can keep it on the ground. Let's stagger another interceptor. Okay, that's why you're there. Put it right back down on the ground. I mean, you can't commit a war crime against an invading alien species. They're not subjected to the same laws that dictate what a war crime is. Because they're not humans. So, if you want to get technical, every war against the aliens, unless you kill civilians, is perpetrated, you know, without any war crimes, because they're not subject to the same laws and agreements that dictate what a war crime is. So, technically, yes, I absolutely can. Without any issue. Oh, he could actually carry that. I'm just basing this off the weight and capacity of the soldiers. How I load them out, he can't do a heavy plasma with that same loadout. He can't either. He has to drop that. Gil, I'm going to give you one of these. Alright, buildings right behind us. Map edges right there. Cool. No, we're just doing a UFO. Just a small UFO. Figure I'll scout those buildings before I worry too much about the rest. Make sure this, because there's very likely one in this building. There almost always is. Yeah, see? Oh, he's got a small launcher in his hand. I can see just the back end of the small launcher on his sprite there. So he's not really a danger to me. At least, you know, he's something I can get rookies shooting at without much concern. Hitting the landing gear. Oh, right through the landing gear, but you still missed, so... Scumbags love crack houses. That's a fact. That is a damn fact. Ah, come on, guys! I know you're rookies, but... be better. Second one looked like it went through the alien. I know it didn't, but... although that does happen. We've seen that a lot. The problem is we're running out of positions over here. I can shoot it with the tank if I have to, so I'm not concerned. He can't see it because of the wall. If any of you lands a hit, he's fucking people. It's a damn sectoid, like... you gotta love it. Bad soldiers. I need to stock up some Illyrium, guys. I'm super low on Illyrium, which is not something that's normally the case. Because I go after every ship I can, but we haven't actually seen that many ships. And we've blown up... we spent a lot of Illyrium. The hover tanks take a lot. It's like 30 apiece for a hover tank. And we built, like, 7. Okay, where's the map edge, though? Okay, I see 2. That's the building. That's where they all are. If you tell me this fence is in the way of any shot I tell you to take, I'm gonna be annoyed. Why would you hit the fence? Thank you! That's a nice follow-up shot. 16%? He said, nah, 100%. What? Thank you. Yes. Do all of that all the time. Okay. Nah, shooting's not that hard. I'm a better shot than half these XCOM soldiers. Like, legitimately. It's not that hard. It's like any skill. It takes practice. Unfortunately for them, the only practice they're allowed to get within the game's engine confines is shooting at aliens. So I guess if I only learned how to shoot by shooting at aliens, it'd probably be a little harder. Cool. Alright. Forced that shot. Alright, he's clearing the cover. That goes for everybody. Get a stretch in there. Ow. My shoulders are killing me today. Takes a lot of work to kill the scumbags. Thank you for the stretch. Shoot the No, shoot the scumbag. Thank you. You're literally hitting the broadside of a barn. Hydrate. I should. Okay. Now, we gotta chew through this building to get this guy. And apparently the fence. Alright. I don't care about wasting ammo. Because if it kills an alien, it's never a waste of ammo. Not in my book. How much water is in coffee? Like most of it. In fact, all of it, technically. It's a diffuse amount of the coffee bean, but it's still got to be like 99 point something % water. Well, I guess that depends on how much creamer or milk you put in it, too. Coffee's a diuretic, isn't it? So, isn't that anti, hydration to a degree? He actually had time units. No, that's probably true, yeah. It's my mom, I gotta give her, I gotta give her health sometimes. That's like, if I don't do that, she doesn't recognize me. The soldiers have nearly killed the fence! Yep, pretty much. Cad's fucking killing the orchard over there. Alright, tank, you just gonna do this on the first shot? Not even close. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's go with a shooter, not a scout. Nope. Step out of the way, Gil. I do want you to get some kills, but right now I need these rookies to not be rookies anymore. Sure, survive 2 laser rifle hits to your side. You're only a sectoid. It makes perfect sense. Okay, Gil, are you gonna kill this? I doubt it, but you're not even gonna hit it, man. What is with you people? Do your jobs! I don't know, but it wasn't me. Thank you, Gunner! Makes sense the guy named Gunner can shoot his gun. Holy good God in heaven, these people are terrible soldiers. I just misclicked, but he would have missed anyway, so. Colin. You trying to get yourself killed? Because I can make it happen. Need to rescue the Grey Child from those fences and wheat-shaped invaders. Uh-huh. I'm gonna pop my $1 million tank? Because that's what I was waiting for, was for the game to... Oh, he's got a pistol in his hand. I don't even think that's possible. No, against this armor, he can't even hurt me. At least not from the front armor. Surviving the laser shot, I will accept. Rare, but fine. There's no fucking way a sectoid survives that plasma cannon hit to the face. Jesus, game. The thing is, he probably won't even move. He's just going to shoot at the tank. And then if he does move, he's going to move away. So... Ow. Is the power supply intact? It is not. Alright, he's an idiot, too. That's good. Sectoids should be idiots. Was it XCOM or TFTD that had the potential? It's Classic. Classic does 0 to 200%. TFTD does 50 to 150. So it caps your top end a little bit lower, but every shot at least does some damage. If it gets through the armor, that is. I never get enough sleep. I never get enough sleep. That's true. They don't care. I actually got great sleep yesterday, though, but my morning was super busy, because I do not budget my time well on Saturdays, ever. Oh, he's seeing one inside, through the hole in the roof. Okay, I was like, what is he seeing? But he doesn't have a line of fire. Well... I know it's there, so... RIP! Illyrium went poof, yeah. There's 2 more dead there, so we'll count those. Not that it matters. But... So he's gonna do the sectoid shuffle where he just runs back and forth inside now. Or he's gonna stand still. Oh, he's gonna walk over there. The problem with that is that he does have time units, most likely, for reaction firing. Well, he's dead, so he ain't reaction firing. Shit! Nope, no power supply means no Illyrium. In TFTD, the Zerbite is stored separate of the ion accelerators, which are the power supplies. But in UFO, although they're not technically the same module, the Illyrium is stored directly underneath the power supply. And because when the power supply explodes, it does enough damage, it always destroys the Illyrium. But in TFTD, oftentimes, especially when you fight the large scout equivalent, whatever it's called, the cruiser, the Zerbite is not stored in the ion accelerator. It's stored in a different module. So even when their engines pop, you usually still get Zerbite. Okay, nothing died, nothing lost. We should have gotten a couple promotions at least off of that. Yeah, cool. Okay, I've got a lot. Well, we're about to be the end of the month, so I'm not going to spend any money. We'll spend money at the start of the month. Everybody's happy. Funding is going up. Yeah, we spent like 4 million on our... Okay. That's almost done. That's good. That's almost done. That's excellent. This can get destroyed now. I should have done that before the end of the month. It would have only been a couple days without it. And then I want to build one here. So in 5 days, I will destroy this workshop. It's just, I don't like this layout like this. I want it to match this. In 2 days, well, no, I can hire more engineers now. Oh, living space. That's fine. Yep, that's fine. Good. Purchase here can go to scientists. A couple more soldiers. I guess someone at Microprose felt sorry for the players who play TFTD and decided to throw them a bone because TFTD is more difficult in every other aspect. For the most part, yeah. For the most part, it's definitely the harder game than base classic XCOM. What else do I need to do? I need to make armor. But I don't have a lot of Illyrium, so I'm going to have to stick to personal armor for a while. Because we are almost out of Illyrium. Take a week to make that. Small on the ground. Okay. Excellent. So we are going to watch this with the Interceptor. And then we'll send the Sky Ranger. Its equivalent of Chrysalids is also only in missions that don't have civilians. I guess that's true, but obviously TFTD has a much wider diversity of terror units, and their terror units are harder on average. And the Tentaculates may not show up where civilians are, but they are far more dangerous than Chrysalids. Yeah, Tentaculates can't go out of water, and there's never a civilian situation where there's civilians underwater. So you only ever see Tentaculates in missions where your Aquanauts are. But you find them in like artifact sites and in alien colonies where it's really close quarters. So, and you can't fly or swim to get away from them. They just follow, they can move in all dimensions. So we'll watch this. But that's also why there's more terror units in TFTD. Oh, their tank got destroyed. There's more terror units in TFTD because the species have to have terror units for above and underwater, because they're not always the same. What do they have? They have Illyrium. They don't have enough alien alloys, I don't think. Oh, it only takes 5 alien alloys. Here. Stop doing this. They've made 243 laser cannons. That's all these guys have done, is make laser cannons. Am I going to do this ship without a tank? I could send a different Sky Ranger. Yeah, I can send this one over there. I can send the main crew as well. Let's just do that. They do need experience still. If it takes off, we just put it back down. Medium scout, too. Nice. I don't know. I never found Tassoff to be that big of a deal. I would agree, but my stream will serve as the record of the runs that we're able to complete, so I'm happy with that. But yes, and welcome, 75. Hope you're doing well. Then obviously I just go with 75 because it's a lot quicker than 75338. Not very strong, so you need to do it like this. Okay. Wow, you're even weaker. I'm tired of the weak soldiers. Get your shit together. Okay. Building right there next to us. Colin, I haven't figured that out entirely yet. We'll see. I don't know. Blaster bomb them like crazy so that they can't blaster bomb me like crazy sounds like the most viable option. Like, just blaster bomb constantly. Like, never stop blaster bombing. 4 tanks, 16 soldiers, or 4 tanks, 10 soldiers, just blaster bombs constantly. I'll probably do 2 tanks or 3 tanks, though. Instead of 4, because I want, well, 4 tanks with, if I did 2 hover tank plasmas and 2 hover tank launchers, those hover tank launchers work similar to blaster launchers. And they're tanky as hell, so I don't know. More soldiers is probably better, but a tank can't be mind controlled. Yeah, the blaster bomb tank, the hover tank launcher, yep, exactly. Second. There we go. Okay. Sorry. Keeping track of a couple things here. So this is map edge. There might be an alien in here. I think the tank would have seen it, though. Yeah, I don't think there's one in there. Good. Right, get back in the air. There we go. Might be one in there. There's definitely something in there. Oh, they had a bad landing, boys. You think a tank only run is possible? It definitely is. That's a speedrun strategy that gets used. But I don't know. You might have to have at least 1 soldier to abort on the Sky Ranger. So you have to at least take 1 soldier along. In case you have to abort on a mission. But not one that I've put a lot of thought into, if I'm honest. I'll have to, I don't know, we'll consider that. Gadabad. Haven't seen in a couple months, was back today, might still be here. Yeah, I think the Sky Ranger is limited to, 3 tanks, and yeah, if you did 3 tanks and 2 soldiers. But I think it only has 3 HWP slots. So, like, you can only put 3 on it, period, even if it had more room. And an Avenger can only hold 3 tanks, or 4 tanks, even though it technically has room for more. Because you could put them 2 by 2 in the middle, but that doesn't work. It won't let you do it, so. Oh! We've got visitors who are a problem for us, guys. That's Ethereals. There's 4 of them dead, so that's a plus. Let's see what happens with the mind control. Okay, they took their... That might be the only... That's not the only 2 that are alive. I was going to say that could be the only 2 that are alive. It's definitely not. Clearly, because we see at least 3. Take out that wall panel. Oh, you're a god. Step aside, Pluterio. Frosted. Tell me you can land this shot, buddy. Frosted kills the first Ethereal that's killed by gunfire in the run. Excellent. Okay. Now there's another one right here. We saw movement here, too. I know I saw movement over here. Alright. Frosted had, Olsen had, Jack does have one. And what's your strength, Boo? It's not great. Prime this and go over here. Yeah, appearance of Ethereals. Definitely something we need to be a little aware of. Okay. Step out here. Not enough time units. Come on, people. Literally just asking you to shoot the side of a building. So you can't move very far and throw. There's still an alien over here, but I don't want to move the tank because I might need the tank to try to shoot at some of this. Because the more of these that die, the less mind control attempts. I'm gonna fucking fail. How do you keep hitting that building? Piece of absolute garbage. Get out of the way. These are Ethereals. They are very accurate, relatively well armored, very dangerous aliens with very high reactions, but the biggest threat they pose is that every single Ethereal, regardless of its rank, is capable of using panic and mind control against us. So this mission could go from perfectly fine to we're all dead literally in an instant. So we're just gonna hope that doesn't happen. I'm priming high explosives while standing amongst my own soldiers. We're gonna face psionic attacks here. And possibly just getting shot. Okay. So Frosted got targeted. You can see his morale dropped heavily. We're gonna drop all of his weapons, which is a lot of things. So now he doesn't have an offensive weapon, and we're gonna put him at the back of the Sky Ranger, where he's technically closer to the Ethereals. See that one. Alright, Gad. It's 13 for you to throw. It's gonna be dangerous, I know, but... it's a pretty good throw. Alright, I need you to come over here, because I was pretty sure I saw one over here, but... I guess I didn't. Ah, I did see one over here. Son of a bitch. Alright, I need to face it so my armor is strongest towards it. It's really risky to try to shoot that because the line is almost on Gadabad. Jad is over here to do this so that those buildings aren't a problem. I don't think there's anything in there, but it's possible. And then Ovi, this is primed. But it takes a lot to throw these. They're heavy. And he can only move to there. Well, let's see. Maybe he's got a really good arm. Living in an ethereal world. That could kill it. I don't know if it will because of the way it does damage through walls, but... none of them died. Okay, one died. And they targeted Frosted, but we had him without weapons and on the ship. Oh, another one is dead in here. 5 from in there. And this guy shot the tank. There's 2 Ethereals left, because this guy used his turn to attack the tank, and then another mind control attack also went off, so there's another one somewhere. They're also a little bit tanky. They're not the tank, they're not soft, as they would appear to be. Their robes are apparently quite strong defensively. But, oh, it was the last one. Okay, so for our first encounter with Ethereals, that's really good. We didn't gain shit from that mission. We'll get some equipment, but... hey, Frosted got a point in his psi strength. We do have the option turned on for that. But now we have to be aware of psionics constantly, and I don't have my psi labs up or anything, so now it gets dangerous. Now it gets very dangerous. But we're up for the challenge, so. Hyperwaves being active is really good, because then I can at least see which ships are Ethereals and decide who to send. Was checking, like, I didn't happen to get a live Ethereal, right? It was at... no, it was from this base. Man, if I'd have gotten one of those alive... damn it! I should have paid attention to that. No, that was Sky Ranger 3 on that mission. No, it wasn't. It was this one. Yeah, I should have paid attention to that. I might have been able to get one alive. Small ships, like medium scouts with Ethereals, will be the best place for us to catch an Ethereal, or a psionic alien, so... It wasn't my main crew. No, it was. This is base 2. Son of a bitch. I'm so confused right now. Okay, let's get them back in, and then we'll worry about this. As far as I know, you are still alive, Sinkowski. Yes. I don't know if you've been on a mission yet. Not yet. We're getting... You know what I can do? I can do this. So this is almost full, but I've got 5 there. This has very few named soldiers on it, but some of them are higher ranked now. I should have transferred some of these soldiers to the other bases. Hey, our command crew is back. Some of our command crew is back. Okay, I'm going to transfer these rookies then, because they already have armor on. Wrong base. And I need to take them off the ship. Transfer to Fate. Clown Po, Boo, Talon. And then... Okay. And I need one more rookie. It's going to be Senpai. He's next on the list. Enlist now to eradicate these aliens. I'm pointing at you, viewer. Would you like to know more? Okay, sorry to say it, ladies and gentlemen, but some of you are having to give up your big armor. Okay, power suits at the doors is fine. I need to verify who's actually at the door, but Hillhome and Mazoral are getting... They're our command crew, and Jat is in a power suit. Olzen is our commander, and he needs a power suit. Okay. Olzen gets a power suit, and Ovi gets a power suit. Just going for my higher ranked soldiers with power suits right now. That's fine. That works. Equipment, everybody's on board. We've got the equipment. These are what I need to put on board. Yes. That way we can catch a live Ethereal the next time we see them out and about. Okay, I should think about building an alien containment at one of the other bases in case... No, because I only need 2 more aliens alive. A single commander and a single psionic alien. So I don't actually need that many more things alive. Yeah, I just need a leader, a commander, or just a commander. I don't even know if I need a leader. But just yeah, I don't need enough live aliens. I can make sure that they all go to this base. That's what I'm getting at. Floater terror ship. Rejected specimens. Yeah. You can reject them. Better to sell them, though. Cool. Actually, hold on. Catch up. Catch up. Catch up. Put it on the ground, yes. I'll get a quick terror, or a relatively easy terror ship fight here. Because floaters are easy. Hey, we're in, what's his name? It's Kuro's. And a couple other people, I'm sure, but that's the one that sticks out in my mind as a viewer I know is from there. I don't need anything alive from this ship, so I can send this crew. I need someone else who's... Hey, someone sign up! Denmark! My brain wasn't gonna get there, Ovi. Thank you. Alright, someone else sign up. I need one more named soldier on this crew. Someone who's not already in here. Get in the fight. Let's go. Now. The voice wants you. David. Come on. I got a soldier right here to rename. Who is it? Who's it gonna be? Who wants to get in the fight? General Custer. Perfect. General Custer the rookie. I'm doing my part. World Knight, we'll get you in here as well. G, General Custer. I'm just gonna go with the single G. Hey, look at this. I've got another unnamed right here for you, World Knight. Perfect. Good timing. Hold on. I might have a better soldier than that. I do. Antonio Alexiva. Shiva, go to the bottom. Afer, we'll get you in here as well. You might not get on this fight, but I'll get you in here for sure. World Knight, in the fight, ready to go. Yeah, everyone else is named on this ship, but I have a ship here that has very few named on it that I need to start filling out. And you're gonna get a sergeant right off the bat. Because I got sergeants ready to be named. Bam! Excellent. Okay, now, back to what we were doing. I will send Sky Ranger 2 from the US over here to do this instead, so... Floater terror ship. Nice and easy. 5 lives to lead, yes indeed. Laser rifles are definitely fine. Oh, you don't have armor on. That doesn't matter. You ain't gonna need it. A couple people are not gonna be armored here. Cool. Oh, we're looking at the ship. That's actually nice. Hey, the walls are intact. There's a possibility of power supplies. Power supply? Power supply? I can't see one in the silhouette. I'm pretty sure the power supply... Yeah, there's a dead power supply, which means they're all dead. RIP, no power supply. Oh, look, they're in a building. Anyone surprised? Well, that wasn't even close, Mr. Tank. The first shot was really close, Colin. Where the hell was the second shot? What are you doing? Alright, so what I want to do, though, is I want to make sure that something doesn't walk out this damn door and just be looking right at us and have us in some danger. So, Colin, step to the side. World Knight. You people shoot so badly sometimes. I know you're rookies. Well, he wasn't. World Knight was. The soldier before wasn't. Alright. You people make me sad with your inaccuracy. Your laccuracy of accuracy makes me sad. I'm gonna do this so that he can step here, so that someone else can. Yo, he sneezed. Sure. Well, an aim shot got closer, which makes sense if you're aiming. Sergeant Jam's gonna do it. Well, Sergeant Jam hit the alien. Oh, you are one tile from... Oh, General Custer could have moved up and shot. Well, he still can. General Custer can't take an aim shot because he's one time unit short. And he needed the aim shot. He can't get out of the way. That's everybody I can shoot with this turn, which is fine. Whatever. Shoot at the tank. Yeah. That's fine. It has armor. The soldiers have armor too, but the tank has a lot of health behind its armor, which is one of the bigger reasons that it is as tanky as it is. That's why we threw a grenade there. Whoa! Oh, for fuck's sakes! It's tanky, but not when that many people shoot it, especially in the back. Alright. Okay, let me get that scumbag counter down to the 2 that we've killed right now. Oof, come on, Union. Alright, I need you to go look this way. Yeah. Okay, fine. We'll deal with those. Two more over here. Interesting. Come on, I want some nice shots. Nice motherfucker, shoot the A. Okay, Colin. What are you doing, man? What are you doing to me here, soldier? One aim shot, that's all you're gonna get. Fucking hell. Alright, you got no armor, so you better start killing aliens, because you're dead if you don't. Thank you. Good. Kill this one? Nope, not quite. That's fine. Got one. But my other soldiers are not going to have as much time units to take care of problems, because they got to move from the back of the ship, so... This is an easy aim shot, World Knight. Motherfucker survived. A heavy plasma shot to the face. Could you not, maybe? We're going to get fucking grenaded, is what's going to happen. Thank you. Okay, we're killing a lot of them fast, which is actually really good for potentially causing panic. I'm gonna panic if you people don't start landing some hits. Oh my god, Green Oak, you were our best shot ever, and now you've forgotten how to use a gun. You can't see that from there because the ship is in the way. Oh, stop hitting tab. Come on, kill this guy. I've only got 2 soldiers left. Well, I'm gonna throw a prox grenade. I was trying to kill as many aliens as I could and then throw a prox grenade at the door. Because there's also a floater behind that Reaper. Can you throw this to the door from here? Of all the times to miss miserably with a prox grenade. So now it's a debate of, do I throw a prox grenade at the door, or do I try to kill one or both of these aliens? You could shoot at both. Okay, it's 2 Reapers, though. That's the 3rd and 4th ECs. It's 2 Reapers. They're not a threat. They're too damn far from me. This guy's a threat. For fuck's sake, Shifty! Thank you. You at least killed one. That first shot was so far off. Well, whatever. We just gotta see what happens. That happens. And that happens. Bitches. Can't believe he missed with that prox grenade so bad. Okay, that's relatively fine for how that turn could have gone. It's all your own fault if you would shoot the fucking aliens. My god, these shots are not even close. I picked soldiers with good firing accuracies, good starting firing accuracies, for a very specific fucking reason. Shoot the aliens! Thank you, that guy had a small launcher, he wasn't even a threat. Ugh! It's like you people want to die. Thank you. Not when you have extender accuracy turned on 75. With extender accuracy on, my auto shots, if you look here, once I go past this range, my accuracy drops dramatically. If you're playing in the base game without extender accuracy turned on, so your accuracy is good regardless of distance, then auto shots for sure. Absolutely. But if you actually, on YouTube, if you look back at the playthrough of XCOM, the first one I did on stream, I almost exclusively used auto shots because your accuracy doesn't drop off with distance unless you turn on extender accuracy, which I now have on, and I didn't before. That prox grenade landed right here, so it's not even close to the damn door. He's a Reaper. I'm not actually worried about those Reapers. I'm worried about more floaters over here. Ah, stand up, whatever. It's not going to matter. We didn't see another floater behind this one. We saw the Reaper, though. But the Reaper is just gonna trigger a ton of reaction shots. So I'm not actually too worried about the Reaper either that's inside. I don't fear the Reaper. You know, if he gets shot now and drops that, I'm gonna be quite cranky. But the plan is for him to chuck that high explosive in this building in a turn or two. Alright, let's see what happens. I didn't count how many I killed that turn. I was gonna say, where are the reaction shots? Thank you. Okay, so we've killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It might just be 9. Let's count it as 9 right now. Time you prime that, I feel like something's walking on my grave. Out of range, you're not that weak. I know it's a heavy thing to throw, but you're not that weak, man. Alright, now. He's got one more in him. Alright, hit the fence this time. That's fine. That thing can't even actually reach me. This wall is he can't cross this. This Reaper has to walk all the way around. So I should not even worry about shooting at it. You see the Reaper? Okay. It also means that the explosion I do over here needs to be at the center of this building so it doesn't blow up this wall. Those ones can get to me eventually. Equal opportunities. Everyone gets first before anyone gets seconds. Shoot all the targets you can see. That's what that means. It's more of a practice for, like, self-defense with a firearm. He's down. Okay, so what I want to do here is something very specific. I need you to not throw that, just shoot at this building. Okay, that's far enough in. Okay, that building's gonna go bada boom. Yes, this will blow up some gear. I'm fine with that. It might also blow up some floaters, and I'm definitely fine with that. Okay, I'm gonna sit on my reactions instead of firing at these. If they move up, we'll reaction fire, but I want reactions for anything that comes through this door. No deaths. Whoa! Oh, yeah, that's right. He shot, he missed, we didn't. Oh my god. Yeah! Yeah! Do that. Alright, someone needs to open this door, though. which is dangerous. This is a very dangerous task, but... Okay. Oh, come on, World Knight. 82%, and you fucked it. He's dead. Alright. Union is out of energy because of walking through this wheat field. Alright, he can stay there. So the Reaper can technically move through here now and out this way, but it's not really something I'm concerned about, so... In fact, I think it retreated over here. I think that might be the one that I'm thinking of, too. You know what? I should just wait and just get reaction training off of them. No, they can only do a melee attack. That's correct. Yeah, they can only melee. So I'm gonna take the reaction training. Alright, and then face this way, sidestep. Just in case there was a floater back here. Okay, now you get your energy back up. You come this way. You... That one can't reach you, and even if it can, fine. Get your reactions up. We're just gonna keep reaction training on these Reapers until they're dead. That's fine by me. Yeah, like that. Yep. Nice. Another one down. And a live Reaper, if they live through it because of how much health they have, they sell for twice as much than a corpse. So, that's good too. Hey, we'll shoot at that one. We'll leave enough time units for a snapshot. Nice. Surprised there's not more panic happening from the aliens. Just get that reaction training up. Hell yes. Shifty, let's check over here just to be safe. Okay. So Reaper count is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's at most 3 more, and I'd like it to be 3 more because Reapers are very easy to deal with. I think we have another one moving around outside that we saw, but maybe I'm wrong. We might have dropped all the ones that we saw already. You don't have a high explosive to level these buildings, but that's fine. Okay. The defensive stance is working. No reason to change that. Yes, I know that sometimes this gets a little tedious at the end of missions, but keeping our soldiers alive through these missions as long as, you know, we can, especially on Iron Man, I'd prefer to take the defensive stance sometimes and, you know, take the mission a little slower. Because going into that ship is just giving them an opportunity to kill us for free. Without very much benefit to us. You save time. You trade time for safety. So. That's not where I meant to click. It'd be tough for them to grenade us out of nowhere, but if someone opens this door and chucks a grenade, they could definitely do it. But I'm not inclined to prox grenade over here because there's so much cash on the ground via the, you know, in the form of those corpses. Pretty sure we're clear down to what's on the ship, so. Leave that door because it's actually blocking vision to him from the other door of the UFO. You know what I could do, though, is get someone else up here. Prox grenade ready. Not for this turn. Okay, nothing there. Go here. He doesn't have any energy because he's been sprinting for like 6 turns, but... Okay, and now... Well, actually do this. Open that, then step back. Saves him the time units of having to open the door. Chuck this right there. Cool. Anything comes through that towards this door, we're gonna know about it, and it'll probably kill it. He's in a little bit of danger standing out there in the open, but... Whew. No smokes, no rush. I want to kind of throw a prox grenade over here, but I also am probably going to want to move through here at some point, so... No door sounds over that intern. Quite odd. Got one. What was it? It was a floater. Because all the other bodies got popped. Yeah, surprised we didn't see more. We haven't seen more panic from the aliens. Given how late this is and how bad they've done. I could have killed him if he had more time units. He would have walked on that other prox grenade. Oh, I'm bad. El Reaper. You can get back around the corner. So, oh, I need to move the other side. Open this door, please. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. Now then, Scholarly. Wrecked Reaper. I have to be careful because they can drop down from up here. There's a door right here, and then this is open to the upstairs. But it seems like we're okay for the moment. But it does mean you kind of have to watch behind you as you move through the ship. Especially because a floater can go up and down from there. They're not required to use the lifts. Any other alien can drop down like that, but the floaters can go back up as well, so they're more inclined to make that move. There's a dead one from the power supply. And you look this way. Got him! Cool. That's a relatively good mission. We did lose 2 soldiers, but I think they were both rookies. It does suck to lose anybody, especially because they were probably named. I think everyone here was. Yeah, Colin and Green Oak. Dorks. Good mission, though. We'll take that. Take that every time. Go to the base. And so we didn't get any Illyrium, which sucks. Floaters, Reapers, most of the navigation can go. All of that can go. These can go. Actually, keep one. Floater gravity, what's that? Exactly. They don't really care. I need to take a quick break, guys. I just got to run to the restroom fast. I will be back in just like 30 seconds to a minute. Won't be a long break. We'll be right back. Sorry, 1 second. Wrong scene. There we go. Thank you all for your patience. Had to run to the restroom real fast. Good to see you, Thorax. Hope you're doing well today. Let's get this count back to where it belongs. Excellent. What are they researching again? Nothing? I had them doing nothing? Well, that's productive. I don't know how long they were doing nothing, but... Ooh. Had a couple more soldiers here. They're both... you're not keeping... I'm not keeping you. But that other soldier has great stats. Bravery's tiny, slightly bit low, but that's fine. Alright, gotta look for an ethereal ship. Medium scout. An ethereal medium scout would be ideal for catching some ethereals. Or, actually, a very small would be great. But there's very low chance that that lands. Yeah. Like, because then there's only a single ethereal there. That'd be great. Okay, I am doing this. I know that's a waste of money, but I will not be pleased with the layout if I don't do it like that. And that's fine. I'm stupid like that. I like things a certain way. You know what? That's right, their tank got popped. Yeah, I'll have to build a new tank. I don't know if I have enough Illyrium over here. Nope, I don't. I'll have to build it over here and ship it if I have. I'll have to build a tank laser cannon, most likely. Yeah, I don't have enough Illyrium. Alright, so we'll do it like this. Thank you for reminding me. I would have forgotten to do that. Let's go with the tank laser cannon for now. Not as tanky, not as powerful. Actually, I think technically they do about as much damage as each other. It's just the type of damage. But a tank is also primarily our scouting for right now, so... Yeah, we'll leave it like that for now. It's not what I meant to do. Well, let's get this knocked out. We know we have to do it eventually, so. I'd like to see some ships. Cool, at least we got our armor mostly done. Gotta do cash, gotta make cash, so. Sky Ranger, armor. Okay. Transfer. Eight suits there. I clicked on the base when I meant to transfer to the base, not go to the base. Transfer to that base. Personal armor. And then actually I need to make some additional suits, but for now everyone's got armor. And I've got extra suits at the other bases, because they didn't have full suits yet. Alien origins, clear they're fighting a battle. Okay, the aliens are coming from somewhere else. Where? I'll have to capture a leader and find out. So, need a leader. Something with, or any live alien might do it, actually. I'm not going to use anything else, really, except for psionics. So, let's just knock these out down the list. That's not what I meant to click, but that's fine. Could be Ethereals on a small ship. If it is, well, since it might be, we'll send the main crew after this, so that if it's an Ethereal, we can catch one alive. And they have a hover tank, so let's give that a little more. Large scout sectoid doing. I have hyperwaves now, so I also have a base down there. I will probably want to deal with at some point. Primary crew has armor. We have small launchers on board, and they have an HWP. Cool. Passed this time a little bit. Really had to pay scientists to figure out the aliens don't come from Earth, right, Thorax? Oh, wow, that disappeared already? We just put that on the ground. And we know this is sectoids. Well, it's also cash, so. No psionics possible on a large scout. Hey, look, a giant freaking building right next to us. I wonder what's in there. Rude. Alright, we got 2 dead that we can see from there. Actually, hold on. I can get this into that building this turn. Let me find someone relatively strong. Frosted is... Yeah, Olsen definitely is. Okay, so this is primed. I'm dropping it and stepping to the side. Olsen is going to pick it up. The primed one. Step here. And fuck the sectoids. Since enemy within is on hold, do I have a soldier in this one? Not at the moment, so I didn't pick up the wrong one. I was very clear on which one I picked up, because it stacks the other one 75. Good try, but not gonna fool me with that. It's also marked with a red dot, so I know it was primed. And also, when I threw it, it was already primed. But good try. Thorax, pop in those channel points. We'll get you a soldier on this one. Just a quick redemption gets you in on this fight. And any within will be starting back up as soon as we finish this Smokeless campaign. So, we're doing pretty good today, so. Oh, you're still doing the thing with the... Because he was set up for that before we, before he got wounded. Got this building, too. I got one at least, but it might have been two. What are you? Oh, he's shooting at the tank. I think that was our commander. Or no, yeah, that was Olsen. They just fucking killed the commander in heavy armor. Fuck you. With the plasma rifle, not even a heavy plasma. Rip Olsen. Fucking sectoids, shit. If you can't shoot at it, don't tell me you have a line of sight, because I don't give a shit at that point. Stupid. His armor was brand new. Thank you. Literally none of this armor is more than a couple months old, so can't really call it old. Considering it's a lyrium-powered armor that should last literally forever. Good try, though, Obi. Good try. I think Hillholm's going to become our commander if that's the case, because he's a colonel. And soldiers wouldn't have a union. They're, you know, soldiers. Volunteers, too, in fact, for the XCOM project. Is that literally the only alien alive? Is this one inside? You would do that to me, wouldn't you, game? Cost me my commander for no profit and 4 aliens. Surprised. One time I need you to hit the wall, you hit the window. Cool. I would guess that there's aliens in here as what's left. Maybe one in the ship in the antechamber over here. Nope. That grenade did quite a bit of damage to that building, though. For just being a regular grenade. There's one in there. I'd be surprised if it's alive. I'm surprised that it's alive. Holy shit. I just need you to clear some of the wall out. If you kill the alien, that's a bonus. I think you hit him, but... Wow. Good shot, Ovi. Seriously excellent shooting, soldier. Cool. Rip our commander! Yep. And if I was right, I skipped it too quick, but... Yeah. No, Hillholm got colonel. Jack got commander. Okay. I thought it was Hillholm. I thought he got colonel above Jack, but I think Jack has more experience. 22 by 22. Good job, Commander. You didn't, because on the second shot... No, both your shots, the wall was out of the way. You had clear shots. I didn't force those shots, so you could have easily hit the alien. You just refused to do your job. I've got to get a psionic alien soon, because literally the last thing between us and the end of the game is psionic research to get a psi lab and evaluate our soldiers. That's the only thing stopping us from, like, we could go to Mars as soon as we build an Avenger. And we need a commander. So I guess technically those are our 2 hurdles. And I'll build the Avenger soon, so... Yeah, people. They eat people. They're not here happily. How else can we claim that the barn exploded from a gas leak as cover if it's still standing? I like your thinking, Squirrel Wizard. Welcome to the chat. Knocking out these bodies. Well, we already knocked them out. That's why they're bodies. Boom. Not really much else to do except wait on the scumbags. I could go try to see what kind of base that is. That's true, Thorax. But we go to Mars a lot around here. In this little channel, Mars is our vacation home. We go there every couple months and enjoy a stay. There's a cap on my water. Okay, equipped the Sky Ranger with Blizzard. And let's put some armor on Blizzard. Let's not put some armor on Blizzard. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Here, just sit back and relax. Am I dead again yet? Yes, Sierra, you are dead again. Sierra, the snack fridge, died again earlier today. Are we gonna make this in the day? Yes. This is the one time I'm ever gonna ask you for this game. Please make this Ethereals. I normally don't want Ethereals, but, like, I want a psionic alien, so can we just, like, hurry it up? Come on, Ethereal. Yay! Okay, this is very dangerous, but it's Ethereals, which is what I wanted. Drop grenades on the pile. And I should have put small launchers on experienced soldiers so that I was ready for this. Okay, chat. Drop all of this dangerous shit and then pick this up. And some of these. Okay, good. Why do I have a sudden sense of dread? Have the humans figured out psionics already? Hey, we're about to, baby. He's our key. He's the key to our psionic research. Actually, put that in your backpack. It takes a lot more time units to pull these from a backpack, but because these soldiers are still going to be moving over a couple turns... Wait, they can't... No, they can access a backpack. I don't even fucking remember. It doesn't matter. Right now. We had a discussion about that in my Discord the other day, and my brain doesn't want to remember the context of it. One second. I'm going to refresh my own brain on something that I proved to other people, or helped reinforce to others, is that they can not access their backpack, or can. I don't think they can. Mind control troops will even take weapons out of their backpack. That's right. Yes. And reload them. I thought I was right. I am right. So these should be on the ground, which is what I was doing initially, which was what was correct. I don't care if Jat's holding his and gets mind controlled, because he'll just stun us. But this is a... It's a large scout. That's annoying. A little more of a problem to deal with. A large scout, but can't drop that grenade because it's primed. So what we need to do with that grenade is chuck it if we can. Here, go over here, Senpai. Just get out of the way. Okay, and then I want Ovi to pick up a small launcher next turn as well, and Hillhome to pick up a small launcher. Ethereals are communicating to each other telepathically, having a nice mental conversation. All of a sudden, they hear in their minds, yo, it's your boy Coviers, what's up? It's your boy Coviers, coming back at you again from the Sky Ranger. We're here on another small ship. Coviers is doing his soldier podcast, you know, experiences with XCOM. He live streams from his camera, his helmet camera. Alright, so that guy's also got a small launcher, so he's not really a problem. Longwood Geek, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Echo. Hope you're doing well today. So yeah, I'm not worried about this guy, because he's holding a fucking small launcher. Like, he can't damage me. The Ethereals are pissed, but the sectoids are all tuning in. Okay. Pluterio, see? That's why we dropped everything in Pluterio's hands, because now he's not a problem. You're under mind control too, though, so... Alright, so I got 1, 2, and Scumbag. That's why we're doing the way we're doing. I might even just try to stun one and then just get out of here. Like, I don't need, you know, this recovery. That's the only thing I need from here, but I have to make sure none of my people are under mind control. And the best way to do that is to stun them. You're not under mind control. You are. And you are. Okay. Step to the back. I know Frosted has weak psi strength. He got attacked on a previous mission. Okay, you have a grenade that I'd really rather not be in your hand. Thank you. You don't have anything else that's dangerous to me. Hillhome. Step here. Pick this up. Okay, now Sati, move to the back. Mazoral, step to the side. You turn around and stun him. Cool. Okay, that's what I wanted to happen. And then step to the side. You step up here. Pick this up. You can't shoot it this turn at him. But you have one. It's Pluterio. Why do I keep thinking it's this soldier? It's because they don't have any weapons in their hand, but that was intentional. Yeah, keep an eye on your boy here, okay? Alright, now, the tank is going to be instrumental in killing the other aliens that might be doing mind control shenanigans, like this son of a bitch. That's 2 dealt with. Okay, there's number 3, but I can't shoot at him with the tank. Yeah, I know, that's my guy. You're fine. He's our friend. It's fine. Okay, Sati, come off here with this. I know I need to pick up more ammo, but... the grenade's way over here. He should be fine. I can move back a little bit just to be more sure, but yeah, he's good. Thank you, though. Frosted getting targeted is what I expected. Okay, so Senpai's apparently weak as well in the mental faculties department. Okay, Ovi. Jat. Your job, Jat, should you choose to accept it, is to pick up this this unconscious scumbag. Leader. See, that's the good thing about Ethereals, too, because they don't have soldiers or navigator ranks. They don't have soldiers. All their soldiers are replaced with leaders. So, getting a leader and a psionic alien in one go. Good money. Okay, now. Stun him. Do not miss. Thank you. Now go pick him up. Who are you seeing? Oh, yeah, Frosted's at the back, under mind control. Fine. Yeah, I know you see him. Go unconscious, damn it! He can't hurt us, so it doesn't really matter. But I can't leave them under mind control and then take off. They don't... I lose them if I do that. Stunning them... Frosted's just refusing to be stunned. Come on, Frosted, give it up. Here, just like go hold him in the corner. Don't go anywhere. Stand still, man. It's for your own good, man. You see Frosted as well? Good. Get in here. I don't care how many people get knocked unconscious. Just chill out, man. Chill out. It's fine. Die, you stupid robe fucker. In your pajamas acting all cool. He's had too much coffee. Alright, he'll step here. Now Frosted can't leave the ship. Don't you destroy my tank. Okay. Now. No sprinting, just walk. He can get there, because then he can get on board next turn. Oh, no, don't stand on the ammo. We're going to need to pick that up. Frosted, buddy, just calm down, man. Just go to sleep. Got a bad steak. Frosted will not go to sleep! Jesus, Frosted. Why couldn't your brain be this powerful against being mind-controlled? You won't get freaking stunned, but they can mind control you like that. It doesn't help that we're missing a lot. If there's ever a turn where he doesn't get under mind control, we can just get out of here. But until then, I'll use the small bombs, because I don't, it's not a big deal. Hey, Senpai, just, get over there. Just chucked his body. Alright. Oh, the tank got hurt there. That's not good. Please. Ah, for fuck's sakes, tank. Alright. Well, if the tank gets popped, it gets popped. I'm getting a Ethereal leader out of this right now, so that's what's important. Oh, he has exactly 15 time units. He can reload that. Oh, don't you dare target Jat! Frosted's... Jat has panicked. Okay, that's a problem. See? If you would just calm down and go to sleep, Frosted, we'd be out of here already. Literally! What the okay, now it's actually annoying. We've hit him with, 5 stun bombs. There's no way he shouldn't be down. Excuse me? Thank you, you freaking... God damn it, man! Okay, go pick up this Ethereal. Come on, you gotta kill some of these guys to stop the mind control. Fuck off! Piece of shit, Ethereal? Okay, that's one dead. Okay, Mazoral. Okay, who's else is close to the door? Nobody, really. Mazoral, go pick this up. I just have to get Jat under control and get him on the ship, and we're good. We can get out of here. Now, they might mind control Jat now, which they're trying to do. Yes, yes! Panic and run onto the ship. That's exactly what I need you to do. I'm gonna try to stun him. But I'm gonna get the Ethereal onto the ship first. Now, stunning a soldier who's in a suit is really difficult, though. In a power suit, they take reduced stun damage. And apparently, if you're frosted, you're immune to stun damage. Yeah, he's not taking any stun damage. We just have to try to get a turn where he's not panicking and get him onto the ship, so. Okay, go here so you can't be shot, hopefully. Well, you're gonna get destroyed, probably. We need to make sure that there's room so that if he wants to panic onto the ship, he can. And we have the Ethereal on board, so. Come on. Yes! Yes! Jat's on board. Block him in since he's apparently prone to panicking. I'm not exiting yet because I know the tank's out there. One unit is left outside. We don't have any soldiers. We didn't lose anyone. Oh, we brought one less soldier. That's why. We only brought... Yeah. 0 units left outside. We've got the live Ethereal. Let's double check and make sure of that. Live Ethereal leader. Boom. That's big. That's what we needed. We also know that Jat and Frosted need some brain strength. Now, miraculously, we can start on this Ethereal leader before the Sky Ranger's even back to the base. I don't know how, but there's no recovery from that mission, so I was about to sell stuff, but there's nothing to sell. Equipped craft. There was also no, we could see the power supply was popped, so there was no reason to stay there and fight either. I need armor, that's right. Manufacture. And then these guys are still spitting out... Yes. But, they could use more. Fill up on engineers, that's fine. Yep. What are we gonna build here? I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Very small. Pop it, please. It's not great. It's better than nothing. Personal armor, that is. It's not great, but it's a lot better than nothing. So we will spit some more of that out. Ethereal leader. The being has awesome mental powers, which allow for blah, blah, blah. Scilab Martian solution. Thank you! Now, we still can't evaluate our soldiers until we build the Scilab or research the Scilab, but as soon as we research it, we should be able to evaluate their psi strength. Go from there. Start forming our final crew very soon. Alien supply to Australasia. So that's a Snakeman base. I can't shoot that down without a firestorm because they go full speed the whole time. So over 6 million in profit a month from just that laser cannon sweatshop. Scilab? Small on the ground, but it's at night. I'm not inclined. I'll shoot you down, but I'm not inclined to do a night mission right now because I don't need to. You're a large scout too. No one likes large scouts. Generally, I get my psyops from sectoid leader if I can. Waiting for Ethereals tend to get me killed. Yeah, I generally would do the same thing, but we got this late in the campaign and Ethereals showed up, so I got it. So I'll take it, you know, take it however I can get it, essentially. Giggity. Hey, let's do this! The stuff I've been putting off this entire freaking time. Let's make those things. Medkits and the freaking motion scanners. Hold on. Oh, wrong one. Right here. Equipped. Craft. Sky Ranger 2. Guess we're going to put 2 unnamed on. Let's see how their stats are. They're good. Fine for what they're doing. Armor. Personal armor. Personal armor. 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 And we have a tank. Laser cannon. Cool. Any live ethereal? Yes. Any live ethereal. That's why I didn't have to, like, search for a specific one. The fact that I got a leader at the same time is good, but also not uncommon, because Ethereals only field leaders, navigators, and commanders, or something. Leaders replace soldiers for Ethereals, so most of what you encounter are Ethereal leaders. So, and that gives me the Martian solution. Yeah, leader gets the Martian solution, exactly. Soldiers, leaders, and navigators. No. Soldiers and navigators are replaced by leaders. Because you have ethereal commanders, leaders, and one other thing. They don't have medics. Their medics get replaced by leaders, and their soldiers get replaced by leaders. So I'm pretty sure for Ethereals, you can have navigator, leader, and commander, and that's all. But I'm probably wrong. And I'm okay if I'm wrong. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna check, because then I'll get a certain answer, instead of giving bad information. Because I don't, as much as I know about this game, my brain doesn't remember it all the time. So I have to look under UFOs, not life forms, UFOs. And we'll just check a ship for example. Ethereals only field soldiers, leaders, and commanders. Their navigators, medics, and engineers are all replaced by leaders. So yes, it is soldiers, leaders, and commanders. Frosted had it almost right. Almost right. I was thinking leaders or navigators instead of soldiers. So, with everyone as a leader, yeah, right? There's no crying in baseball. Oh wait, this isn't baseball. This could be Ethereals. That's mutons. Technically, not as dangerous, but... I should have swapped everyone to heavy plasmas. I'll do that shortly. I know it's only a 7%, just... Well, fuck. You just shoot again, because if you miss to the right, no. How do you split the difference between them, man? Just hit one of them. Like, hit either one, and it's good. I was trying to see if that guy would reaction fire at the tank, and maybe hit his buddy. That would have been good. Alright. These are 2 unnamed rookies. I don't really give a shit about them. Everyone else that's coming out of this ship, I do care about, though. And, of course, you have a laser rifle. Come on, Union. Damn it, Union! You literally hit 3 pieces of terrain cover. Motherfucking stop missing your shots! Jesus, you people piss me off. I'm really getting annoyed of it today. It's part of XCOM, but... You're gonna shoot the tank when I shoot at this, aren't you? Thank you, General Custer. Sergeant General Custer. Because kneeling also takes up a lot of time units, and if you take a look at them, most of them are ending at 0 time units, because I'm calculating how many shots they can get off. The difference between gaining 15% on your prospective shots or getting another shot off, that's, say, a 30% shot, yeah. It's, you know, I could kneel here. You know, he lands 1 shot, but it comes down to the how many time units they have. What's the best way to do it, so. Also, standing up from kneeling on the subsequent turn takes 8 time units, and that's a lot. So... this guy only has a small launcher, but he could throw a grenade. So only having a small launcher isn't actually technically correct. Also, a lot of them, I want to have additional time units so they can move out of the way. And if they kneel down, they never will have the time units to get out of the way. So, yeah. I do kneel for accuracy sometimes. It's just not always the correct thing to do. I hope this guy grenades you and you all get killed. Because at this point, you deserve it. He's more likely to oh, there's another one. That makes... there's always one in that building. That guy didn't shoot, but that means he has time units remaining, so he's gonna reaction fire at us. So I need to shoot with heavy plasmas. Wherever I have a few, which is very few. Plus that is you can shoot over kneeling guys. Yeah, that's true. See, now I'll kneel because he has 39 time units and I want to take 2 snapshots at 15 apiece. So kneeling is going to take him, you know. Woo, woo, woo. We're trading shots with that guy. That's not how I want to do this. And if you kneel, you can't take 2. If you're already kneeling, you can shoot 2 aim shots with a laser rifle. But if you're not kneeling, you're going to lose out on an aim shot. And I'd rather land an aim shot. Cool. Nobody's dead, miraculously. That figures he's in there. Alright. Nice. Shifty opened it up. Damn it. That was almost a really good shot, soldier. Nice! One-tapped a muton. That's pretty uncommon. Hey, this door's open. Either that's the one who was in here, or there's another one over here. Let's try to find out. Wow, he almost just took the whole wall down. Ha! I knew he'd be over there. Scumbags can't fool me. Boom! 2 one-taps on mutons in the same turn? And I almost just shot my tank if I'd have had time units. See, knowing where the aliens are, looking at things like the doors, and then, yeah. I do know what I'm doing most of the time. Some of the time. Maybe not most, but some of the time. Yeah, no one died on that turn. That's definitely a victory, Ovi. We could definitely have eaten a grenade from this guy or gotten stunned by this guy. Okay, there's the ship. Alright. You stay back. You're a bad muton. Alright, now I will kneel for an aim shot, and it'll tell me the fucking tree's in the way. But Zuzak is gonna take care of that tree. No, not that tree. You didn't even hit the other tree. Motherfucker, it's a tree made out of steel, apparently. Now then. Ah! Now, fudge. I want to shoot with people that there's no mutual vision between them. Ironwood, exactly. There you go. Wow, headshot, Union. So I'm shooting with soldiers where there's not... If I shoot with him, because there's mutual vision, he'll trigger reaction shots. If I shoot with other soldiers... No risk of reaction shots. What's up, dude? How are you? You living your good life, Mr. Muton? Fuck off. Hey. It's enough of that. You had your 2 shots. I'm gonna get out of the way now. Because now my other people are gonna shoot you. He might still have time units, but He moved and shot twice on his just now, so it's likely he doesn't have any more time units. He doesn't have any more time units now! XCOM hits every tree in sight unless being told to actually aim for it. That's a fucking fact. Can you move there? Can you move there without sprinting? Yes. So he's scouting, and then he can duck behind this wall for cover. Had to make sure he had the time units for it, though. Don't want to strand him. I do that too often with time units and energy. Need to get better at it. So now that we're posting up to shoot, I will kneel some of these soldiers. So they have the option for accurate standing shots next turn. Because I'm going to scout with 1 or 2 soldiers. Everyone else is going to get shots off. I didn't check. Do we have an intact power supply? We do! Hey! Illyrium. It's what I love. Cool. And look this way, step out. Nothing at the door. We're going to step back in, and we're just going to wait. Okay. Keep going, tank. Hey, look at that. And now, we have soldiers who are kneeling. Who can still miss. Wow, he shot him in the groin. Take that tree down. That's right. Take the muton behind the tree down. That's definitely right. Dead muton. Okay, look at the tank, look at the ship for now, but okay, you can kneel. You can't kneel, you're out of time units. You can move up. You can move to here. You can move up. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I misclicked. That's fine, you did what you were told. Kneel. Okay. So we're at just enough distance that he can't see these soldiers. So I don't need smoke if I've got... The scouts are the ones who are in danger then. Because they're not under any cover. And a blaster launcher could wreck us right now. But they don't have any. So for now, we'll just do it like this. Alright, rookie. Come on, rookie. Ah, it's not even close, Rook. Zuzak. Not enough time units. I guess you had to turn. General Custer. Nice. Alright, tank. Go this way. And look this way, please. Don't think there's anything in that corner, but I can have Jam stepping out each turn to spot that same location, if I hear the door, which I didn't. No door sound that turn. Okay, nothing else over here, so the tank will go back towards the ship. No door. Door. So now that we've heard the door, possibly this door could be an interior door. We step out. We don't see one. We'll wait. Well, you're fine. Because you're sidestepping out, you're not going to face... You won't trigger a reaction shot because it'll consider it mutual vision. Now, if I stepped you out facing this way and then turned you, you would probably trigger reaction shots. So that's why having the alternate movement options on gives you a lot more flexibility. And safety. Take out that fence. Wish this gave accuracy training. Cool. Nothing in our way. And he can't hide behind the iron, you know, impervious fence like they always do. Still can't see the door from there, so step out. Nope. Cool. I'm going to have to move up and go into this ship here in a couple turns, but... Because they're just shuffling around inside. They're not coming out. Okay, now that the tank is blocking the door, the tank is very likely to die. Blocking the door is not safe against, you know, with a low-tier tank. You can do it early, but doing it late, you know, when they're all wielding heavy plasmas and rifles instead of plasma pistols. It's a good way to get killed. I want my heavy plasmas in the front, because they're the ones who are going to do the most damage. I'm not sprinting, because I don't want to kill my energy and then strand somebody on the interior. I need to stay to the side, not behind the tank, because if one opens the door, he can shoot over the tank at us. That's not good. I don't want to get shot like that. I don't want to get shot at all, but... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah! I knew I was missing somebody. Casa Adamkova. Adamkova. I don't know how it would be said. Accurately, probably. Which I don't do. See anything? He doesn't see anything. Okay. Face. I need his front armor at the door. Best chance of living. General Custer. Sergeant General Custer. Colonel Shifty. Shifty's made it to Colonel. Union. Sergeant Union. Most people are going to be sergeants. That's how the rankings go. Rookie Jorge Schwartz. Or George, depending. Zuzek. World Knight. That's a really dangerous square to stand. Whatever, you're fine. There's nothing in the front room, so I don't think they can get to you, but... And you have a heavy plasma, so get up here. Thank you all for tuning in today. I hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday. Nice, relaxing, chill. Some classic XCOM, which is always a treat, at least for me. Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing? How you feeling? I can't shoot you from there. I'm gonna move, and you're gonna shoot me and kill me. And that's fine. Kind of knew that was gonna happen, because I said it as it was happening. Please kill him. Don't get shot! Come on, Jorge! Last alien. Cost me 500 grand by popping my tank, but we got 50 Illyrium, and that's a well worth it trade. Money's not a problem, Illyrium's what I needed. No soldiers died. Very nice. Good stat increases. Beautiful. I like it. Alright, stop your laser cannon production. We've made another 100 laser cannons, basically. Oh, and I actually can make this hover tank replacement now, because they have Illyrium. They just got it. Scilab. Yes! Okay. Mind Shield and a Psiam. Alright, let's do it. Let's go. I don't ever use Psionics when I play Classic XCOM anymore, even when I did modded runs. But people have wanted to see it. I said if we had naturally gifted Psionic soldiers, we would allow them to train their Psionics. Jam, for example, as the first soldier I pick, will not get a Psiam. Jam might not even... Well, Jam is going to get relegated to missions against non-Psionic aliens, because they have an 8. Let's look at our top soldiers. Commander Jat has a 50. Not great, but possible to train that up. Defensively, but not offensively. Our captains, Ovi, 78's not bad. 92 on Sati. That's the highest I've seen so far. Hillholm at a 69. Mizoral at an 88. Okay, okay. Let's look at the tops up here. Blizzard is going to be allowed to use Psionics because he has a 98 naturally. Senpai has a 15. Pluterio has a 10. Gadabad, naturally psionically gifted, 95 plus, gets to use a Psiam. So I got 2 Psiam. Frosted has a 9. Zidkowski at a 96. Hey, Bash, what's going on? Yeah, you did. That's right, Mazoral. Mazoral. Or Zinkowski, psionically capable. Because we haven't evaluated, they don't have any psi skill until I build a psi lab. Aether, once I build the psi lab, we can see psi skill. Chocolate, 21. Zarnia, 40. Germa, 30. Ragnarokia has a 1. As a rookie. Now, what'll happen is anyone who's still a rookie, who is super low, I will fire the soldier after I find you a replacement and rename you. But if I send you on a mission and you've already got a rank, that's who you're stuck with. But since these are rookies who haven't even been on a mission yet, I will cycle those into usable soldiers. The problem here for Germa is they have incredibly good physical stats and a brain that's a tomato. Same with Rag. So what I can do, Trojan, bottom of the barrel, Peter Backer. So I can start Blizzard. Damn. All right. All right. Well, in order to do all of this, we're going to need a psionic laboratory. A laboratory. I just said that. Okay. I'm going to need more. No, I'm only going to have the one psi lab. Well, no, for defensive purposes, I would actually, for training, for defense, I don't mind having a few more. Let's build these. This campaign's not going to go super long. I did not mean to build a laboratory. Son of a bitch. Whatever. I'll waste the money. I don't care. How late are we in the month? Okay, I got time. Workshops. Scilab right there once this is done. That's what I'll do. Okay. So, I am going to mark our psionically strong soldiers who get to use a psi-amp with an asterisk. Sati's close, but I don't use psionics that much, so I'm not going to go overboard with this, because it just gets boring for me to just use psionics. Seven, 2... Oh, someone here's got to have something. Oh my god, you're all so bad. Wow. Colonel Shifty has a 17. Also, anyone with low psi strength is not going to the final mission, because that's just not happening. So, no one there was good. There was like one decent soldier. Ooh, there's one. Okay, alright. Now, for these unnamed soldiers who are low, like they're not named yet, I'm just gonna fire them before I pay for them at the end of the month. I'll keep 80 plus. The cap is 120? 110 or 120? On size strength. It's over 100, but not a ton. But it's over 100. If they had better physical stats, I'd keep the 73, but I'm not going to do that. And what I'll do here is tag anyone who's named, who's on a soldier I want to replace. Talum has a 0 psi strength. And I will replace you guys if you don't make it on a mission before. Aether Ventus is already a sergeant, so is... Yeah, you're just gonna get fired. You're unnamed. Here, give me this. Go away. So the soldiers who are already named but have low psi strength are going to all be shifted to one place, and they will go after floaters, small sectoid ships, snakemen, mutons, stuff like that. I'm not gonna fire them; they'll still be useful, but and like this soldier's already got a mission under them, but no, I'm just not doing that. I'll rename someone, so I'll take some of the ones I want to fire and I'll rename them onto some of these soldiers who are gonna be kept. Like Gil, for example, you know? But Gil is gonna get used. He's already been on missions, he's already got good stats, so we'll send him I need another tag for them, but I'm not going to go through all that trouble. CAD, same thing. Well, they can just be kept. Okay, so not a ton of soldiers there, but we don't need a ton of soldiers there. We'll have to hire more, but I'm going to... Am I going to wait till the end? I'm probably going to wait because my money needs to stabilize before the end of the month. So, we sell 2 of those. I can actually sell alloys because we can craft alloys again. I need to remember that that's possible. That'll help our cash. I don't need the mine probes. Because the only thing I need now is a commander. Then I can make that happen, so. I researched pistols already. I'm not going to use them, so I'm going to sell that. Those can go down. Mutons, mine probe. Everything else stays. These guys did a mission, right? Yeah, sectoids, mine probes. They're not going to make anything from this base, so they can sell or transfer all this stuff that they're not going to use. Those are good. Cool. Money should be good for the end of the month. We'll get our first Scilab built. Our hyperwave decoder is coming online. This hyperwave decoder is done, so we can sack this, and we can build a living quarters here and a Scilab here. There. Cool. Awesome. I need to tag the other bases like I just did. Name soldiers who need a new option, but... So named rookies, that's what I'm looking at. Get off of there. Because they have a 1. You can just be fired. Okay. And pretty soon I'm going to filter my non-psionic crew to this base. This will be the base where we've put our crew that is not capable of fighting against psionic aliens, but is still a good crew. And so I'll leave these soldiers as is for now, but let me see, because no one here was good. Yeah, so from Chaos Base, they just fight non-psionics. Scholarly will need to probably be transferred and trained up, though, because he's got really high psi strength, as is. Just not high enough to be a natural. Well, no, they're still physically good soldiers. They're just not capable of fighting against Ethereals or sectoids, that's all. And if this base gets attacked by Ethereals or sectoids, they'll have a little bit of trouble, but base defenses are relatively easy. Well, they're very easy in Classic, so... But I need to wait till the new month so that my money is stabilized and I can start shifting soldiers around. And then from there, we transfer... Hold on. Which base made those? So it was here. What did I just make? It was motion scanners. Motion scanners, they have all 30. So, transfer motion scanners here. Why do I not see these? There they are. Jesus. It's above Electroflare. It's cheaper to transfer a tank than a box of motion scanners. Okay, we've got motion scanners at every base, or shortly will. There we go. Now we do. Cyan. Okay. I haven't used psionics in ages. Literally probably a decade or more. Just go down the list before I fire you all. Medkits are more important to me right now. Alien. and entertainment. Doing research topics also helps your monthly score. So that's a terror ship, but it's going towards no populated area. It's gonna do a terror mission in Australia. Is what it's gonna do. Maybe not. It's really cool artwork. It's kind of grotesque, but I really love the artwork of Classic. Muton Large Scout. Case in point, this would be... I should have looked at where it was going. But this would be a ship that a non-psionically capable crew could easily go after, because it's just mutons. I think this is over the water, but that's okay. Are you gonna hit it? There you go. He was taking his time, lining that up. Hey, Kooky, what's going on? Good to see you, bud. I did medkits, I did motion scanners. That's all I needed as far as auxiliary gear. Awesome. Works out. That's good. Bases. Transfer to Chaos. Medkits. Medikits. 10 medikits. Transfer here. No. I've done that 3 times today. Transfer here. 10 medikits. I don't have enough Illyrium to be making power armor yet. I've got to, I can make a few Psiamps, maybe. But I don't have a ton of Illyrium right now, which is really odd. Psiamps only take 1 apiece, though. Yeah, we'll make a few of these. I have to put engineers on that, though. There, just stop production. It'll take like a day. Yeah, exactly. Okay. That's a very grotesque. Stabbing through the brain and... Gotta love it. Mind shield, sure. I don't think I'll build any, but do it. And there's my alien supply in Australasia. Again, I can't do anything about that until I have a firestorm up, so... Psiamps, excellent. But yeah, I'm gonna have to wait on power armor till I get some Illyrium built up. And preferably, I'd like to get a lot of Illyrium built up and just do, flying suits. Two Psiamps, because I believe I have... Yeah, 1 on board and then 2 other... Well, 2 on board if I put Blizzard on board that can use Psiamps, so... Good, good, good. And then they can also put their motion scanners and medkits on board. And the other 2 Psiamps that I've made currently will get transferred to Fate Station. Yes. Because if I look here, yes, I have 2 psionically strong soldiers. Looking at the rookies, Zinkowski, Chocolate, Zarnia, Germa, Rag, and Trojan all need to be renamed onto actual soldiers. Everyone else who's already named is going to form our non-psionic crew. That's just how I'm going to do it, because there's so many of you amazing people, and thank you all for that, for being here, but I'm not going to be able to take everyone to the final mission, and not everyone can be on a high-size strength soldier. Now, if you die as a non-high-size strength soldier, you might come back as one, because I'm filtering from now on. So... let's make sure our ships are equipped and ready to go. Okay, I've got to tag these soldiers with something. For now. Yep. Sucks our commander. I'm gonna put him in a Psi-Lab and try to grow this up just because he's our commander. I'll do it with everybody that I can. I'll build the Psi-Labs. I just can't guarantee that they're... You know what? He's actually close enough at 78 that I'm gonna leave him. And you're good. And 69 is... Okay, we're going to try to train them up. Same with Mazoral. They're right there. Housekeeping. Got to do all the housekeeping. All right, already named soldiers with low size strength. That's what I'm looking at right now. You're really close, so you're actually fine. 80 plus works in Classic for my purposes, at least. Two colonels with low size strength. But that's what happens late game. Okay, you actually can just be fired. So can you. So can you. You're already a soldier, but you only have one mission and one kill. Just give me your armor back and get out. Same with you. Kooky, I have no idea. I will have to check. Probably not. I don't even know if you're on... Yeah, no, Kooky, you were one of our first deaths. So you're not currently alive. Now's the time to get in, because any soldier I hire going forward is going to have good stats, or else I'm going to get rid of them. Okay, so unnamed soldiers, who I will continue to use. Gunner River, unnamed, I'm going to swap them up off of these people. So, Talum. This soldier's going to get sacked. They have a power suit. Don't sack them with a power suit. And this is going to become Talum. Kooky and Green Oak, I'll get you in the fight. What's going on, Slipknot? But you guys are going to have to wait until I figure everyone else out, or if I have unnamed, a couple unnamed, which I don't right now, because I fired them all. So I'll get you guys in soon, but it's going to take till I'm filtering soldiers. So this is a psionically capable. Who do I feel like giving psionics to? Who's going to appreciate? You know what? It's going to be one of these. One of my regular long... Zarnia. We're going to give it to Zarnia. This soldier's going to get sacked. And this soldier is going to become Zarnia. I'll get you guys in there. Don't worry. I'm just... Anyone who's already named, I'm not going to try to sack people off who are already named. I'm going to try to filter them into usable soldiers. I've got one right here, actually. So, perfect. Kooky. You're in, my friend. Got a rookie who's capable of fighting psionics. That's the trigger right now. Crew. And actually, I have another one here. Who was I... Wait. I either did something wrong there, or... I have another psionically capable soldier here that I need to get named. So, Shift will get you in there. Alright, and I'm going to give this one to... Let me check at both bases, see who I've got. Nobody named here. Yeah, these are all my... Yeah, I'm just looking at rookies who haven't been on any missions yet. So, Zinkowski is good. Mom's not going to appreciate being a psionic. She's not that strong in her brain. She thinks she is. No, joking. If you're there, Mom, I love you. All right, it's going to be Rag. Sack Rag. Go to base 3. This soldier becomes Ragnarokia. And then I've only got a couple more that I need to do that too. Chocolate, Germa, Trojan, Mama. And that's it. Oh, Clown, Poe, and Boog. Okay, so I got a couple more. But I'm waiting for the month to roll over. Then I'll hire soldiers, and we'll get you guys named. I got Kooky. I need to get Green Oak, 5 Lives, and Shift. Wait, Shifty. Are you dead, Shifty, or are you still alive? Hold on. Shifty, you're alive. You're one of our colonels. You just can't fight psionics, but you're already a colonel, so I'm not firing you. You're just going to be the commanding officer for the non-psionic crew. But yeah, you're alive, Shifty. Alien Terror. Ooh, I cannot do that mission. They're going to North America. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to send my other interceptors over here, because I want every chance I can to catch this and shoot it down, preferably over the water, actually. Slipknot! We'll get you in the fight here in just a few minutes. And the hyperwave at North America is almost done. Come on. Give me the hyperwave so I can spot this ship. Okay, we can... That's fine. We can see it. Go to it. Shoot this down over the water. Thank you all for being here and signing up to fight. Need more meat for the meat grinder. Come on, get it over the Gulf. Even if we get it over land, I'm not going to this mission because it's freaking Ethereals. Oh, wait, hold on. Just let everyone else get here. We're just gonna swarm this terror ship because it's fun. Get wrecked! Okay. And it can take off. Nice, the council's very pleased. We're fine on money. Well, we're not great, but... And now the hyperwave is done there. Good, good, good. Manufacturing is still spitting out laser cannons. They're still spitting out laser cannons. Good. Okay, so now it's just a matter of getting more soldiers. In and filtered. 10. 10. They don't have enough living space. This can go. Living quarters. Good. And purchase 10. Excellent. We'll find you guys some soldiers right now as soon as these guys show up. Floater, alien terror, and Australasia. I'm thinking no. I'm thinking you don't need to do that. Okay, what I will do now is what I said before. Soldiers. I need to keep Jack here, though, for side training, because he's our commander. That's pretty much it. The other soldiers... Okay, I equipped craft. I need to be on this screen. You, and you can keep your armor on. You're getting transferred to Chaos Base. No free accommodations. Damn it. Okay, I'll have to wait till the soldiers. What do you click to buy exactly 10 agents instead of increasing by 1? Jojo, good question. If you go into the options on OpenXCOM, you go to game options and you go to controls or... Wait, advanced. Change value with mouse wheel. You can set this to 10, 20, 30, 40, or 50. I set it to 10, and that allows me to mouse wheel scroll. So instead of clicking, I can just scroll up, and it gives me 10. So, yep. Right there in the OpenXCOM options. Good question, but yeah. I just found that while we were doing our hard mode campaign, and I was like, oh, that's really useful. That's super useful. I want Illyrium. I should have shot you down over that terrain, because this terrain's going to suck more. Here, get back over the main land. No, don't go that way. All right, I'll shoot you down over Hobbit territory. Oh, of course you can outrun me. Fine. If I catch you... Oh, you landed. That's only a medium scout, and it's only floaters. I do have a hover tank. I'm not sending them on a mission. Everyone else can go on a mission. Finding new settings after hundreds of hours of XCOM. True. Psyamps. This. Armor. Here, take these guys out of these suits right now. They don't need them. Power suit, power suit, power suit, power suit. Perfect. Equipment. Inventories. Afer, you have a... Oh, you need to be tagged. Hold on. You need to go to Chaos Base. So does Gil. And Cad. Okay. Hold on. Gotta make sure they got electro flares just in case. They do. Cool. I'm taking this even at night because it's a guaranteed 50 Illyrium if I get it while it's on the ground. I know. Go to the last known position. Might still be there. Yes, it is. Intercept. Sky Ranger 3. You bastard shit. Thank you. We got it in the day. Thank you, Green Oak. Autocannons with incendiaries, yeah. That is definitely a very good way for light at night. Oh, I didn't put the psiamps on it. Whatever, I don't care about that right now. I just want the Illyrium from this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. Make sure I'm sitting up straight. Thank you, Slipknot. That goes for all of you guys as well. Make sure your posture's good and you're staying hydrated. But of course it's a freaking jungle map. Oh, you don't even have a weapon in your hand. Alright, Rag. Well. Yeah, just start mind controlling things. Can't till they have a psi lab, so that's why that psi amp doesn't matter right now. But I should have I didn't put med kits or anything on anybody. They have to have some psi skill before they can use that psi amp, so. So it can't take a second aimed though because he had to turn slightly. And he won't be able to take a second because he had to move, but oh wow. Okay, stop with the surviving that shit. Okay? Not cool. Thank you. That's better. Alright, and you can pick up one of these and an extra and head this way. Go. Cad can come out here. Ragnarokia. What's up, scumbag? Hey. How do you miss a tank? That tank is giant. How did you miss? You're just, like, really bad at being an alien. Oh, Kooky. You missed. Too much shit in the way. Nice shot, Gil. Double it up. Come on, Gil. Double kill for Gil? What? All these years, I still can't get over how ugly the power suits are. Yeah, they're not great in that, you know. From an aesthetic standpoint, they're a little, yeah, chunky. What's up, man? How you doing? Was it good? Was it good for you? It's good for me. Hey! Don't you shoot at me. There we go! That's 50 Illyrium, about as easy as you can get it. I'll take it. Nice! Some promos on everybody who's going to Chaos Station. Mind Shield, I won't build any. I don't care if they attack my bases. Them attacking my bases is good for me. Just knock out the rest of the research. Only thing I need now is a commander and an Avenger, and I'm ready to go. Because I could form a crew that would work right now if I had to. Okay, equipped craft, Skyranger 1, crew. Oh, that's right, I'm waiting on... There's not living quarter space here. That's why no one's being transferred yet. Got it. Ethereal alien infiltration in North America. I'd rather not do an Ethereal mission. Well, I guess I could if I sent the right crew. Is that a medium scout? It is. I'll do that. I'll just send the correct crew. Yeah. Cheeky little jungle map. Yeah, those jungle maps are, you know, they are what they are. They are what they are. Okay, so we'll send the correct crew from here if we have a crew that's capable. And keep Jad on board, actually, and we can build his psi strength a little bit. So let me do this. Go to the bottom, go to the bottom. Go to the bottom. And then Jat's just going to stay because he's our commander. We're going to try to get his psi strength up. If it was less than 50, I wouldn't even try. But he's apparently already gotten a little bit. And then Hillhome is at like 69, yeah. So we'll keep them and try to get their psi strength built up. Because they will be the side bait because everyone else that's going on this mission is going to have very high psi strength. Ovi's is actually slightly low. So let me put Ovi at the back of the ship as well. And we'll fish tank them. We'll trap them in the ship. What I need to try to not do is lose any of my naturally strong psionic soldiers. And then everyone else here is either being shifted out or renamed, so... contemplating taking 2 tanks and fewer soldiers. Just because mostly I'm only going after this in case I can get some Illyrium off of it. So I could just leave these 3 guys off, actually. Yeah, and then just take a tank instead. So that everyone who's on here has a high psi strength. Far less chance of being attacked. Let's take these off for now. And put them on these guys. Power suit, power suit, power suit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Senpai down here. I'm like, why is he still... Yeah. So for heavily naturally good talents, I get benched. Ovi! Shut up. You're getting benched so you don't get mind-controlled and kill us all. You putz. I'm going to take Jat, and I'm just going to disarm him completely and stand him in the back of the ship. Mostly this is going to be the tanks just clearing this out and hoping we get the 50 Illyrium from this. That's pretty much what this is going to come to, so... Alright, Blizzard, you will switch to a Psi-Amp eventually, which would mean a laser rifle would be a great secondary weapon. But for now... I guess I'm about ready to start using alien grenades, too, instead of, regular grenades. Oh, Jat still needs armor. We're literally just putting Jat on the ship as psi bait and to help his psi strength grow. A little bit more time. Make sure we get this in the daylight. Here we go. So the big thing here is just not lose any soldiers. There's no reason to lose any soldiers. And hopefully not a tank either. I know I'm moving out on turn 1 and I'm going to get shot, but see? Doesn't really, I mean, shooting 130 front armor with plasma rifle's not really going to do it. Apparently shooting him in the chest with a plasma cannon's not going to do it either. He shot 3 times though, so he's done. And suddenly there's a reason for losing soldiers. Blizzard is ready to wreck this guy. You get 2 shots. If I kneel you, you might not. You would, because you'd have to. I was afraid he'd have to turn a quarter turn to get that shot off, but he didn't, so he could have knelt down, but not enough time units, because I knelt down. That's why I don't kneel all the time. I really need you guys to kill this thing, though. Thank you. That is much better. And actually come back on board slightly. And these 2 soldiers will move up. Mazoral still has a primed regular grenade. I gotta stop. I gotta take that out as an inventory on the inventory screen. And then Jat is trapped behind these 2, so that he just runs around if he gets mind controlled. He doesn't have any weapons or anything. And I want him to get psionically attacked here because it'll actually help his psi strength. Rude. Use your psionics, you pussies. Come on. Attack Jat with your brain power juice stuff. He's right here. It won't do it. So we have an option enabled in OpenXCOM that allows psi strength to grow if they survive a mission in which they got psionically attacked. It essentially allows psi strength to grow like any of the other stats, but the growth is very slow. And the only ways to grow it are to get psionically attacked and not die, or sit in a psi lab for months. And the rate at which it grows in a psi lab is like 1 or 2 a month. It's really low. It doesn't grow like psi skill. But it's an option we enabled just because it helps the end game go faster, because a lot of times when we're in a campaign and we're in the end game, you guys are just watching me filter soldiers until I get the correct ones. If I have the opportunity to train up an existing soldier, it might make it go faster. That's pretty much all it's for. I don't think he has a shot because of the wall. And apparently the fence. Not even close, baby. I can see it, but I can't shoot it, but I'm going to tell you about it, just to piss you off. He probably saw that one, but... That one has a heavy plasma. I think this one has a plasma rifle. Or they might both have rifles. They both had rifles. The other one died to a single shot. They do see this one. Ah, the fence. The ever-powerful, impenetrable fence. Wow, and I just knelt you, so now you won't have the time units to do anything but a snapshot. Thank you! Cool. So yeah, in options, advanced, Battlescape, allow psi strength improvements. We have that turned on. So their psi strength is able to grow very slowly if they get psionically attacked. We turned it on during our hard mode campaign, and we made it, you know, we decided if the growth was really fast and it felt unbalanced, we would turn it off. And if it felt, you know, like a natural progression, we would leave it on. Feels like it progresses naturally and at a very slow rate. I also almost never use psionics offensively, so that balances that out a little bit too. This will be the first time I might use psionics offensively in, I can't remember how long. And most people do, and that's completely fair. I just... Personally, for me, once you have psionics available, the game is exceptionally easy. Because you just psionic... You just mind control everything. And you're really under no threat, ever. You use a tank to spot an alien, and then you mind control, and you win the game. That's just me, though. I don't begrudge anyone who uses a mechanic that's part of the game, which is psionics. Nice shot, Gata bad. That's true, but at least in the base game, the only aliens that can do that are sectoid leaders or commanders and Ethereals. So it's a pretty limited list, but obviously the final mission is full of nothing but those aliens. So... Switch to the other tank, but it won't do that because it was the first tank on the list. Alright, we're just gonna shoot at each other. No one's gonna kill anyone. We're just gonna shoot at each other. There's no line of sight here, right? No. Never liked psionics in this. Just too black and white for difficult. Yeah. It's definitely a kind of a straightforward system, but given the time the game was made, it's actually a fairly complex calculation that gets done for psionics and control. Even in our hard mode run, we didn't use psionics offensively, and in the hard mode mod, Ethereals have high enough psi strength that you're almost incapable of psionically controlling them, which means you can't go to, like, the final mission and just control the Ethereals. It's not impossible, but when we crunch the numbers, you have to be, like, right next to an Ethereal with a fully maxed out psi strength soldier to have a chance to mind control them. And if you're that close to an Ethereal, you're gonna not be enjoying yourself usually. Okay, let me see if I can get this shot with a soldier. I'm just, like I said, this mission is just a quick way to get 50 Illyrium. But if I can get some stats on soldiers, I'll happily do so. Too harsh of an angle. Let's try from there. Oof! The damned tree was in the way. Headshot! Ah! That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least 6 killed? I don't think we can get a shot for... Well, we can't get an aimed shot, certainly, because we just used all our time units, but... Tree-hugging Ethereal, sonically protecting the forest. Bjorn, good to see you. Yeah, sure, the forest. That tank just vaporized your spine. How are you shooting back at me? Only reason I did an aim shot is because of how far away I am. If I did a snapshot, it wouldn't have been accurate enough to land. Blizzard? Tough freaking Ethereal, man. Good to see you, Bjorn. Hope you're doing well. Sati! Chat's like, why am I here again? Because they're gonna scramble with your brain. And he's like, nothing's happened. Yeah, I know. Oh, the tanks aren't gonna be able to get to the door because it's right up on the edge of the map. Doing better than the trees. Hey, it's only like one tree, okay, man? And all we did was blow all the leaves off of it. It's still alive. Kind of, or something. Shut up. I'll say, it just left the ship. Gotta get to the side so I don't shoot the top of the UFO. Like that. Nice, 50 Illyrium. That's what I'm after. Some good accuracy stats, too, though. Cool. Excellent. Nice little recovery. Easy. Okay, let's keep going. I'm digging it. So, let's get these soldiers. Hey, long distance with time units. Yeah, well, the energy is the big problem. We just lose so much energy because I sprint too much because I got into that habit. That's the big kicker. Alright. Sell off from that mission. I'm gonna start building my Avenger pretty quickly here. I'm way lower on Illyrium than I am used to. That is a damn fact. But our money's going the correct direction. I can't do anything about that supply ship. Okay, Cosmin, and then Timor. And then Madeline. That's where we're... Okay, game, freaking stop. Alright, let's see who's keepable. Yeah. So now I have to make a decision. Do I keep the high psi strength and deal with the low physical stats? Psi strength is that important and that rare? I probably do. Yes, they're keepable. Yes. Goodbye. So now I'm evaluating on 3 stats. Reaction and firing accuracy and psionics. Mostly firing accuracy and psionics. And these are too low. 80 plus. That's a naturally gifted psionic who can use a psi-amp. Man, this soldier has, like, incredible physical stats and garbage psi strength. I wonder if I might send them to the other base. Okay, they're only 1 below. I can work that up. 74, but all these stats are garbage, so... Okay, so we got some decent soldiers there. No. 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 Cool. I'm not hiring anymore for this base. I know who's going here. Scholarly needs to go to the main base. Equipped craft. Sky Ranger, crew, Scholarly. Transfer to Havoc, Scholarly Potato. Thank you. And then I've got a couple people still to name. I know. I've got Slipknot and Green Oak, and Shifty's already alive. So I'm going to look through these, and then we'll figure out who we're keeping. Yes. Great scout with psionics. Yeah. Crap firing accuracy. Literally the minimum they could have. Yeah. That'll work. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. Naturally gifted psionic. Do I keep them regardless of those physical stats? Probably, because they're just going to get a psi-amp. These other stats don't matter. Yes. My brain stopped for a moment. 72. I can probably train that up. Okay. Now, I'm still waiting on living quarter space here. I have 6 spots available. So... And I have 3 people to transfer from here. Pluterio. Yeah, Frosted and Senpai. Okay. Transfer to Chaos. Pluterio, Frosted, and Senpai. And then, how many here? Gil, Afer, and Cat. Exactly. Perfect. That works. Equipped craft. Sky Ranger. Crew. Transfer to... Chaos base. Excellent. So now we've got the Chaos base crew here will only take on non-psionic missions. That doesn't mean they'll take on all the non-psionic aliens, but that's the only thing they will go after. And then we'll build up psionic crews in the other 2 bases, which will eventually become, the best of those will become our final soldiers. For the Mars Smash'em. Excellent. Okay, let's get our funding built up a little bit more. Keep building laser cannons for now, while everyone shifts around. Good. Okay. Living quarters is done there. Perfect. I am going to go ahead and build another Scilab since my money is looking fine. Do I want to build another Scilab? Or do I just want to do 10 at a time? Because I'm just doing 1 Scilab here. I could actually ditch one of these laboratories now if I wanted to, because it wouldn't make any difference. Now there's only 1 research topic we still need, and that's the final one, Cydonia or Bust. Well, technically, I guess there's the Martian solution still needs to be researched, but... Okay, you know what? I need to get you guys named. Slipknot is going to be a Psi operative. Actually, I'm not keeping this soldier. I like the 92 Psi strength. These physical stats are garbage. I have enough good soldiers. I don't need to keep them. Slipknot. Yeah, those are really good stats. I still need to get some of these soldiers shifted over onto named soldiers. Okay. It's going to be Green Oak the 3rd, I believe. AAK. The third. Excellent. And Shifty was already alive. Oh, 5 lives. I gotta get you in here, too. Oh my god. I'm sorry if I missed you. I know I did. Damn it. It's been a while. 5 lives. That's a caps lock key that I've pressed there. 5 lives. Just like that. That's how I'm gonna do it. Perfect. Sorry. There's a lot going on. I'm got a lot of things I'm juggling. I want to make sure I get you guys in there, though. Okay. Sky Ranger 1 crew is full of tanks right now. That's fine. I'll deal with that in a minute. Okay, so chocolate. Chocolate, and this one gets fired because they're a crap soldier. Germa. This one I don't know about. I can't type. That's the new Germa, and this one gets canned. Because they were a rookie that never went on a mission, and they have really low psi strength. Wow. This is enough that I might put them at the secondary as the non-psi crew, though. But I would need a name for them, because I just did that. So what I'll do is, Trojan needs a new soldier. Edvin Honore. Yes. Trojan. And what I will do is I will go to this old Germa, and we'll just give them that random name. Edvin Honora? Yeah, I think that was like that. It's close enough. And that soldier is going to Chaos. Because their stats are good enough. If I need replacements for this crew, I'll do that. But if I hire better size soldiers between now and then I'll just fire them. So... Trojan, this soldier is gone. We renamed you onto somebody else. I just gotta get my mom onto a new soldier. There we go. Mama. And there they are. Okay, so that leaves me with nobody else who needs to be renamed. Everyone else who is on board is good to get. We don't play mind games. Exactly. It's a whole different kind of crew over there. They just like to shoot aliens. They don't care about this mind game shit. They just kill the aliens. So I'm going to filter these just so I know who's where. To the bottom. To the bottom. Nope. To the bottom. And then those are, that's a psionically strong soldier. So I'll get someone named on that soldier shortly. This base we already know. Everyone here is tagged. I can untag them now because... I mean, the only melee weapons available in the base game are stun rods, Crimson. So, I mean, you could do that. But... if this was hard mode, this whole crew would get plasma swords, and that's it. I would just make a plasma sword only crew. They would get plasma swords and smoke grenades. Not on this run, obviously. And they would just throw smoke cover and then charge at the aliens with their plasma swords. Next time we play hard mode, I'm going to make a whole crew that does nothing but that. So remember it. So I got to get Clown Poe and Boogla onto new soldiers. I've actually got 2 soldiers right here. So... Clown. I like the stun rod, so fun to hunt the aliens with. I mean, until you die, yes, it's tons of fun. Also, aliens can reaction melee. So like a chrysalid or a reaper could turn around and bite you if you run at them with a melee weapon. Poe. Poe is going to become a psi agent here because they're going to go onto this soldier right here. Poe. Bam. And then I just got one more. I just got to get Boog onto a new soldier, and everybody is good to go. Yeah, perfect. Pistols and stun rods, that's definitely a viable way to go. don't need to look at these research topics. I just need to knock them out. You know what? I am going to do this. That might be all that gets built at that base, but... like to see a big ship or something? Come on. It's a large scout. That's not a big ship game. Hey, you know what? That's a floater ship. It's a long way off, but it's a floater ship. And these guys, that's what they specialize in. Wrecking floaters. Okay, I think we're done with laser rifles for the most part, so can take those off the ship. Crew and Captain Gill, yes. We'll get an Avenger or something for this crew eventually. There we go. Hold on, armor, power suits. Okay, everyone's at least something. Are you overweight? Yes, you are, by a lot. There we go. Encumbered, I should say, not overweight. Okay, good. Now, they may not get here in time. I will dispatch them, and then I will send an interceptor after this in a little while. To try to keep it on the ground. I don't care about a very small. At least not when I have this to deal with. I'll look for that very small, and I'll go after it now. Hey, put it on the ground. Excellent. They should get this in the day. Perfect. We dispatched them beautifully to land right there. Perfectly. And just pop this little thing. Done and dusted. From Zing to Wee. Excellent. That's a keeper. That's not a keeper, though. Yeah, your physical stats are too low. I don't need soldiers that badly. That'll work. Good scout, good psionics. You're not. No. Nope. Sorry. Can't do it. Yeah, that'll work. Excellent. Okay, so I just need to get Boog onto one of these soldiers. Either one of those works perfectly. Boogala? What is it? Boogalo. I don't know if that's right or not, but that's how I did it the first time. And this soldier gets sacked, and this crew is ready. Mostly. Need a few more soldiers here. But they do have a sergeant. And a squatty. Should try to maybe send them a higher ranking officer. Alright. I want high reactions at the front. Germa. Perfect. And actually, I want Rag towards the back. Rag and Poe at the back because they're going to be the psionic soldiers. Yep, that works. Perfect. Is there a place where I can do... where you can drop a clip? You should be able to post it right here in chat, Frosted. Just make sure it's something, you know, appropriate. Please. But you should have the ability to post a link, because you're a subscriber. Oh, does it have so much less gear on them that it looks weird? I also still didn't do med kits and motion scanners. Why can I not? It's because I'm holding high explosives, which I never carry. Okay. Oh, a building. I wonder where the scumbags will be. If anyone said in the building, they were correct. You gonna shoot? Thank you. Okay, so that's 6 attacks from 2 scumbags, so that's probably... Well, it is all of their reaction fire right now. There might be other aliens over there, but... Cool. Those guys have outshot themselves. They blew their loads. It's gonna be a tough angle. Oof, almost got it. Yeah, exactly. Time to throw a bomb. I just have to get in position to do that, and that's a little difficult sometimes. General Custer, though, has a 40 strength, and... can load this up. And get pretty close. Excellent. And we'll make a hole for him to throw it. Or throw it on the roof if we have to. But I'll try to kill those guys. Maybe? Maybe I'll just wait? Yeah. You know there's more than those 2, so... Ooh, now he's visible. Let's do a snapshot so you can retreat. Sure, survive that. Whatever, game. Off for a snack? Enjoy. I need a snack. I haven't eaten all day. But, we're having too much fun with XCOM. I can eat later. Thank you, Frosted. I do have another water bottle over here that I desperately need to open. Staying hydrated. That goes for all of you guys as well. Stay hydrated, happy, and healthy. Killing scumbags is thirsty work. I'm gonna go over here. A little bit closer to the ship. A little bit less. They might shoot the wing here as they shoot at me. What are we doing, scumbags? What's going on? Pile up, please. Alright, now I need to move the tank so that they shoot. 2, 3. Oh my god, my tank has like no health left. Whatever, I don't care. Get it out of your systems if you got any more shooting to do. Now, they did a lot of moving, so they're actually probably out of time units now. Look, another building full of scumbaggery. I want them to use their time units so that he can step out here without getting shot and chuck the big bomb. Bye, guys. Have fun. Those 2 are dead for sure. And Union is going to drop this scumbag easy. First scumbag of the mission goes down. Zuzak's got pretty good strength. Let's go ahead and get this ready. We got to run a long way across this map to get over there, but fuck it, we'll try. We do need to be aware that blowing up this building is likely to reveal a couple more aliens that are inside, so... Move back here, actually. Further away. Union made a nice shot. Donkey. Jam. That's my jam. Gil. Excellent. And Tanky. See if there's anything else on the roof. There isn't. Move down a little bit. You see those guys, but you know what's happening to those guys? Nothing fun. Oh, fuck you. You killed my tank. You suck. You came out, whipped around, and got a shot off. That's just rude. I think he's still in line with its door, but I'm not certain of that. Let's see if we can find out. He is. He's perfectly lined up with the door so that Gil can say, "Don't kill my tank. That's rude." Now I gotta scout with soldiers, and that's never fun. Okay, so I want to get away. Excellent. Trying to just make a spot where I can throw the high explosive in next turn. There's probably more scumbags over here. It'll blow up at least one body and its equipment, but overall, that's not that big of a deal. Money's not a problem. Illyrium is, but we don't get any Illyrium off the bodies anyway. It'd be interesting if you could break down equipment, like choose to break down excess weaponry into Illyrium or something like that. Didn't kill anybody. Probably wasn't anyone left in that building. There certainly shouldn't be now. Nice. Plenty of vision. That's what I wanted. Cool. Alright, now you come around, see if you spot anything. You don't, and then do this. That's exactly what I wanted. Now you can step to there. That should be a good spot to throw this. Through this hole. Yeah! Right in the dead center of the building. Well, that doesn't stir them up. I don't know what will. Hold on. Power supply is destroyed. Yeah. No power supply. No Illyrium. It's kind of expected, so. Only a quarter of the time do you get it off of a small ship, because they only have one power supply, and it's got a 25% chance to not get popped. Really need to get some Illyrium so I can get some freaking flying suits made, because this shit is getting old. We're walking like we're freaking peasants. Big bada boom. No death. Yeah, you get it to the middle of the building, you destroy almost the whole building. There's a gun there. Is that from... That's from the body I destroyed, okay. Or the one we shot who was all the way on the roof. Illyrium. The freaking flying suits cost 16 Illyrium apiece, and that's just a lot. I've already got the research. I can already make them. I just don't have a lot of Illyrium. Because we haven't actually gone after that many UFOs. I've just, you know, we've actually gone after almost all the ones we've seen. We've just destroyed a lot of power supplies. So, but yeah, I gotta stock up on some Illyrium. Like hundreds, because it's gonna take, you know, 160 Illyrium, for example, to make 10 flying suits. Hey, Frosted. Yeah, I don't have no Illyrium, I just don't have much Illyrium. We used quite a bit to make our plasma tanks, which sucks to lose one, because that's 30 Illyrium, but they've been extremely valuable since we don't have any smoke cover. Using the strongest tanks in this game is very good for scouting. It's unfortunate that that one took a critical hit and went down. Well, the critical hit put it to 12, and then it went down. So I armed a prox grenade here to try to get it through the hole. Hey, you got it inside. Perfect. Might go off, might not. Well, I'm not walking all the way around, so... You'll hit the fence until I really need you to hit the fence. Literally can't shoot the fence? Thank you! Damn! There's one. Oh, you meant that fence! That guy just took a headshot! Location doesn't matter for damage in classic UFO, as far as, like, how much damage they take. Only for healing their wounds, but, like, you don't sur- 2 headshots! Thank you, he's dead. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should be at least 5 dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it is exactly 5. Strong wood. Yeah, it's iron wood, apparently. That's what someone else said. Seems they were right. These guys are out of energy from sprinting through this wheat field on either side. Bulletproof fence, apparently. Whoa! Another building, and of course, that's where the scumbaggery is happening. Fuck you. Oh, it's good. It's good when it works. What do you got, Gil? You see anything? No? Okay. Now, there's a building over here. There's 2 buildings over here. Son of a bitch. So many buildings! How far can you throw this? Well, just work your way closer, slowly. We're going to throw that in a couple turns. Wow, you're even stronger. Wall for cover on the side. Makes him harder to hit. It's like half cover. I'm doing things! Yes, indeed. The fence was stronger than the guy. It's true. The fence lasted longer than that floater did by a lot. World Knight. Barn in a stable. They're holding a high explosive, which means all their gear gets blown up, but no one else was close to him. So, I don't know who that was. Was that Afer? No, it wasn't. I was about to be like, you said you were doing things and then you died. Seriously, kid? Come on, World Knight. Damn. He's like 2 feet from you. Of course he survives. Why wouldn't he? General's killing everything because no one else is... They just won't die to anyone else. Look at me weird like that. Shifty don't give a fuck. Stand there thinking you're all safe all the way back there. Fuck you. Alright, there's a lot of bodies there that I'd really rather not destroy, so what I'm gonna try is... destroy the corner, Gil. Damn it, Gil. Why do you have to shoot perfectly accurately now, of all times? And again. Whatever. This should give me an opening. It might actually give me an opening from there. I think that landed over here. Which is fine, it won't hurt me, but it doesn't exactly do what I needed it to do. And it could no, it shouldn't be able to blow up those bodies. I was trying to avoid blowing up all that money. You know, money's still useful, even if I can make a lot of it. It did get inside, it looked like. Nope, that was definitely outside of the edge of the building. Shifty already used his. Union is not that strong. So used to not using these HEs. Trying to work them in just because we need those additional tools. And I need to stop sprinting as well. Gil has one, and pretty strong. Strong enough, at least. Prime it and chuck it next turn. Might be able to get it into the barn over here. Kneel down, because the fences are perfect cover. Because nothing can destroy them. You know they're both going to get shot now, because they're kneeling up against that fence. Because that's how the game does things. There's the prox grenade we threw inside earlier. Didn't pop. Hasn't popped, I should say. There's one alien, I think, left, and they're on board the ship. And they're probably here. Or here. Because they tend to patrol from this room to this spot and back. Or this spot. Well, let's not get complacent, just because I think that's the last one. I'm positive it is, actually. Don't shoot Gil. Thank you. Oh, I meant to prime this. That's right. I moved him up to prime and pro. Normally prime the turn before, but... Where be you, scumbag? Alright, let's go down here. That was... Last one was inside. I know, but I was pretty sure I knew where the last one was. Who'd we lose? Cad. Sorry, Cad. No Illyrium either, but it's a clean recovery. Can't do those supply ships till I get a Firestorm up, which I could build. Very small. Where are you going? North America? Ugh. Alright, how much Illyrium do I have across all my bases? 86. It's called not much. 40. And 50. That's the lowest amount of Illyrium I've ever had in August of any XCOM playthrough that I can consciously remember. That's nothing. I have... Yeah. I need to hire more engineers here soon. But I need that to finish. That's what I was waiting on. Alright, finish this, though. I'm gonna have to use some more of that Illyrium for this bad boy. People wondered why when I did my classic XCOM playthrough before, I always went after UFOs, every UFO I could. Because I want that Illyrium. I need that sweet, sweet Illyrium. It's just too good. Tank, excellent. Allocate here. You can optimize research by moving scientists around onto stuff or doing fewer scientists, but it's just not worth it for me. Blizzard and Gad for sure. This soldier. Zinkowski for sure. Actually, and now the rest who I want to get on there are the ones who are lower. Jat. Hillhome. Chocolat. And 5 lives. Just get them reinforced a little bit. Because it'll do their skill, but it'll also do a little bit of strength. But it'll take months to do it. But months pass a lot faster here than they did when we were doing hard mode, so... And then they are ready to... I'm just going to do... Well, that one for sure, that one, and that one. They are all psionic offensive capable. Cool. Get that psi training going. And it can take up to 2 months to get your first psi skill increase. Which is not seeing any UFOs. I have 3 hyperwave decoders active, and I'm not seeing anything as far as UFOs. It's like, come on, game. Okay, so we're gonna do it like this. Like that. I might need soldiers here in case they just take any major wounds. So I'll do it like that. And we'll build more living quarters eventually. What am I going to build in this tile? What goes there? I guess I could do a Psi lab, but this is the non-Psi crew, so I don't really care. It's just a weird position to have something in. Nothing for now, because I don't care. It's not that I don't care, it's just not important. I don't need to expand that base. I could build radar stations where we don't have cover, but I can see almost the majority of the populated portions of the Earth. Big brain time indeed. Got to get them that training. Ethereal alien infiltration medium scout in North America. Okay. Because it's already almost nighttime over here. Yeah, we're going to leave that crew just like it is, and we're going to send them out right now. Thank you all for hanging out today. I hope everyone's had a good time. Hope you're all having an excellent Saturday. Normally, we're actually over our scheduled time, but I'm still having fun, and I've still got some energy, so we're going to keep going for a little while. Thank you all for hanging out today. If you're enjoying the stream and you haven't already, hit the follow button. If you're really enjoying the stream and want to support us directly, consider subscribing, especially if you've got an Amazon Prime and you're linked to your Twitch account. You get a free Prime sub every month that you can use on your favorite classic XCOM streamer. We just popped that over the ocean, didn't we? Or destroyed it, actually, it looks like, which was interesting. So I hired these engineers well before I need them, but 2 days we can use them, so. And let me look at these soldiers. So I'll keep soldiers here who are physically capable with low size strength, but not the other way. You're fine. No, you're garbage. You're garbage in every way. So are you. Jesus, these are bad. Hello? Like, yes, this is a non-psi crew, so you can stay. You need to damn near be sent to another base. And you're a good scout. Fine. You're good. Okay, so... Fate and primary base. Hold on. Which one was that? It was Nicholas, right? Yes. And Fate was... freaking... Why can I not? My brain just does not want to keep information for more than a minute or a second. You know what? I'm not going to keep the soldier. 82 size strength, but these stats are just crap. Okay. Snakemen. Oh, I should probably do them on, you know, another research topic. So gotta get a commander. I could go after this base that's a Snakemen base, which is dangerous, but I could get a commander there. I think I'll wait till I have a, till I have the Avenger built, though, which I can start thinking about building here. I'm actually gonna do this. Tell me I can't build there. Put it in the right position. Okay. I can get rid of one of these, but I don't want to build the Avenger here because I can build it a lot faster where I have 4 workshops. And that means I can get rid of this Interceptor if I need to, or I can wait 25 days, which is really not that long with the speed we're going. Ethereal autopsy done. Just knocking them out. Knock out those topics. Keep it going. Floater terror in Australasia. That's... I meant my base, not your base. We'll see if we can stop this, but it's already over the continent. It's gonna target something... We're gonna get a terror mission? Just a flyby terror. Okay. Medium scout alien retaliation. Alien abduction. Alien abduction in North America. Can you go over the land so I can get your Illyrium, please? Come on, come on, come on, come on. There you go. Got that sweet, sweet Illyrium, hopefully. Might have popped it, you know. Always a chance of that. It's this crew right here that's actually going to go, so... Get them up and Frosted, back on board. Everyone's got at least some armor on. We don't have anything else right now. Can't make more because Illyrium is tight. Should be a nice, simple desert map. Good. Everyone's ready to go. Map edge and corner. I doubt there's any... Nope, there is nothing in that corner. Cool. I am not going to step these soldiers out. Turn 1. But I will move them up. Love the day-night cycle makes the game... Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely one of the unique things about the game. Could you not shoot me where my armor is weakest and drop me to 3 health? You're a floater, damn it. I am pulling that tank back. Holy crap, I don't have the Illyrium. There's no Illyrium here. I can see the destruction already on the inside. Screw you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Scumbag counter should be at 1. And, alright. Well, just go over here. Spot the other side of the Sky Ranger so that we can disembark. And then come back here. I'm not losing this tank for this shit. For 94, day-night was... Yeah, exactly. For when it was made, absolutely impressive. Good to see you, Orbital. You might have already been here, but I hadn't seen you in chat for a bit if that's the case, so... Maybe I just want to say hi. Ugh, I don't want to lose that tank, so kind of got to scout this with people. Wow, this is like... See, they don't have any buildings to hide in. So, more pizza? Ugh, now I want pizza. Okay, so Union steps to here. Nope, I went 1 too far, but that's fine. A DOSBox game? Yeah. Alright, so 2 aliens, no Illyrium. And Union killed both aliens, but we didn't lose the tank for nothing. So that's good. Mutons. Yeah, it's only 2 of... There was probably 6 dead around the power supply. I almost lost the tank. Yeah, exactly, Olsen. Almost lost the tank to 2 floaters with no Illyrium gained. Okay, still can't do anything about that supply ship. It's leaving, actually. 4 dead. There you go. I didn't even look at the corpse count, so yeah. We have plenty of money for the end of the month. Okay. Cool, put a terror ship on the ground. Nice. Ugh. Heck yeah, drop them. Get down. Go to the... You have to hit it to put it on the... Like, that was 12 misses in a row. And then 4 hits. Damn. Hydrate. Thank you, Rubed. That goes for you guys, too. Everyone stay hydrated. Killing scumbags is thirsty work. Apparently. So I'm going to try to get this now, because I think we might still get it in the daytime. Because they're flying on an angle from the day-night cycle. Oh, it's going to be at night. Ah! Okay, I'm not doing that at night. They have enough fuel, though. Wait. They have enough fuel. I can just wait here until daylight hits again. And hopefully it stays on the ground long enough. It will, because it's a crash site. There we go. Most of the sheep... Those aliens don't want to be in Australia either. They know about the spiders, the snakes, most of the sheep. Interesting. I can't say I do get the reference. Okay, terror ship fight. Let's not almost die immediately, huh, Tank? What's up, Reap? How you doing? You big fluffy goofball? Terry Pratchett, the Lost Internet. Interesting. Okay, what do we got here? It is another Reaper. All I see is 3 Reapers? And a floater. That's the floater I wanted to see. Thank you. Please keep shooting at me. Wow. The wild Australian desert Reapers. Okay, scumbag counters at 1. I'll leave it right where it is. It is accurate. He only shot twice, which means he could shoot again, but he didn't. Hate those big things. They're so creepy. They are a bit creepy, but... It's a reference to Discworld, where Death asks for a list of dangerous animals from the local of Australia. After dodging several encyclopedia sets worth of books, he asks instead for a list of safe animals. The single... Okay, gotcha. Some of the sheep. I gotcha. Interesting. Thank you for sharing. Nice dead Reaper. Yeah, like, in the game, the Reaper is kind of, like, a little bit goofy and hokey, but when you think about what that actually would be like, that thing is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Not even close, Donkey. I don't know what you were shooting at, but it clearly wasn't that Reaper. Thank you, Shift. He was shooting dangerous Australian flora and fauna. Yeah. I'm shooting cactuses and rattlesnakes, okay? Shut up! No! Well, he was shooting at the tank, so yes. Shot it in the rear end. I mean, it's a big target. The tank took a little bit of damage there, not too bad. Something over here shot at the tank. It would be that scumbag. I think A for Ventus says, "You don't shoot at my tank." Yeah. I will scare you by shooting close to you. And further away now. And so instead, World Knight says, "I will shoot you in the face, and you will die." And then General Custer says, "And I will shoot you, and you will die." And the tank can now scout without immediate reaction fire. And Shifty will say unto the floaters, "Die." Ah! Shifty, how do you miss an 85% shot and then land a 24? I'll take the math, I guess. It mathed out for probability in the end, so. Okay, we got a target further away still. And it's gonna be on Donkey, who really missed his shots previously. The Reaper is a native to Inner Australia. Wow, the 17%, or there was a 0, was way closer. Kuzak. I'm gonna give you a kneeling aim shot. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. This corner is now empty. Sweet. This is how I like my floater terror ships to go. Nice and smooth. Nothing janky. Of course, a floater terror ship's about the easiest thing you can fight, at least for large craft in this game. Let's do it. The original instant follow. Gronk at K&B, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Echo. That's what we call our little corner of the internet here. And yes, we do play the original. And we play it quite often. We do play other games. All we've streamed so far is XCOM. But classic XCOM, if you like it, this channel will always be a place to find it. Most of the time. Meaning it will always be featured, just not all the time. No matter what else we play, we will always come back to the classic, because it is great. Always glad to meet fans of the classic. Thank you so much. Grew up when the aliens showed up to abduct it, surely the airless wastes of Mars will be safer. That's probably true. The airless wastes of Mars. I gotcha. My brain did not see the L there. Alright, let's get down here to the corner. So we're going to set up kind of like we do in hard mode. We're going to set up, well, fuck, these hills make that difficult. I guess I'm going to set up on this hill, looking at the door. The tank can't scout much more this turn, because it always used... It's almost unmodded. Well, this... We use OpenXCOM, which is a, you know, a modern engine within which to play, and we use some of the mods, but this is pretty close to the classic as is, and I've done a playthrough of original with no modifications. But we do play modded runs occasionally as well, because they're great. At least the ones we've played so far are. But right now we're doing a challenge run on the base game with no smoke grenades. And I know a lot of people have played the game and they're like, but I never use smoke grenades. And I'm like, yeah, but try that on Superhuman and Iron Man and see if you can do it without smoke grenades. And I'm sure you can. You just take some resilience. That's all. I can tell you guys this for sure. Even playing without smoke grenades, you can see how few soldiers we've lost. If you go back and look at my regular UFO Defense run, I lost over 100 soldiers before we went to Mars, or very close to. I think we've lost 25 or 26 soldiers in this campaign. Playing hard mode for 400 hours has definitely made me better at this game, for sure. So, lost the game, never again. Oh, it was... Clearly, it was the smoke grenade's fault you lost, right? Had to have been that. Stop surviving those shots! You're supposed to die, man! I don't think I can get a grenade over there. I might be able to. Well, if he moves away from the ship, he's dead. I should have thrown a regular grenade. It would have almost certainly killed him. But yeah, as much time and as much as we had to adapt I had to adapt my strategies and play styles playing on hard mode, it made me a lot better at the game. And I wouldn't venture it's too much to say that I was pretty good at the game before. But that made me really shift my approach, and the change in my playstyle has made me far better at XCOM. He can enlist on the baseball league? Yeah, he's on the XCOM baseball team for sure. Like how Phoenix Point brought back OG ballistic models, but OG is OG and PP gets tedious. Phoenix Point is a great game, but it does get tedious. I think any XCOM style game can get tedious though. Enemy Within has been tedious to us recently in the fact that it won't let me freaking play the game without being bullshit. Set off the prox grenade. Yes! He got them both. He panicked and walked onto the prox grenade. Walked onto the prox grenade. His buddy came outside and he's like, what's going on, man? And he's like, I don't know. Bam. They're both dead. Why are you panicking? I'm not. I'm fine. I'm just going to go over here. Dead. Damn it, Frank, you got me killed. Of course, he couldn't say anything because he's dead. That looked planned to me. That scumbag's been trying to get back at that other one for a while. The other guy stole his girlfriend, and he's pissed, so... Ventus, We researched them, but we didn't actually have that many of them in stock. Like, I didn't have that many in storage, so I just haven't gotten around to switching out to them. I mentioned it a couple hours ago, actually, that I needed to start using them, but we will. It's just against most aliens, you also don't need it. Pretty much the only time you need prox grenades is against, or something stronger than a prox grenade is chrysalids, mutons, and maybe ethereals. Go back and watch the hard mode run. I used them all the time. We used alien grenades constantly. I just tend to rely on my firepower more than explosives. Especially because, like in hard mode, destroying the bodies and the gear cost us so much money that we had to cut back on our use of explosives a lot. Because we needed every corpse we could get for cash. So, maybe I'm still trying to break out of that habit of not using them as often. 400 hours, my brain is, you know, stuck with what it was doing. Mod, Bjorn, if you type, that's the info on the hard mode expansion that was the last campaign we played through, was that one. And it is rightfully named, I will put it that way. It is absolutely accurately named. If you like Classic XCOM and you want a really big challenge, that mod is very close to Classic. The things that it adds don't feel like they don't belong. They don't feel like they're too much. They feel natural. Things like shotguns, sniper rifles, grenade launchers, alien alloy reinforced aircraft instead of just Illyrium-fueled aircraft. More aliens, more dangerous aliens, more varied. And the UFOs are packed full of scumbags all the time. It is kind of Long War. Yeah, it felt a lot like Long War for Classic XCOM. That's a really good way to describe it. But you can't play it on a lower difficulty, and there's a very specific reason. Not only is it balanced around Superhuman as far as difficulty, but if you are playing it on a lower difficulty, you get fewer UFOs and you get fewer aliens per UFO, and so you don't make enough money because you get half the Illyrium, half the money. Everything sells, like all the UFO components and the alien artifacts, sell for half as much. All your maintenance and your cost for your personnel is a lot higher, and the funding from the nations on Earth is half as much. So financially, it's a nightmare. So you have to play on Superhuman to keep your funding high and your money, your income high enough, or else you'll just lose. You'll go broke quick. But if you're in for a challenge, I can't recommend it enough. I never stop talking about it now, because it was really freaking good. Hey, Cerebral, not bad. We're making a lot of progress today. Pretty much, literally, the only thing we need to go to Mars is to build the Avenger and catch a commander, but I'm running really low on Illyrium. Ethereals also appear earlier at higher difficulty levels too. Yes, they do. Higher difficulty means dangerous aliens appear more quickly, and in higher numbers. That medic might have knocked somebody out because he fired a small launcher just now. Alright, so we got a fluffy boy standing in there. So we got a leader, a medic, and apparently a couple reapers. I was like, are you gonna die, or am I gonna actually lose a soldier to a reaper? Oh, and on hard mode, one thing that was a really big change that seemed... You can't research laser weapons to start. Yeah, it's only UFO right now. Green Oak, thank you for the hydrate. That goes for you guys as well. Slaying scumbags is thirsty work. Stay hydrated. But in hard mode, you can't research laser weapons right away. You can't build alien containment right away. Both of those things can only be done after you take out an alien base. And that alien base has 40 aliens in it. And they're very dangerous aliens. So you have to take out an alien base with ballistic weapons and a basic Sky Ranger. to then be able to catch a live alien to then start researching laser weapons. The research is difficult, but it does feel more natural. Because wow, he one-tapped that one. For example, every time you do another step of research along a tree, say you're going from plasma pistols to plasma rifles, you have to capture a live alien engineer and interrogate him on how to progress that research every step of the way. So catching live aliens is also way more important. Right up the butt, yeah. When you end your turn and I end mine, I'm hearing doors from... I can't watch classic XCOM and, like, play it at the same time. If I'm watching someone else stream it, I can't play it at the same time. That happened when I used to play Faster Than Light. I would watch Lethal Frag playing Faster Than Light while I was playing, and the sound effects would throw me so far off. Because I wouldn't know what was happening on my game or on the stream. Leader has panicked. The leader's the last one. Because he panicked and the turn ended. There's his weapon. I think that's the leader's weapon. I'm relatively confident there won't be a leader here with a weapon, so... Of course, this guy also didn't have a weapon, but... Watching it, yeah, it's weird, but those are the two that stand out to me the most as far as the sound effects. When that Reaper turned towards your soldier, I thought that you were about to eat a reaction shot, and then I remembered that it's a melee. Yeah, it's just a Reaper. Hey, where you going, bud? Where are you? All right, I'm gonna find out where he is, because I have these magical things. If you're not using motion scanners, don't follow my example today. Use them. Look at that. 3 tiles over, 1 tile up. 1, 2, 3. There's a floater standing at that door. So if I go this way, I see him. He doesn't have a weapon. And now he dead. Don't care about containment. Don't need anything there alive, so... Excellent. We know that that's a Snakeman base, so we'll probably go after that soon. We could get the commander from that Snakeman base, actually. I do play FTL. FTL is one of my favorite games of all time. I thought about getting FTL in on the bonus Fridays I can do, like a FTL Friday, but I just haven't had the time yet. Yeah, and yesterday on Friday I was playing D&D. That's why I only can do every other Friday, and sometimes that doesn't even work out, so... I have played and, I have seen and played Multiverse. I think I prefer the base game better, but I did enjoy Multiverse. It's just, there's a lot there, and a lot of it just feels inorganic to a degree. But, yeah. I played maybe 30 or 40 hours of Multiverse, and I've played probably 300 or 400 hours of, probably even more than that, of Classic. I played a couple hundred hours of FTL on Steam, but I also had it on my iPad for a number of years, and I used to put hundreds of hours into it on there. But Multiverse is good, it's well made, but man, FTL is one of the best made games I've ever played. It's top notch. If you haven't played it, check it out on Steam, it's great. And while you're there, grab regular XCOM and open XCOM to go along with it. Man, they're sending floaters at me like it's my birthday. Just floaters everywhere. Hold on. It's a large scout. I don't want to fight a large scout. FTL, Faster Than Light. And XCOM Enforcer? No, not Enforcer. Faster Than Light on Steam. Yeah, that game right there. If you haven't played it and you're into roguelikes and sci-fi, check that one out. Great game. That's one I'll probably stream in the future at some point. It's a roguelike, it's difficult, it's perfect for me. Right next to my base in Central America, so every day I'm farming a large resupply. Yeah, farming supply ships is great. These guys are right here, and it's still daylight, so we're just gonna grab this. Bam. The non-side crew is getting all the missions right now because all I'm seeing is floaters. Well, I wonder where they're gonna be, guys. Maybe in the building? Have Enforcer and Interceptor. Actually got to check, but I think I have all of the XCOM big box PC games. Nice! I've beaten them. Doesn't mean that they're, you know, good. Complete in box is nice, man. I'm a collector myself, but I collect mostly PS1 and PS2 RPGs, and that's the bulk of my video game collection. And I love them. Hey, Afer. Blow this shit up, man. Right under his feet. Oh, there's an alien in here for sure. Wait a second. Don't get shot, General Custer. I know there's one in there. I can feel it. There's not gonna be now. Well, if there's one in there, we'd have seen it. Legend of Dragoon. I have 2 copies of Legend of Dragoon. One of them is in original factory sealed Y-folds. Great game. Collect most sci-fi strategy simulation RPG games with the focus on PC. Very nice. I don't have too many, like, physical copies of games for my PC. I still have my collector's edition, or my gold edition of UFO Defense. I have quite a few older games for my PC, but through my teenage years and into my young adulthood, I didn't have a PC that worked very well, so that's why I collected console games mostly. Alright, we should have a big bada boom here. That was at least 2. A remake or a remaster of Legend of Dragoon 5 Lives? That would be great. Yeah, you're welcome to, Longwood. I love looking at collections. That's actually, outside of posting about the stream on Twitter, that's my primary thing is, I post and talk about retro games and game collecting, so absolutely. Always happy to meet other collectors as well as XCOM fans. CD box that I had gotten for Christmas was 5 to 6 Microprose games. TFTD was the only one that worked. Oof. That's unfortunate. TFTD's a great game, though. Not as good as the original, I would say, but a game that gets more flack than it deserves, I think, because of the difficulty. We beat TFTD on stream. Superhuman Iron Man, 0 molecular control used, because I'm a masochist. The reason I'm shooting at these buildings is in these little ones, there's very often an alien that spawns in this tile. So, I like to see. There is, Olsen, there is a hover tank launcher that uses essentially a blaster launcher built into it. But it does less damage than the blaster launcher. It only does 140 damage as opposed to 200 damage. When we played the hard mode mod, we never got to use it, but there was a hover tank, there's a hover tank on hard mode that fired alien grenades that blew up instantly. I never got to use it, but I definitely want to check that one out next time we play hard mode, because that just sounds super cool. But yeah, hover tank launchers basically give you a blaster launcher strapped to a hover tank chassis, which is great, but most people will argue it's just better to use a soldier with a blaster launcher. Awesome, Longwood. I'll have to check it out after stream. For sure. In fact, let me get over here and just get this open. That way I don't forget, because I am a collector myself. I need to... When I initially started my Twitch channel years ago, and I never really had time to stream, my goal was originally to be streaming and sharing my video game collection. But it just didn't turn out that way. And I'm happy to a degree that it didn't, because I'm really enjoying what we've been able to play so far, which has been mostly XCOM. Want big boom tanks that hit harder than rocket tanks, mostly just to clear terrain? That's... Those blaster bombs, though, they're expensive. That's the other drawback to the hover tank launcher, is the bombs cost more than blaster bombs do as far as Elerium, and you have to craft them because you can't find them because they don't exist in the game. Okay, what are you seeing? Oh, a guy upstairs. Interesting. Not enough time units, damn it. I'm 1 time unit short. Son of a bitch. Doesn't matter. We fucking nailed him anyway. Beautiful. Alright, and Gil is going to get this bad boy primed and ready. And Shifty is going to get this big one primed and ready. Because we got buildings everywhere. We're freaking surrounded by buildings. Guess what Union's gonna do? Not get a high explosive ready because he doesn't have one apparently. I think in the description, Olsen, of the one that I was talking about that fires alien grenades, I think its description specifically states that it's best at clearing terrain, not actually like dealing with the aliens. Because late game in hard mode, most aliens aren't even that injured by an alien grenade. They're too tanky. Okay, did you get hit? If you did get hit, you didn't feel it, because you're a badass. It's my goal, too, once I can get my health in order. Used to stream some of mine, especially the StarCraft games. Awesome! Well, with a PC collection, that definitely lends itself to streaming, you know. No pain, Rocky! No pain! The Rocky movies are great movies. I'm gonna throw that one out there just so everyone's aware. Not all of them. They're not all great. Longwood Geek, thank you so much for that Prime subscription and welcome officially to the Echo. I can hear your voice. Everyone's got a voice around here. Oh, scumbag, you're gonna die. Wanted to hit harder than standard rockets so that at least get a chance to deal damage in an emergency. Yeah. Hey, Bash, thank you for that stretch. Oh, God, the back is feeling it today. But we've been here a long time, but I'm loving it. We got so many cool people here. Why wouldn't we? Give me 1 second. There we go. Okay. All right, so I've got some people with some high explosives that are ready to chuck said high explosives. Hydrate. Thank you, Ovi. Goes for you guys as well. All right, Shifty. Okay, I need him to have a hole to throw this into. And I know there's a scumbag over here, but he's downstairs. So you know where we're going to throw this? Downstairs. Right in the middle. Give me a hole in the middle. Perfect. That's exactly where I needed that hole to be. Are you seeing the same one? No, you're seeing that guy. I don't care about that guy. Now look this way. Chuck this right there. Dead scumbag. Yum. That guy's probably going to die to this grenade, but he might not, and I really can't move with him there if he has time units still. So... now that he's dead, I can do this. And the tank can come over here. What is with the last couple maps just having, like, a ton of freaking buildings on them? Alright, so blowing up this building over here could reveal quite a few aliens, so it's a little dangerous, but we're soldiers, so danger is kind of part of what we have to do, right? So let's get ready for the big booms. Okay, so I've killed 1, 2, 3, 4. My scumbag counter's way off. Let's get it up to 4. 5 and nothing there. There was one alive over here. We just saw it move. Can you look this way? Really? Maybe I'm seeing things. Okay. Maybe it was over here. Oh, another building. Fan-friggin-tastic. Frosted's pretty strong, and he's got a high explosive, so that'll do what we need it to do. And the ship is over here, so we'll get these guys moving through the middle. Guilds are here. Perfect. Jam is going to cut this way. Probably send him up towards that orchard, make sure it's relatively clear. What a beautiful day to kill some scumbags. Shifty's low on energy. Gotta stop the sprinting. I'm still doing it out of habit now. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we've killed 6. Okay, and we have explosion height turned up to 3 because that's one of those things that's not classic, but has always felt like it makes logical sense to me. Explosions are not just horizontal. They perpetuate vertically as well. Or propagate vertically is the correct word there. So turning explosion height to 3 just makes sense. It just feels like it is how an explosive should work. Alright, we got 2 bodies right there, so we'll count those. Okay. Yeah, of course they're up here. Oh, you have a small launcher. That's cute. You don't want to stand a soldier within 1 tile of fire if they're in personal armor or no armor, where they could get burned, because the fire can spread 1 tile on the end turn, so they need to be at least 2 tiles away from the fire, or else they get caught on fire, and there's actually no way to put out the fire. You can heal them with a med kit, but you can't actually put out the fire, as far as I'm aware. So they just keep taking damage, and you just have to heal them until eventually, and they have to take a fatal wound for you to be able to heal them. And I don't know if fire deals a fatal wound or if it just hurts them. It's weird that if they don't have a fatal wound, you can't use a med kit on them, but that's been, you know, the game forever. So that was like 1 brief moment of movement. I wonder if it was on the ship or not. Nope, I'm guessing it's in this building. Oh, he's at the window again. Second guy with a... It was in this building. He's dead. No Illyrium, but a clean recovery. Some stat increases. It's always nice. Don't know how to stop, drop, and roll. I mean, yeah. I learned that when I was like 4, right? Hold on. Before we go to the end of the month, just to make sure, monthly costs are only about 4.5 million extra. We have 8.5 million. We're good. Excellent. Reaper corpse. Ew. That's gross. How long on these hangars? 15 days, and then I'll build my Avenger. Let's keep going. Ethereal alien terror in South America. but it is a medium scout, and those I like to destroy. But in order to catch it, I need to get ahead of it, because it's going to be faster than me. Let's spot it. There it is. Don't lose it. I can always go a little bit later on Saturdays. It just comes down to if I have the energy, and honestly, if there's people hanging out and enjoying, you know? I'm a small streamer still, so, you know, just trying to grow still. Trying to meet new people like you. Our normal stream schedule is posted below, and I stick to that schedule pretty damn rigidly. The only time I'll miss a day is if it's out of my control. So, I've missed one day, and it was like my 3rd Saturday, and that was because I had to go pick up my brother at the airport. Other than that, if it's on the schedule, I'll be here. If you guys want to keep up with new posts for the schedule, Discord and Twitter, both linked below. Those are the best ways to keep track of any changes to the schedule. Man. I need to go to that, but it was Ethereals, so I need to send the primary crew. I hope you've got some Illyrium for me. Give me a jungle map. We're in a corner. At least that's nice. Illyrium? Damn it, no power supply! Ugh! Awesome. I will definitely look into that. I don't have a Facebook created for the stream yet, and I don't use Facebook myself personally anymore. I haven't in years, but obviously I've utilized a lot of other, maybe it's not obvious, I've used a lot of other social media tools to, you know, promote and help grow the stream. So, yeah, maybe. It's risky to shoot at this thing, because if it doesn't die, it could get a reaction shot back towards us, but I'm trying to decide if I care about that, and I don't think I do, because he's gonna die when he gets hit. Apparently, he's not gonna die when he gets hit. Apparently, he's a tanky boy. Can you shoot from there? You do an aim shot and you hit the tree. Like, come on, man. Get in front of the soldiers. I'd rather the tank get shot, even though it costs me Illyrium. These soldiers who have high psi strength are more valuable than even the Illyrium is. Jat, however, is not high psi strength. He's doing his thing, standing there with no equipment right now. That's how we need him to be. Hey, he took a hit. It's very possible that regular grenade will actually kill him. It didn't, but it was possible. Where you going, guys? Where you going? Hmm? I thought we were gonna have some fun. You guys don't want to play anymore? That's not cool. Sati nailed that dude's foot. I'm gonna say foot, because I guess they do have feet, but that's the wrong key. That's the one I wanted. Nice shot, Gadabad, says Jad as he does his best to be psi bait. I need him to get that psi strength up, man. Blizzard with a beautiful shot. What? He said, wreck that fool. All right. You know, the hover tanks are really nice for scouting this freaking jungle terrain. That's for damn sure. Mazzoro. Shoot through all this crap. Oh, come on. You could do it, man. I know you can. Nothing can stop you. Yes, exactly. You hit him. That's a damn fine shot. Okay. He's gonna shoot back. That's fine. Oh, he's not. That might be the last alien. Because with the power supply... He tried to destroy my tank, guys! Yeah, again, for 2 aliens. We did get a live one. We don't need him, but we got him. Ethereal large-scale alien infiltration in North America. Oh, great. That means they're going to put up an Ethereal base if I don't stop this. Yep. That's the 2 large scouts. Now they'll send out a battleship and a supply ship for infiltration, or a terror ship. Yeah, we got one captured, yeah. One was captured alive. There's the terror ship. Okay. Infiltration will mean that they land on the ground. But I don't have blaster launchers yet. That's the other thing we're missing for Mars. I don't have blaster launchers yet, because we haven't fought any aliens with blaster launchers yet. Okay, start putting these on the ground. These are all Ethereal ships. Can you hit it, please? Thank you. Damn, man. Go after the 2 smalls. And we'll redirect for the terror ship. I'd like to actually get that terror ship over the water. I should have gone right after it, because I'm not going to do that recovery. I'm actually working on archiving all the floppy disk-based games I have. Finding working drivers was a pain for 5 1/4. Yeah, I can imagine it was. Come on, catch it over the water. Go over the Gulf. Go over the Gulf. Yes. Put it in the water. I don't have to worry about it then. This interceptor pilot is bagging 3 ships. He's a badass. Yes! Nice. Beautiful. That interceptor pilot's a fucking maverick. Floater alien retaliation. They're looking for us. They're looking for that interceptor right now. So he's gonna come and be like, "Where are you looking for me? Were you looking for me? We're here." That pilot's a beast. All right, this crew hasn't had a mission in a while, and they're capable of taking on Ethereals as well. They've got the Psionics for it, so we're gonna send them out. Now, they're a much lesser skilled crew as far as ranking, but yeah, you can see I just don't have a lot of grenades. That's why I haven't been using them. I just don't have a ton of alien grenades. Sky Ranger 3. Actually, that's going to mean we hit that at nighttime. Here, just come here and hover. Oh, we might get that in the day, actually. Well, I'm just going to make sure. We'd have gotten it right at night, probably. So this is another Ethereal ship. We're only running 1 tank this time. Another supply ship. I'll start. Oh, great. I didn't check my armor. God, I'm bad sometimes. Not going to have to deal with buildings because this is a desert map, so at least there's that. Clown is weak. Okay, I need to check their freaking armor next time. We'll manage, though. Yeah, they need some missions to get their strength built up. I got 4 people in power suits. That's enough. He's looking the other way. He's not. Oh, it's a large scout, too. That's right. Well, this will be a little bit dangerous. He fired 3 times, so he's done. Wow, the tank took a big hit there. It's down to 27 health. Alright. Come on, Boo. Damn it, man. Almost. Aim shot. Come on, Kooky. Easy. Motherfucker, you missed. Kneel there so someone can shoot over you. Holy crap! Stop freaking tanking face shots, you son of a bitch. Do you have enough to shoot at this guy? And just completely whiff the shot. I still have 2 other ones I need to deal with, but I've used 4 soldiers and the tank to try to kill this one, and he survived 2 hits to the face. And they just keep hitting the ground. Please? You're all gonna die, and you deserve it. Each and every one of you deserves to die right now. I don't, like... Dead to a single hit. That's what's supposed to happen! No one else can get out of the way, either. Aw, oh, come on, Talum. You had an opportunity. Bail me out of that. Rag has... A lot of these are rookies. That's one thing I had said. They're a far less skilled crew. Almost hit that one. Step here. You see that guy? Okay. Well, let's see who he kills. Tank or soldier? The tank's dead. Now this guy... No. Fucking pain in my ass that he lived through all that damage. And then the other ones are just gonna die in 1 hit just to piss me off more. Well, don't tell me you see him if you can't shoot him. I'm so sick of that. And of course he dies on the next hit. Alright. Of course he does. I know there's one out here. It'd take you that long to spot it? Jesus. Okay. What are you moving around? There's nothing on that square. Okay, game. You do your thing. You'd be firing over your soldiers, and this section of the Sky Ranger that sticks out over the ramp blocks your line of sight a lot of the time. Because if a soldier was trying to shoot from here or here, they'd hit the edge of the Sky Ranger instead of hitting this alien. That little triangular spur of the hull always gets in the way with those shots. In my experience, anyway. Hey, Nick, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So, are we gonna get Illyrium here? Hey, at least we're recovering the Illyrium, so the tank is covered here. If we win this without a lot of deaths. Nictus resubscribed for 2 months. Thank you so much. Well, for a late birthday dinner, nice. Smokeless is okay. I actually lost the first Smokeless run, but it was because of financials. I wasn't paying attention to my money, and we had 2 negative months in a row, and they canceled the project, and I was like, what? So, but like the gameplay itself, it's been difficult to not have my most commonly used defensive tool, but we're managing. As you can see, we're in the late game. We're facing Ethereals, so that's always a treat. I was gonna say, the ground can't be in the way of you throwing a grenade at the ground. Stupid-ass soldier. This game, in the 90s, on board our ship, is completely dark spaces somewhere in the middle of the Pacific. Aliens jumping out of the jungle scared the crap out of us. Yeah. Uh-huh. Made defense against the alien threat, but not turning a profit? Shut it down. And the thing is, I had, like, you know, I could have sold just 10 heavy plasmas and it would have covered the debt. But they're like, nope, done. It wasn't even that I ran out of money, I just wasn't paying attention. Why did we play with the lights off? That's a good question. That's a good question. It's a small launcher. And these soldiers are all high size strength, so they should do okay. Yeah, I just didn't have money for, you know, I had assets. I didn't have cash, I had tons of assets. Get wrecked. That's what the council shut us down for. They figured they could get a steal and get all of our assets for a cool 1.5 mil. Tons of ass hats. That's what most of my soldiers are, Kooky. Ass hats. Shot him in the foot! Screw you, scumbag! Because we turned the lights on, the parents would know we were on the computer and tell us to go to bed. That's a damn fact. Still feels really weird to see XCOM with full accuracy outside of line of sight. Well, I mean, I am playing with, you know, I am playing with extender accuracy, but, you know, if you used aim shots, you know, you can get there. Well, it doesn't kill him, but I know he's there. And it hurt him. It should have hurt him. I meant to hit not tab, but E to shoot again. No, shoot the alien! I misclicked him. He fired way the fuck right. He was like, not even close. Fuck off he had that much time units left to double reaction shot? Because he survived the first reaction shot. Fuck you, gang. You're not a commander. Die. Okay, game, you're having a laugh now. Fuck you, jeez. Usually stick to 50% reduction to line of sight loss, and often a per tile reduction past a point 2. Well, there is a per tile reduction past a certain point, but aim shots generally retain their accuracy almost to the edge of the map. But I don't really buy the, you know, 50% loss out of line of sight, because if I could see a target at 20 tiles, I shouldn't lose 50% of my accuracy if he's at 21 tiles. And soldiers with advanced technology would be able to tell someone where to shoot. You know, if someone can see it, you shouldn't lose half your accuracy because you can't see it specifically. Especially because we all know that just because it's at a certain distance, you know, 100 feet versus 110 feet, that I'm still going to see something. I'd still see a silhouette. I could hit a target there, so, I don't know. It's 6 one way, half a dozen the other. You know, pick your poison. Oh, he's got 72 size strength. He's actually a little bit low on size strength, comparatively. I don't know. I've been able to be sighted onto a target by someone when I couldn't, quote, see the target. It does work. And like I said, I feel like it's more a representation of a soldier who's standing here in a bright, sunny desert day, looking straight out. He would see this target. Like, you're not gonna not see that. So, you would know something was there. Especially if you have a rifle with optics. I'm Rosie. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Echo. Hope you're doing well today. That's a damn fact, Nictus. Well, I don't think civilians have any vision. I think civilians' brains were taken out. I don't really care about money here. I do care about the, Illyrium, so... Okay, so I am actually going to move the people with armor up. And then you're going to go here, Poe. So 2 aliens inside, right here. There's one at the door and one standing right there. So they're probably moving towards the entrance. Was that Rag that died? I think it was Ragnarakia that got killed. Nope, it was... They're alive! They're dead. That was Ragnarakia. This was Rag, but this soldier is alive. I can see their name. Oh, they got stunned. That's why. Maybe they're just open-minded. Sure. They got stunned. I was thinking they were dead. They got hit with a small launcher. Now I freaking remember what just happened. Stimulants are so garbage, but... I don't know, they are kind of invading and murdering people. I think it's a fairly safe assumption. You don't have to target a spot to use the stimulant. You just use the stimulant, and it applies it. So they're still back here. It wasn't Rag, because that's Rag right there. I don't know who the soldier that died was. Alright, Poe, go here. Poe, go. Ah. Alright, and... So it might be just the 2 in there, but I feel like there's probably more. It doesn't matter what you're targeting, it just... Can't get through that much stun damage, usually. No, it does not. It does not. I think that's a feature for OpenXCOM Extended, which I'm not playing on. Okay, so that one is 5 tiles up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think he's standing at that door. But you can't see that door from the front door. You have to step in and over. And there he is. It's not great chances at that shot. Well, I said I didn't care about the money, so... He won't die to that grenade most times. Ethereals are a little too tanky. Hey! Stimulants got him up. Shoot through the wall. Only way to do enough damage to get through the exterior of a UFO, unless you're playing with another mod, is a blaster launcher. So you can't shoot through the exterior with even a heavy plasma. Only a blaster launcher can do enough damage to pull that off. There are mods that make it so that high explosives can do it, but... I don't play with any of them. I think he went back inside. Yeah, they're still sticking around in here. And now I've got a prox grenade there, so... It's fine. Get some of my energy back. Send in the Claymore Roomba. That I would like to have. Everyone's morale looks fine. Alright. Come on, guys. Okay, so I'm only seeing one on that, and he's standing... 1, 2, 3. He's standing at that door right there. So, someone's coming towards the door. He's at the door. He's standing at the door right now. Nice reaction shot. And the armor held. He did take a wound, but I got med kits. Not on this soldier, though. I would think that was Mama Bear landed the reaction shot. Okay, healed him up. Good. That's another one close to the door. There's one in this room. He's got a small launcher, so he's not a threat. Hit the ship 3 times, you stupid son. Oh, I did not mean to click inside. Cool. Okay, I can get them to the door. I just have to do this first. Fuck off. He only has a small launcher, so I'm not actually overly concerned about him. Yeah, apparently neither am I. Exactly. He's not a threat, but... he just knocked himself out. And both of them. Okay, cool. We lost 1 soldier there, and the tank. No, we lost 2, I guess. Who'd we lose? It doesn't matter. It was someone by the... UFO, by the... Hey, size strength increases. They didn't really need them, but that's nice. Germa and Trojan. Okay, so 2 rookies. Unfortunate, but 2 rookies. I'll take it, so... Send the Sky Ranger over here. We'll grab this other large scout. And I think that might be the last mission we do tonight, guys, because I went about 2 hours over scheduled time, and I'm starting to feel it. This chair is a piece of crap. It's the one thing I'm going to replace soon. This chair has got to go. I need something where I can entertain you people for hours on end. Many more hours, because we're up on 9. Man, I could we did the hard mode finale was 10 hours. Man, I was feeling that. My back was feeling that one. Ugh. But let's do this. Let's wrap up this mission. We're going to do one more here. We're going to do this last large scout, and then we'll wrap up right there. Yeah. Maybe for someone who's a lot, you know, who has a nice chair and is a lot younger than me, Nictus, but for me, 9 hours is a lot. I'm an old man, damn it. It's not nothing. I gotcha. See, double negatives and all that jazz. Alright, we know this is Ethereals, so... Power supply? Oh, no power supply this time. That's fine. So we made 20 net Illyrium gain, because we have to use 30 to replace the tank. Can't even lie in bed for 8 hours, I can't blame you. Oh, come on. Would you hit the target, please, tank? Come on, man. What are you doing? Here. I'm shooting that one because he's looking at us. But the other one is looking away, so the soldiers can at least try to shoot him without reaction fire happening. Like, it won't happen immediately. But if he lives, or if they don't hit him, okay, so armor held up against the plasma rifle. He took a hit there, and it did very little damage. Was that 3 shots? I don't know if that was 2 or 3, because I'm not paying attention. Well, he's dead, so it doesn't freaking matter how many it was. Map edge goes a long way that way, actually. Alright, now Jat is really close to the ship, so hopefully they do some psionics on him, because he's here to get his psi strength up. That's his whole purpose. Gonna hear the door open, and someone's gonna shoot one of my soldiers, so... See? Okay, fuck you, first off. Ah! What do you think you're doing, scumbag? You think this is a joke? You can just walk up to me? Yeah! How you feeling about that choice? Oh, 2 more dead. Let's count them. Alright, Gad. Easy. Bam! Gad's armor is apparently top tier. Don't shoot my soldier. Good job. Damn it, you missed. Alright. This is the dangerous one. Huh. Huh. Fuck you, scumbags. I'm gonna go this way. I still got the tanks available, but looking to sabotage, he blew up the power. Yeah, exactly. Seriously? You stop surviving damage that you should definitely not be surviving? Thank you. I'm gonna block the door. And then you're gonna scout. Can't see shit, Captain. Alright, so 4, 5, 6, 7 dead. And Jat's not going to get any psi strength because they're attacking other people. Jat has a 50 psi strength. He has a 50 psi strength, and they're attacking Mazoral with an 88. What the fuck kind of sense does that make? Two of them. Okay. And they're here and here. I think I did. Hold on. 7. Okay, no, they're further up. 7 by 3 and 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3. So there's one right there and one right there. Might have hit him. Is therefore a greater threat? I mean, yeah, but that's not how they're supposed to address that. Got him! Motion scanners, baby! Use them. If you're not using them, you're doing something wrong. 2 blind kills. Motion scanner. I can't give you a better display of why you should use motion scanners than that right there. That's fucking great.
Hello there.
I mean, they knew where the targets were, Nictus. They used a precise piece of equipment to calibrate the target. They aimed, they fired, they're dead. Classic XCOM hard enough without adding crap like that. Done and dusted. Easy. It's also only a small ship, so, it's not like it's that big of a threat. Alright, let's sell off from the last couple missions and see where we're at. You know what? I might build a firestorm soon. I'm going to hold on to those for now. I can sell those. I don't know if I did that one yet. I don't think I did. I did the Snakeman corpse and I did the sectoid corpse. Those can go. Don't need 2 of those. 10 of those can go. Excellent. Let's sell off from here. These guys, wow, these guys did a lot of floater missions. Holy crap. They were stocking up. This is the point where in Classic XCOM you have more money than you can ever use. Yeah, because now we have 12 million and nothing to spend it on except for an Avenger, which we can't build quite yet. Because we've got to have the hangar space. Wow. Bear with me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to check one thing before we wrap up, probably for the evening, because it is coming up on 11, which means we went a full 2 hours over our scheduled time, which has been awesome, because you guys are amazing, and it's been super fun, so... I don't have any raid targets right now. We're going to show some love to our buddy Hillhome. He's not playing XCOM tonight. He does play XCOM pretty regularly, but he's playing some Minecraft tonight. But Hillhome is a great guy. We've actually known him for 5 years through Twitch. We used to host and raid each other a lot back in the day, and I just got back to streaming about 6 months ago, so don't want the council shutting you down again. Hey, that's right, Nictus, I'm putting it all back. So, I'm putting it all back. So... anyway, guys, I am going to go ahead and call it there for the evening. We had an absolutely amazing stream today. We're super close to the end of this run. We will definitely end this run before...
How about some pie?
Next. Thank you so much for that donation and that generosity. We will definitely end this run before the end of next week. So we will continue this run on Tuesday at 7 p.m. U.S. Central Time. I don't think I'm going to be able to stream Sunday or Monday, but keep an eye on the Discord and on the Twitter. And if I can get a bonus stream in... if I can get a bonus stream in, I will. So keep an eye out for that. At the latest, you guys will see me on Tuesday evening, and we'll continue the Smokeless run. You guys have been amazing. Thank you to all the viewers today. Welcome again to the new people. Hop into the Discord if you want. We've got a great group of people there. We will catch each and every one of you here, hopefully next time, in the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Thanks and take care. Raid Hillhome, show that man some love. He's a great guy. We'll see you next time.